Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Good morning. Also, I hope the game is loud enough. Let me open my volume mixer. It's that full blast. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just managing. That should be a good volume. Or yeah, right there. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I was gonna go to bed at a reasonable time, but due to me napping all day, it kind of fucked up my sleep schedule, so here I am. I gotta make up for the no streams recently. Hello, Spoton. Spotin. Spotin. Oh man, I'm so excited. It is hard to go to bed at a reasonable time. I'm so excited because we're gonna be playing one of my favorite games. Garten of Banban 4 really made me want to replay this game. Which is a weird thing to say. Okay, let me switch over to the over here. Ah man, I love how it looks so much. I should open the YouTube chat on my phone. Charge. Put the phone on my charger. Alright. New game. Okay, turn that down. Yeah, that should be good. Bloody medallion. Woman turns into a jaguar. You know how this goes. You've heard the story before, I'm sure. Rar books. God, I love the art in this game. I love the art in this game. Oh god, loud. Not on my end, but it's fun for you guys. This intro goes hard, so I won't skip it. Dun, 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 dun. I've already played through this game once, and I've also watched, as it says in my description, I watched Dan from Game Grumps play through the entire thing, I don't know how many times, but, so I basically know everything that happens, but I might forget. I might forget how to do certain things because my brain is stupid, so if I get stuck, I'm so sorry. Down, 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 down. I love this game. You're gonna meet my favorite person in the world. Day 1. I dreamt of blood upon the shore, of eyes that spoke of sin. The lake was smooth and deep and black, as was her scented skin. Fuck, I messed it up. Fucking litterer. How dare he deliver the paper? Oh, here he come.
I bet. Just a minute. It lives, I see. Do you want to speak with Lolita? I'm sorry, but Gabriel's allowed. I mean, he's out.
Damn, girl.
You know, you could do better. I know I don't know you, but you could do better. Bye-bye. Good morning. You look like hell. Did you have another nightmare last night?
Yes.
I dreamt of commitment.
This is what I do, apparently. 7th damn night in a row.
I told you, it's that voodoo book you're researching. That stuff can seriously screw with your karma.
Unfortunately, I don't think my readers would go for a horror novel about fluffy bunny rabbits. So voodoo it is.
You mean your reader? She lives in Wisconsin, doesn't she?
Bite me.
Hey, what goes on in your bed stays in your bed as far as I'm concerned.
Damn, Grace.
You want them?
Okay, so. Yeah, I know how to play. I know how to play. This man is our man, Gabriel Knight. He is our scruffy little protagonist. He's kind of a piece of shit. But he's like the Johnny Bravo of this game. He's so stupid. And this is our girl Grace, who she pretends to hate this guy with all of her might, but in reality, she loves him and just wants him to be safe. Also, interesting facts that I thought I should share about this game. This game, this is a, what do you call it? This is like the 20th anniversary edition, I believe. It's like a re-release, but like, you know, better graphics and whatnot. Like, this game originally came out in like 1993 and had the voice acting talents of Tim Curry, Mark Hamill, Michael Dorn, Ephraim Zimbalist, and also Leah Remini from King of Queens. Tim Curry voiced our man Gabriel, and Mark Hamill voiced my favorite fucking character. My favorite character, Mosley. I love Mosley. Ba 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 ba. But yeah, they had some great voice talent for the original release of this game. For this release of the game, it's all new voice actors, like new environments based off the pixel art of this game, because it was originally, you know, like a pixelated game. It came out in like 1993. But yeah, listening back to the Tim Curry lines for the game, it's like, damn, yeah, that's Tim Curry is Gabriel Knight. And Mark Hamill, in this game, I can barely tell the difference between the new voice actor and Mark Hamill. I think the voice actor for Mosley did a good job in this game. Also, I'll stop talking now. Get on to gaming. What systems it was released for? It was released for, MS-DOS, Macintosh, and Windows, released on December 17th of 1993.
Those keychains were for a promo I tried once, before I realized it was hopeless. Just a few self-help books. That one on top was a joke gift from Mosley.
And it says fear of commitment. Sexy picture. Oh.
Fun times.
Call me Bunny. Wonder if that's a reference to the Big Lebowski. Probably not.
I don't use hairspray. Nope, not me.
Not him.
The Blake Backlash series. My literary claim to fame, such as it is.
When will my next animation video be? I am not sure. I haven't really touched my animation in a while.
You can't take 2 steps down Bourbon Street without ending up with a strand of beads. Not so lucky for the rabbit, was it? I practically own stock in these guys. Gracie's resume. She was way overqualified. And also the only person who applied.
Oh man, we're gonna love Grace.
Mind if I borrow the magnifying glass?
No, Sherlock. Just bring it back when we get the next estate shipment.
Dragon.
I always had a thing for St. George. The one who slew a dragon. Yeah, it's probably bigger than this little guy, though. That's from Gran. She likes to think it means someone's watching over me. I'm not so sure about that, but I don't have a heart to get rid of it.
We love Gran. She's the sweetest little thing. Where did my cursor go? There we go. The game sometimes does that.
I'm going to take the tweezers for a bit.
Good. You're beginning to look a bit scruffy.
Local interest piece on the store. It didn't garner the sympathy sales I was hoping for. Someone left those here after Mardi Gras. Someone left those here.
Okay. gloves?
My spare motorcycle gloves.
Oh yeah, this motherfucker owns a kick-ass motorcycle. Snow Club?
I forget where that came from, but seems like a nice place to visit.
Oh, vampire dude. Nothing more in here, I think. What is that? I'm wondering. Ugh, it looks gross. I didn't see that I didn't see that originally. Fuck. Okay, so who's gonna get on the Asher's compilation of her not being able to talk, and by her I mean me?
A book of German poetry that once belonged to Gabriel's grandfather. Gabriel has always found it strangely compelling.
I forgot to tell you about the narrator. She's kick-ass.
Dry Drachen Krieken in meinen Schlaf, die Seele wühlen sie, lebendig zum Frost. Feurigen Atems, gespaltener Zunge, genießen sie jedes Mal.
That's nice. Kinda creepy, though. Who's the author?
Heinz Ritter. I'm not sure what it says, but I get the feeling this guy was one sick puppy.
I was told what this actually says. I forget the actual the full translation, but it has to do something with like a three-headed dragon or three-headed snake. If anyone knows German, then you know, good on you. What does it say? World of Snakes.
It's a book about the world of snakes.
Hey, that's interesting. Snakes can sense their prey by vibration.
Did you know that medieval legends about dragons and giant worms are actually based on snakes? You know, dragons, devils, sea monsters. They've always been associated with snakes.
Grace, get alive.
Grace, you're a nerd.
Gabriel leafs through a German-English dictionary.
Spiel means game. Interesting.
I thought spiel was like, you know, the whole spiel and whatnot. Like, oh, wait, I'm stupid. Fuck. That's. It's never gonna end.
Gabriel leafs through a German-English.
I'm so slow.
Spiel means game.
I guess that's all we're gonna learn today from the dictionary.
If you try to look down my shirt one more time, I'm leaving.
Just trying to refresh my memory.
Oh.
You're trying to refresh, and it isn't your memory. Get down.
See, that's what I meant about Gabriel kind of being a piece of shit. You had messages for me, Grace? Wait, let me check the register. I need stuff in it. Money. Give me my money.
Opens a cash register to examine the take, or in the case of St. George's books, the mistake.
This narrator holds nothing back.
Without this old gift certificate.
Knock yourself out.
The cash register contains about $20 in small bills and change.
God damn. Grace.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Yeah, I love these new these portraits. Like, in the original game, like, you'd have, like, a black screen, or, like, you know where the shadows are coming in? It's like, it'd cover up, like, 30% of the screen, and the portraits would be, like, one over up here, and one down here. but I like this layout so much more. The narrator's accent is, it sounds really like, you know, Rasta, Jamaican. It could just be plain African, too. It's hard to say. Voodoo research.
Did you find any good voodoo resources for me?
The best in the city are supposedly the Dixieland Drugstore and the Historical Museum of Voodoo. Both are right here in the French Quarter.
How would I ever manage without you?
You? Give me a break. The devil himself couldn't change you.
Well, if the devil had great legs, perhaps. Like yours.
And
Gabriel.
personality, I'm sure. If you need any more research done, just ask. It's not as though we're swamped with customers.
Do you have messages for me?
Your friend Detective Mosley called.
Mosley!
Especially with you. What did he want?
He told me to tell you that his mother's maiden name is Humphrey, and that he left some photos for you at the station, at the front desk.
It's about time.
Let me guess. This has to do with the voodoo murders, right? Some kind of inside police information? Did you tell him you'd put him in your new book?
Maybe. A writer has a certain obligation to his readers, you know.
Gabriel, you know you'll never put him in your book. Your main character's a female.
Yeah, it's a little uncanny, but I really enjoy it.
As a pit bull if you keep screwing with your karma.
As long as it's a male pit bull with a really big...
Okay, Gabriel, it's time to start fucking talking.
Do you have messages for me?
You got a call from someone named Wolfgang Ritter. He was calling from Germany. He told me it was urgent. Maybe you should give him a call.
Gone Germany. Like hell. If it's really important...
For me, the lips are matching what they're saying.
Let's just hope he's not with the German lottery for pitiful American authors.
But that's mainly because I'm looking at this in HD.
Do you have messages for me?
Your grandmother called.
Gran.
Get over there. What did she say? Did she sound good?
She sounded great. We had a nice little chat about you.
Grace.
Don't worry, I didn't go into detail about your cardinal sins. Not that anything about you could surprise her. She adores you anyway.
She's my girl.
That Gabriel is a great character. I will say that. He's a great character, but he's also just kind of... He's kind of like an anti-hero, almost. Like... the writing in this game is great because you can see Gabriel as a person, like someone that you'd actually know in real life. And their chemistry is great. Plus, he loves his Gran so much. Like, I love Gabriel. I hate Gabriel, but I love Gabriel.
What do you know about voodoo?
I didn't know much of anything.
Gabriel's accent is very, southern.
It's active in the city.
Southern, and he's got that New Orleans drawl.
Clearly be dangerous in the wrong hands. You should be careful investigating it.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Just what I read in the papers, same as you.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
I've only been here 2 months, but I love it. It's so much more alive than any place I've been. It feels like anything's possible here.
What else can you tell me about New Orleans?
You're the native. Don't ask me.
Tell me about yourself, Grace.
What do you want to know?
How come we haven't gone out yet?
I'm still waiting around for that lobotomy. You know, okay?
That's what I meant about their chemistry. Like, I love them. She loves him a lot. She cares about him a lot.
How do you like working at St. George's Books?
Well, it's not exactly a huge intellectual challenge. Although the math in your record books could confuse Einstein. Still, I love old books. And it's a nice way to pay the bills while I explore the city for a summer. If you ever pay me, that is.
What do you do after work?
I either go to my oil painting class or my Tai Chi. You know that.
You can go overboard with this improving yourself stuff. You don't want to alienate us mere mortals.
Oh, I suppose I should just allow my mind and body to atrophy.
Works for me. How old are you?
Old enough to know about men like you.
Yeah, damn!
Just tell me anything at all.
I just got my master's in history and classics. My folks wanted me to go on right away for my PhD, but 18 years of school was enough. I needed a break.
Just tell me anything at all.
I came to New Orleans because I'd read so much about it. I thought spending a few months here would clear my head.
Just tell me anything at all.
I've been studying Tai Chi for 10 years. It's a very spiritual discipline. I'm sure discipline of any sort isn't something that would appeal to you, Gabriel.
Nothing, I guess. Never mind. So, what's new, Grace?
Your use of mathematics, for one thing. These books are unbelievable.
What can I say? I refuse to be bound by rules.
The strap marks on your bedpost speak otherwise.
Yeah, damn!
Done anything interesting lately?
By your definition, no. I prefer it that way.
Keep 'em busy?
Not really. If you need any research done, let me know.
Seen any good movies?
I saw a great documentary last night on pyramid excavations.
You mean small, dark places that haven't been touched in centuries? Sounds right up your alley.
Well, it did help me gain a better understanding of your mind.
Oh my god!
Did I ever tell you that you're actually quite attractive?
Be still, my heart.
I love them.
Had any customers lately?
No, but I'm sure you have.
God damn, yeah, Gabriel can get it!
You know, you really should get out more.
But then who'd take care of St. George's?
Me?
Exactly.
Oh my god. Oh man, I love them. I love them a lot, actually.
What do you know about voodoo?
I've told you all I know. Sorry I can't be more help.
What do you know about...
You won't get far questioning me about it, Sherlock.
God damn! Bookshelf, ladder, balcony, chandelier.
The chandelier is original. Gabriel finds it charming. All right. He can't afford to replace it.
Poor motherfucker.
Gabriel plans to turn the balcony into a schmaltzy cafe if he ever gets the cash. The balcony floor needs work and is unsafe.
Oh. I love him a lot. I love him a lot. This is Gabriel's bedroom. He's a writer.
I'll take this hair gel. You never know when you'll need a touch-up.
Gabriel's very peculiar about his hair. I'm just taking these for later because I know I need them very, very later on in the game.
I might be able to use this black shirt. I might need a flashlight.
He's got the lion above his bed.
Lions lie. I got that cheap at a garage sale. Always had a thing for lions.
Because they remind you of you, Gabriel.
The meager supply of underwear and 38 pairs of mismatched socks.
Just the number above 37.
The typewriter is beginning to accumulate cobwebs.
Should I feel guilty? Nah.
That's every writer ever. That's anyone in the creative process knows that feeling of just having writer's block or any type of block.
Can't. Writer's block.
The typewriter is too heavy to lug around.
Why give me the option?
The wastebasket basket overflows with crumpled pages of mediocre glory.
If I threw those pages away, they weren't worth reading.
An office chair waits for Gabriel to sit down and write something. If Gabriel sat down, he might actually have to write something.
He doesn't want to do that.
The medicine cabinet contains a few old prescriptions, personal hygiene stuff, and lots of hair products. Several dozen books, including a few of Gabriel's novels, occupy the shelves above his desk.
I don't know what this counter is, but I need to get it all the way up to there. 362. I don't know what this is. Oh, so this is just, like, clicking on things.
Gabriel's desk has been gathering dust since he wrote his last novel. Gabriel's mini stereo isn't exactly high fidelity. Then again, neither is he.
I love that this is all this is a 2D image, but they act as if it's a 3D space.
Gabriel likes subdued lighting in his studio.
I'll just leave it on.
Bro, that's the electricity bill going up. Shut up, guy on the radio. Rug!
The carpet was grand. She gave it to Gabriel to cheer the place up.
That did nothing for the place, I bet.
It's Gabriel's bed, unmade as usual.
Yeah, I don't have time to make my bed anymore.
It's no use. I can't sleep.
A poster on the wall advertises Mardi Gras, the biggest party of the year in Orleans.
I really love how the narrator says New Orleans. Nolans. I love it. I love it.
Gabriel likes subdued lighting in his studio.
I'll just leave it on.
The dresser holds a meager supply of
Okay.
an abundance of white t-shirts. A little cold bubbly and brie cheese is about all Gabriel's fridge ever has in it.
Oh yeah, if you haven't already, please check out Helix's Paper Fiznom mod.
Gabriel,
The trailer is so good.
please. Oh, I can smell it from here.
Bro, your fridge stinky. Women! We fucking hate women! Gabriel hates women!
My bathroom. I've got to get around to cleaning up in there.
Yeah, look at it, Gabriel.
Me too, thanks.
Oh, you have bills?
Bills from last Christmas gather dust on the floor. Gabriel couldn't pay those bills when they were due, and he can't pay them now.
He can't pay him now.
Several dozen books, including a few of Gabriel's novels, occupy the shelves above his desk. Gabriel doesn't feel like reading right now.
Did I get everything?
The phone is cheap, but functional. That doesn't work that way.
That doesn't work that way.
I'll pass.
What the fuck? I turned the radio off. Hello? That shouldn't be happening. That was weird. Anyway, let's exit.
The windows of St. George's Books overlook Bourbon Street. The windows... Three snakes in a skull. Gabriel's father painted it.
What a wacky offbeat kind of guy Daddy was.
Nope. No safe full of money back there.
Don't you wish you could pull back a painting and reveal a safe of money?
Grace likes a little banker's lamp. She has the soul of an accountant. It's an ashtray. Gabriel looks at the cash register, checking for cobwebs. The welcome mat is well worn. Unfortunately, that's only because Gabriel picked it up second-hand, not because of the stampede of customers. There could be a secret passage under the doormat, but we didn't have time.
We didn't have time. That means they were thinking about it.
The only way to use the coat rack is by putting a coat on it. Well, there may be other ways, but it's a bit heavy to lug into the bedroom.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? What do you mean? What does she mean by that?
Blessed caffeine.
Blessed caffeine. Let's have some caffeine. Dun, 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 dun. Game devs, please add in the secret passageway under the doormat.
Good coffee.
Good coffee. I haven't had coffee in like a good... I haven't had coffee since my birthday. And that was for a special Starbucks treat. Caffeine is a lifesaver, that's why I drink iced tea. Which I'm pretty sure has some caffeine in it. At least the ones that I buy. Either way, it keeps me up. Little Nightmares, I think it's a neat game.
The box has Gabriel's name on it, written in his grandmother's handwriting. Gabriel's
A little bit confusing for me to understand the story, but I really do like the idea of being so small and everything else being so big. Sketchbook.
Today's newspaper is on the counter.
Hell yeah. Nom nom nom.
Times dated June 18th, 1993. The Aquarius horoscope says, potential storms ahead. Proceed with caution and do not get involved with anything new at this time.
Right.
Read the newspaper every day for new information about the important... Okay, I didn't even get to read all that.
Times dated June 18th, 1993. The Aquarius potential...
Okay. 6 murders in 2 months have pushed the I can't read. I don't even know why I bother. Oh, they announced Little Nightmares 3 yesterday? That's awesome. 6 murders in 2 months have pushed the residents of New Orleans into a cold state of fear. The crimes have been dubbed the Voodoo Murders due to the ritual trappings found at the crime scenes. The police have no leads, but they say in a press statement today that the victims are all out-of-towners. That's cold comfort for natives who have been locking their doors at night and leaving their once rollicking streets of the French Quarter deserted. The mayor has promised a swift resolution to the case, but so far neither the NOPD or the perpetrator seem to be listening. Anything else? Anything at all? Ooh, gargoyle.
Cute gargoyle, eh?
The gargoyle has no function but sheer ugliness. Not unlike... Oh, never mind.
Was she gonna say something about Gabriel?
Life is too short to talk to ugly statues.
You never know it by the women you date.
Oh, I love them. I love them a lot, actually. Grace's coat.
Grace's coat is a simple but classic trench coat. Gabriel hates people with good taste.
Leave my coat alone, Gabriel.
Don't touch her coat, Gabriel, even though I'm the one who made him touch it. Art supplies.
Grace keeps her art supplies here. Gabriel wouldn't dare touch Grace's oil paints.
Yeah, but I would.
The box has Gabriel's...
I can go through the rest of that stuff some other time.
The books on the table have been chosen for their special appeal. Recent fiction by the biggies. In other words, nothing written by Gabriel.
Let's hear say coat one more time.
Grace's coat is a simple...
Oh, I do love that. Coat.
Hates people with good taste.
I love this narrator. She's so cool. No, I wanted the narrator to say some cool shit. I didn't want you touching anything.
Gabriel leads...
Possessing means possessed.
Possessin'.
No.
That sounds like some weird other way of saying bussin'. Possessin'. Bum, 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 bum. Coat.
Dramatic, isn't it? Gabriel didn't eat for 3 weeks after splurging on that coat. He has a thing for black leather.
Yeah, I love the way this narrator talks in general.
Gabriel can't see any way to pick that up.
With his hands? Does he not have fingers? That would be a lie. I see them right there. Okay, I'm just making sure that we didn't miss anything, because I really want to get this counter up. Okay. Seems to be good. We're off to meet my favorite guy.
I've got some things I need to do.
Good luck.
Ooh! Ooh! God, the art in this game is so great. Yeah, here's all the places that we can go.
The sign says the Overlook's closed for repairs until June 21st.
Let's go to the police station. Dun 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 dun. A window.
The front windows have iron half grills on them, as if anyone would try to break into a police station.
I think they're worried about people breaking out of the police station.
The half grills prevent Gabriel from opening these windows. Besides, someone would see him trying. Those motorcycles belong to the precinct. they're not nearly as cool as Gabriel's bike.
That's so true. Look at Gabriel's bike. Oh, I love it.
Gabriel has his own bike.
Yeah, why would we want that old thing? Mosley's office.
That's Mosley's office.
My man Mosley.
The police station is in a classic French Quarter building. It's another municipal building, but not one Gabriel has any interest in.
I should add Mosley to the hat.
It says smell with the police cap on it.
That window leads to Mosley's office.
Tap 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 Mosley.
Gabriel wants to talk to Mosley. He can go in through the front door. It's another municipal.
Sure, that alleyway won't be important later. Bam, bing, 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 bam.
Interesting design for a trash can. Must have been on sale at Cops R Us. It's not going to look any better somewhere else. A portrait of the Narlands Chief of Police, a fine, upstanding citizen. In other words, nothing like Gabriel.
I'm a right-standing citizen.
A uniformed officer of the NOPD. A swinging door connects the lobby and office areas. The desk sergeant looks like a poster boy for heart disease. 30 extra pounds between his armpits and his belt, and a complexion the consistency of gray oatmeal. In other words, a typical product of good southern cooking.
Got a forklift?
Damn, you can't eat. That's fat shaming, Gabriel. Shit.
Gabriel is standing in the lobby of his friend Mosley's precinct.
Poster boy.
Between a hospital and a brewery.
Brewery. I love her.
There's a photocopy machine in the office area.
Hey man, how's it going?
Officer, can I ask you some questions?
Desk sergeant's right over there.
There's a temperature gauge on the wall near Mosley's office. The mirror reflects. That's all it does.
It looks more like a window than a mirror.
Gabriel can't do that from the front lobby. Gabriel can't do that from the front lobby.
Why give me the option?
Got a second, officer?
What can I do you for?
Oh yeah, this is also, if you recognize his voice, he's a Telltale voice actor. You might recognize his voice as Bigby Wolf from The Wolf Among Us. A few characters in The Walking Dead, like Andy St. John from episode 2. There are a few Telltale voice actors in this game. 3 off the top of my head. This guy. Another guy who, Dave Fennoy, who voiced Lee Everett for The Walking Dead. And, Gabriel's gran, who he's talked about. Sissy, what's her name? Sissy Jones? I think her name's Sissy Jones. She voices Gabriel's gran, and she also voices, Linda St. John in episode 2 of the Walking Dead game as well. She basically uses the same voice for this game, too.
What do you know about voodoo?
Me? Nothing. I'm a Catholic boy.
He's a Catholic boy.
What can you tell me about the voodoo murders?
I'm not allowed to give out information on police cases.
What can you tell me about the voodoo murders?
Hey, buddy, do I look like the kind of lowlife that'd betray my sacred oath to this department?
I don't know. What would that kind of lowlife look like?
Like hamburger meat if I got a hold of them. Kinda like what you're gonna look like in about 5 seconds.
Okay, okay. Sorry I asked.
Yeah, damn.
What can you tell me about Nolans?
I'll tell ya, I'm glad as hell it's not Mardi Gras. If it weren't for that 1 month a year, being a cop in Nolans would be a real pleasure. As it is, I'd rather stick behind this desk.
What can you tell me about Nolans?
Best food in the world. You can get it right here in Nolans. Muffaletta sandwiches. Good Cajun coffee. Yep, a man can die happy in this city.
It's practically guaranteed. Tell me about yourself.
Who, me? I'm the desk sergeant, Frick. Why?
Last name Frack?
That's right. You got a problem with that?
Not at all.
Frick Frack?
Tell me about yourself.
You see that front door?
Yeah?
Well, I watch people come in. This book?
Yeah?
Well, I write people's names in it, see? People that bother me. Want me to put your name in this book?
Oh, I think not.
That's what I thought.
God, wait. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Just need to find a good picture of this guy. Why is everything a web file, dude? Come on. I just need a good web file. Not a web file. PNG. Give me PNG. JPEG will do. Hold on. Just... I need to prove a point. Just think of this guy. If you've played The Wolf Among Us, then you know, but just, please, bear with me.
Tell me about yourself.
I hate people who ask stupid questions.
Hey, nice precinct.
Think so, huh? That's peachy. That means more to me than you could know.
Kinda quiet in here today.
Summer's like that. Too muggy to mug, too hot to heft.
How clever.
It's a gift.
So, what's new around the old police station?
Well, we're now allowed to shoot chatty pedestrians on sight.
God damn.
Convenient.
I like it.
Excuse me, Officer Frick?
Whatever it is, no. Now get out of here before I have you arrested for disturbing the peace.
So, anything interesting happening around here?
Look, I've got a job to do. Chat with someone else, huh?
I was supposed to pick up some photos from Detective Mosley at the front desk.
Is that right? And who are you?
My name is Knight. Gabriel Knight.
Yeah, I got something for you, all right. As soon as you're done talking, I'll give it to you.
God. He tries to make himself sound so cool, and he sounds like such a loser.
I'm here to see Detective Mosley.
He's out at a crime scene. Sorry.
Where's the crime scene? Is it related to the voodoo murders?
Crime scene information is police confidential. We don't need any more looky-loos than are probably already there. Here's that envelope for you, Gabriel Knight.
Thanks.
The bulletin board is littered with everything from wanted posters to flyers. The bulletin board.
Okay, just making sure I didn't miss anything.
It's an inbox.
Thank you.
That camera looks professional.
She's not bad,
She probably wouldn't cooperate.
but I wouldn't mind trying.
God damn it, Gabriel.
Gabriel can't do that from the front lobby. Gabriel can't do that from the front lobby. There's a photocopy machine in the office area.
Okay. About all we can do here. Nah, Frick just doesn't like Gabriel, which is most people. Who's Joe? Joe Mama?
There's a police band radio on that bike.
A police officer is either off duty or patrolling the park, or both. People seem to be enjoying the park, despite the lack of sunshine.
Seems to be a lot of sunshine to me.
You white-faced geek! You want to eat my fist?
You white-faced geek.
A police officer is Gabriel prefers his own bike. A police officer.
Okay.
Good day, officer.
Yeah, you too. Keep moving.
Mind if I use your radio?
We're at the park.
Forget it.
Touchy.
Buff dude. Stop walking.
People seem to be in.
Well, I never. Leave me alone, you man.
He's not my type.
Admitting that he... Gabriel, are you gay? No, he's not gay. That'd be a cool twist if it were true. Get away from me, you man. I hate men.
I would if I had enough time to do it properly.
Also, I love this. Hold on. Going to different areas in the park. Like, listen to this. Ah. Transitional music. Adaptive music.
A lone drummer beats out the haunting rhythm on a large African drum.
Hey there, nice beat. I dig it.
The drummer does not respond. That jazz band is pretty good. Of course, most jazz bands in New Orleans are.
Well, I never! Leave me alone, you man!
The band isn't paying any
Nice.
attention to Gabriel.
Nobody likes Gabriel. You. No, no. I need you. Come back. Come on, say you white-faced geek.
You white-faced geek, you want to eat my fist?
Okay, I gotta meet him back up here. Yeah, you. Me. Follow me. See, I already know what to do. Bother this cop for me, please. Okay, are you gonna bother the cop?
Could I ask you a few questions?
Not now, buddy. I'm busy.
I should have noticed that. Thanks. Yeah, right.
Hello? Are you stuck? Do I need to go over here? Is he... Uh-oh.
Mind if I use your radio?
What are you, nuts? Forget it.
Touchy.
Come on. You're supposed to do something. I can't save the game either. I think he's stuck. Wait, let me exit. And go back. There we go. We reset the mime. Let's go get him. You. Follow me. No. No, 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 no. You come back here, you fucker. No.
Well, I never! Leave me alone, you man!
Come on. I have a cop read to pester. There we go.
Hey, cut that out.
Monkey.
Told of this? Why, you little...
Woo, 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 woo. Let me just,
Gabriel picks up the headset and listens.
Ambulance 91, have you located that crime scene? They've radioed for you 3 times. Did you say it was north of the Lake Retreat Country Club? South, Lakeside Drive, north of the Piedmont...
he didn't see anything, buddy. Keep walking.
Man, I don't know if it's the clouds out here today or what. Good thing this guy's already dead. Everyone's having trouble. Must have been hallucinogens in the coffee this morning. It's just so misty out here or something. Hey, I see a squad car. I got him, Molly. Thank God. Have a good one, 91.
Interesting.
Hey, you, get away from that
never.
bike.
Leave me alone, you
Sorry.
man!
Nice flowers. Not that a real man would notice something like that.
So you're not a real man, Gabriel.
They'd probably just get crushed on my bike anyway.
A wrought iron fence surrounds the Jackson statue. A bronze statue of Andrew Jackson marks the center of Jackson Square.
Hey, bro. Nice horse.
A Cajun band, inventive as always with their instruments, is having a good old time on the lawn. Funny how catchy that toe tapping can be.
Well, I never! Leave me alone, you man!
Nice flowers.
Iron lampposts add charm to Jackson Square and provide illumination at night.
No, I don't need you anymore. Don't follow me.
It's one of those mimes. Oh boy. Since Gabriel can't read lips, he's disinclined to start a conversation.
Wanna fuck with this guy again? No? Okay, cool. I have no use for you anymore. Oy, my eyes. Vroom, vroom. My God, we're seeing my favorite guy.
Hey, mostly.
Huh? Knight, you wiener, I told you not to call me that.
Feeling
Not you, wiener.
Me? Don't be stupid. How'd you find me?
Oh, I was just driving by.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess I can let you see it for the book, but don't tell anyone, huh?
That's my favorite boy.
Murder. Same MO and no freaking clues. We're still waiting on an ID for the body.
Oh, that's disgusting. Isn't this a rather public area for this kind of thing?
Yeah, they're freaking ghosts, these guys. Lakeshore Drive isn't exactly the 10 expressway, but it is open to the public. No reports of nothing. Now, who the hell is that? Good day, Miss Getty.
What's going on, officer?
Detective Mosley, ma'am. We got a little problem here, but nothing for you to be concerned about.
I see. Thank you, detective. And good day, gentlemen.
I'm in love.
Forget it. That's Molly Getty. She's about as far out of your reach as the moon. Probably on her way to meet some guy with a yacht right now.
Near here?
The lake's a popular place for country clubs.
If she's out here a lot, maybe she saw something or heard something.
Nah, nobody ever sees or hears nothing. I told you. Besides, you just don't go around bothering people like her.
We've about wrapped it up, sir.
Well, let's get the meat wagon moving then. Stick around and take notes for the book if you want. Watch out for the muck and the water moccasins, though. If you want to talk, I'll be at the station tomorrow.
Thanks.
What kind of voice was that? Did you hear the voice of the cop? Like, we're about ready to wrap it up. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Oh, they took the body with them. I wanted to look at it. There we go.
Police tape marks off the crime scene.
But yeah, that Sheriff Toadster in Ban Ban 4 really reminded me of Mosley. I just got the itch to play this game again.
The crime scene tape might get an interesting reaction from Grace, but really, Gabriel should just leave it there.
I'll take some
God,
of the clay with
this looks so pretty. This whole scenery, like, goddamn.
Lake Pontchartrain is impressive. It measures 24 miles across and stretches as far as the eye can see. Lake Pontchartrain is scenic, but you really wouldn't want to swim in it. The banks of Lake Pontchartrain are rich with clay deposits.
Looks like there was something here. I should take a closer look.
Let's look at these tracks.
Something small.
I can't even see what I...
Alright, alright.
It looks like a scale of some sort. Gabriel carefully uses the tweezers to take the small, iridescent scale.
I think it's a snake scale, but it beats the hell out of me what kind.
Yeah, I forgot to say, but whenever that twinkle happens, that means we did something right.
Ugh, that's a lot of blood. No, I've got no way to take that with me, and I don't want to.
There's a pattern to the lines in the sand, but only one small area is clearly defined. Gabriel can't take the lines without some help.
Let me try to copy this down.
Gabriel is on the sand and clay shores of Lake Pontchartrain, at a site where some poor bastard got to see who the voodoo murderers really are. Lakeshore Drive runs around the entire lake. This is a particularly lonely stretch, but it's still a public road.
all we really need. Hmm. Oh, I could show you to the...
Posted on the door of the museum is a sign saying closed.
Okay.
The Dixieland drugstore.
Okay. Do we go back to the police station? Oh, frick.
Can I bother you again, officer?
What is it this time?
What can you tell me about snakes?
What does this look like? A zoo? Never mind, don't answer that. I don't know nothing about no snakes.
I'm here to see Detective Mosley.
He left for the day. Sorry.
Okay. I guess we just go back home? Or quote-unquote home. We don't really have anywhere else to go.
I knew you'd miss me, so I came back.
Really? I forgot you were gone.
Damn, girl.
Gabriel can't see.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Do you know anything about snakes?
Doing a family tree, Gabriel?
Very funny. I mean real snakes, you know, scaly, cold-blooded. I would have thought you'd find them empathetic.
Mm-hmm. I know very little about reptiles of any kind, and prefer to keep it that way. I think there's a book on snakes around here somewhere, though.
Okay, thanks. Could you do some research for me?
Sure, what?
Could you see what you can find out about a woman named Malia Getty?
The name Getty sounds familiar. What's your interest in her?
Oh, just, you know, stuff about the voodoo murders. If you can get an address.
The murders, right. I'll see what I can find out.
Sure. I'll dox this woman for you. Oh, I'm tired.
Good night, Gracie.
Good night, Gabriel. And try not to dream, okay?
She worries about him. She worries about him so much. She cares him. Also, man, this office is beautiful at night. Look at that. Oh yeah, I should say that Gabriel has been having the same nightmare every night. This is going to be consistent. Though new stuff will be added to it once he gets further along in the case. Like I said, bloody medallion, woman turns into a jaguar, but I mean, it's a tale as old as time. Rar books end up hanging at a tree. And his little dagger icon. Stab, stab, stab. Let's see if I can get this right. Day 2. A mask I wore as I approached, I was what I am not, and though the pattern was unclear, its meaning could be bought. Motherfucker. Pick up your trash.
Good morning. Don't you look swell today? Actually, swollen. So have some. There's a fresh pot on the table. Seriously, you look like hell. Your hair is sticking straight up like a... Oh, it always does that. Never mind.
Ha ha.
Did you
She's
hear
so
about
mean to
the
him.
and the hanged guy and that lion thing last night?
Leopard, not lion. Did you get anything on Malia Getty?
Well, I did get her address, but you're a little out of your league here, big fella. The Gettys own 3 local hospitals, just to name a few of their assets. They run in very...
Yeah, damn.
Did you get an address?
I got the address. I suppose this has nothing to do with the fact that Malia Getty is incredibly gorgeous. I should have known you wouldn't go for a rich, ugly socialite.
And that address is?
Hey, far be it from me to postpone your total humiliation. It's 557 West Ingram. That's the Garden District. Estate City.
That's all I wanted to know. And yes, my dear, Malia Getty is the most dangerous looking diversion I have ever seen. Ouch.
Ugh, men.
I hate men. Bum, 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 bum.
Today's newspaper is on the counter. Times dated June 19th, 1993. A front-page article describes the most recent of the voodoo murders. Gabriel scans it but learns nothing new. The article reiterates that the voodoo aspect of the crime is faked. Gabriel shivers. It looked real enough to him. Elsewhere, there's an article about the history of Jackson Square, called the Plaza d'Armes under French rule. It was used for executions, firing squads, hangings, even impalements and breaking on the wheel. Yikes! Of course, these
Yikes.
mostly a hangout for tourists, street musicians, and local artists. Gabriel also scans the Aquarius horoscope for the day. Chances of a dark star rising on this day. Do not trust your instincts.
I feel a dark star rising, all right.
Oh, Gabriel, Gabriel, Gabriel Knight.
Blessed caffeine.
Blessed caffeine. Lord knows I need mine.
Good coffee.
Good coffee. Gracie.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Oh, never mind. You don't have anything for me.
Don't mind if I do.
Do what?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, Gabriel.
I haven't tried.
Jesus.
I'm out of here. Try not to sell out the store while I'm gone.
Uh-huh.
Also, I'm sorry if I don't say much. This game is very cozy, doesn't require a lot of talking. Oh, wait, we can go see these guys now.
Welcome, my friend. Hello. I am the proprietor, Dr. John. If you have any questions, I would be happy to assist.
Great. My name is Knight, and I'll probably take you up on that.
That's the guy I was talking about. That's Dave Fenoy. Hold on, I'm doing my thing again. Just put him down there.
Could I ask you a few questions?
That is why I am here.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Historical voodoo, or the voodoo currently practiced in the city.
Tell me about historical voodoo.
Very well. I will start at the beginning, Mr. Knight, and will go on from there at your prompting.
Sounds good.
As you may know, voodoo is a grassroots religion, formed by the mixing together of many different African tribal religions and Anglo religions, such as Catholicism or Protestantism. In other words, it is a religion born of the African slave trade. But African slaves were imported not only by the United States, but also into the West Indies, where the French and Spanish ran plantation islands. Prior to 1803, the New Orleans area was
Having a little lesson.
The French Creole in those days owned many African slaves. But the Creole did not permit their slaves to gather, giving no chance for voodoo to breed here natively. The Creole also knew enough about the corrupted pagan practices of the West Indies slaves to ban the importings of slaves from that region.
More.
So, how did voodoo come to New Orleans?
After the Louisiana Purchase, American legislators relaxed regulations. Slaves were permitted to gather. The Americans also removed the ban on West Indies slaves. Around the same time, a slave revolt occurred in Santo Domingo, what is now Haiti. Between the lifting of the ban and the Haitian Revolt, West Indies slaves began pouring into New Orleans. Some of them were free people of color, freed or escaped slaves.
Puerto Rico, the Santo Domingo, wherever we go, we rap our people and the big go.
What happened when the West Indies slaves got here?
They brought voodoo with them. The native slaves were more than enthusiastic about embracing it. It gave them power, Mr. Knight, if only in the form of a communal bond. Among the first meeting places were the Bayou St. John and the shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The early voodoos were heavy snake worshippers, worshipping the one they called the Great Zombie.
Man, it's this game, along with the movie The Princess and the Frog, that gets me really interested in voodoo and New Orleans. Because they make it sound so interesting. And I want to learn about it. It's just so cool.
Tell me more about historical voodoo.
By 1817, the voodoo activities were beginning to cause fear among the white slave owners. An ordinance was passed to forbid slave gatherings except in designated public areas at designated times. The time was Sunday afternoons, and the place, Congo Square. The slaves and free people of color gathered to dance simulations of their voodoo dances, right in sight of Creole society. Of course, they also continued to meet in private for the real thing.
Tell me more about historical voodoo.
There were a variety of kings and queens at first, voodoo priests and priestesses. But from about 1830, a single power emerged. This was a voodoo queen named Marie Laveau. Marie Laveau ruled voodoo.
Like, this game is the main reason I know about Vives.
Tell me about current voodoo.
Many people think of voodoo in terms of magic spells or gree-gree. That kind of practice is actually called hoodoo and is only a part of true voodoo. Voodoo, the religion, has a strong following in New Orleans. In fact, it is growing quite rapidly. There are several voodoo churches or temples in the city, and others all across the United States. African Americans see it as a tradition all their own. Whites, and there are many in the religion, are attracted to it because they think it is exotic.
Of course the whites do.
More interested in the history of voodoo. Some of the new movements are copying Haitian or even African voodoo. But it is the voodoo of New Orleans that I find so intriguing.
I love Dr. John.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
The killings in the newspaper. I know they have nothing to do with true voodoo in New Orleans.
What do you think of New Orleans?
It is the only city in the United States, as far as I am concerned.
Do you know anything about snakes?
Ah, you have perhaps noticed the museum snake, Mr. Knight? They are beautiful creatures. Do you not agree? And the tourists seem to associate them with
Snakes are very pretty creatures. I will, yes,
Tell me about
I agree.
me. Yes, if you don't mind.
What is it you wish to learn?
Why did you open a voodoo museum?
The subject has fascinated me all my life, and I wanted to help preserve the cultural heritage it represents.
What kind of background in voodoo do you have?
Let us just say I cut my teeth on it, Mr. Knight. It is in my blood.
Do you do anything besides run the museum?
No, the museum does not make me a rich man, but my material needs are simple. I prefer to focus on my one true interest in life.
What are your own religious beliefs?
My beliefs are too personal and too complex to discuss with a layman, Mr. Knight.
Just tell me anything.
I am originally from the West Indies myself, you know.
Really? What brought you to New Orleans?
I was drawn here for personal reasons.
Just tell me anything.
I am a vegetarian.
Really? I can't imagine living without meat.
That must be the hunter in you, Mr. Knight.
Just tell me anything.
I am not an easy person to get to know. I am a very private man.
Isn't that unusual for someone in the museum business?
Not at all. My displays speak for me.
Just tell me anything.
Not everyone can come see the museum, so I occasionally do public speaking on the subject of historical voodoo.
Anything coming up that I might attend?
No. But then you have me all to yourself right now, do you not?
Actually, I can't think of a thing.
Then let us discuss something else.
What exactly is hoodoo?
Hoodoo refers to magic folk traditions of the South. Hoodoo is a bastard of voodoo. Many of the Gree are similar, but hoodoo does not have the religious aspects of voodoo.
Tell me about Marie Laveau.
There were actually two Marie Laveaus, mother.
Hello, J-Rex.
Most people thought they were the same woman. Her continued youth added to the mystique. The original, the mother, was also known as Widow Paris. It was she that began the empire.
Tell me more about Marie Laveau.
The Laveau tomb, where one or both of the Maries are believed to be buried, is in St. Louis Cemetery No. 1. It is a popular shrine for practitioners and tourists alike. I myself take tours through the cemetery on a regular basis.
Really? Do you have any running this week?
No, but the cemetery is open to the general public as well.
So how is the museum business?
Those who truly seek to understand are few, Mr. Knight. But even one can be an audience.
Sounds about like my shop. So where do you pick up all this stuff?
Oh, here and there. We accept donations of any pertinent items.
Do you ever get any wackos in here?
You mean, besides yourself?
I like Dr. John.
To make those kinds of judgments, Mr. Knight. All are welcome here.
You're a big guy, aren't you? You work out, play sports?
I do not play basketball, if that is what you want to know.
Who, me? No, you just look like such a natural athlete.
I do find ways of keeping fit, Mr. Knight.
If you are assuming something racist, then no, I do not play basketball. Jesus, man.
I should get the two of you together.
Is Grace your wife?
Thank you, Helix, for donating.
Like it.
Let me just go check. Just donated with the message, take it. Thank you for the $10.
So what do you think of our summer weather? Have you ever seen it so overcast or so muggy?
It is unpleasant. The heavens are not pleased these days.
Nice outfit.
I prefer simple cotton to dead flesh, Mr. Knight.
I'll have to remember that.
Yeah, damn.
This is quite a place you have here.
Thank you, Mr. Knight. I have dedicated myself to the preservation of this unique culture. It is gratifying to see others reap the fruits I have sown.
Okay, nothing else?
A street drummer has settled outside the museum. Gabriel can't do anything with a drummer on the street. A very large, very formidable-looking snake is secured in a plexiglass cage.
The python is quite dangerous. I would stay back if I were you.
Thanks for the advice.
The snake is too far away. The back wall displays various voodoo items, such as offerings of fruits to the voodoo deities. Gabriel doesn't recognize the museum's flags. Even if that were for sale, Gabriel couldn't afford it. A striking portrait of a turbaned woman is on the back wall. Gabriel wonders who she might be.
Oh, hey, look at that's the little cursor knife.
Something about the shape of that knife gives Gabriel the creeps.
Yeah, right. I'd probably cut my own head off with that thing.
Gabriel doesn't want anything to do with that knife. The back wall displays various voodoo items, such as an African statue laden with decorations.
Now, why does that remind me of Grace?
There's a beaten-up old fan in the window. It's silent at the moment. The fan might operate, but not in that way. The fan is entrenched in the window frame. It's an electrical switch.
Yeah, if my phone vibrates, I'm sorry.
Turn that thing off.
Bro, that snake's it's like giving him a headache.
Have air conditioning, you see.
Yeah, I see.
Bro was smacking his head.
An official voodoo wishing stump. Rub it and make a wish, a card says.
Funny, I say the same thing to women.
Goddamn, Gabriel, what the fuck?
I wish Malia Getty were mine forever. Really, I mean it.
What was that?
Huh? Nothing.
The fuck you say?
An authentic-looking pole marks the center of the room. Authentic what? Gabriel isn't sure. The pole is solidly connected to the floor. The voodoo shrine is filled with
Oh.
items that both fascinate Gabriel and also make his skin crawl.
Well, that looks sacrilegious. They lend a certain psychotic ambiance, no? This coffin is so small. A waste of some perfectly good wine, if you ask me.
Gabriel's just a fool in love. Mainly a fool. But he is in love.
Magenta Moonbeam. Voodooian.
A flyer advertising Magenta Moonbeam, a local voodooian. Her parlor is on the corner of Orleans and Dauphine.
It wouldn't be much of a voodoo museum without a voodoo doll.
A leather whip hangs from a peg on the wall.
Oh, hurt me.
Oh, Gabriel.
Flickering candles lend an appropriately spooky atmosphere to the museum.
Reminds me of a book critic for the New York Times. Looks like Jack Nicholson.
A beaded gourd is on display. Large, elaborate drums occupy a corner of the museum.
Please, do not touch the drums. They are authentic.
Authentic what?
Drums. Do not touch them.
Okay, anything I missed? No? I don't think so.
I'll be going.
Come back again.
Gabriel is a character, and I like him a lot. Ooh, another one of my favorite guys. Willie!
Bonjour, Monsieur Walker.
Bienvenue, Madame Casanova. Comment ça va? How you be feeling?
Ugh, the French.
I'll tell you, Mr. Walker. I'm certain someone's buried a sleep knot bag somewhere near my steps. I haven't slept a wink, not in weeks.
Now, don't that beat all? I'll need some easy night candles then, huh?
Do you think that would help? I do hope you're right. I said 3 rosaries this morning for Our Lady's intervention.
Rosary good, sure enough, but you burn them candles too, boy, you gonna whip any no-sleep gree-gree, I tell you for sure.
Very well, Mr. Walker. Put them on my account and send them around to my house. Oh, and there's another thing. I didn't catch her at it, but I know. Mrs. Lefebvre put stomachache powder in my tea at the last meeting of the Creole Grand Dame. I've been in misery.
Now you put 9 pinheads up in the little box.
I wouldn't know.
Graveyard dust. Put it up under her front post.
I don't...
That'll turn the trick back on Miss Lefebvre, and she be the one with the bell.
I mean, yeah, I do know. They are speaking proper French.
Right here if you want 'em.
Beat the blessed there.
You know, comment ça va? That's like, you know, how are you doing?
These practitioners of evil.
Monsieur, that's, you know, it's French.
Corrected neither now, does it?
Naturellement, monsieur. Merci beaucoup.
Mais non, madame. It's nothing. Au revoir.
Mais non.
Monsieur Walker.
Au revoir. Like, I don't speak French in the slightest, but I learned it for like 11 years of my life. So yeah, it's accurate French. They're not speaking gibberish. My favorite French saying is mais non.
The proprietor doesn't look especially friendly. His business probably doesn't depend on walk-ins. On this shelf are super concentrated fixing oils and a rib cage? Gabriel really doesn't want to ask. Herbal oils for love, luck, power, and success.
No, not Willie. Jars.
The glass jars contain a number of things Gabriel can't identify.
And wouldn't want to. I'd have to smell those if I opened them.
The jars look fragile, and their contents unappetizing. The sign says, Special St. John's Eve Lagnia. Free bottle of lover come back to me oil, or master gambling oil with every purchase over $50.
Lagniappe. My French is lousy, but everyone in New Orleans knows what that means. A little something extra.
Garlic, cloves, and other dried goods and spices are collected in the bowls.
I know where to come if I ever have a vampire problem. I'll pass. I ate Italian last night.
To get what's in the case, Gabriel would need money. To get what's in the case... The Dixieland drugstore is crammed from top to bottom with strange merchandise, some or all of which seem to be related to the practice of voodoo. Dried herbs hang from the ceiling.
Those are gree-gree. They full of magic. No guarantee, though, you know?
No, thanks. I don't even want to think about what might be in them.
Damask appears to be made from a real crocodile head. It's a mannequin wearing a crocodile mask.
It must be the crocodile thing, but even I'm not interested in undressing that mannequin.
There's no room for him in the bookstore. Root bags, curio boxes, and magic candles.
Oh wait, I can get rid of Lee. I forgot.
The poster advertises a voodoo play from last fall.
Lodestone powder, five-finger grass. Something tells me I'm not in Kansas anymore.
To get what's in the...
Okay.
The shelf holds containers of dried items, flowers, grasses, and black cat bones.
I'd have to smell those. I don't want any of this stuff.
It's nearly as old as the one at St. George's. Willie looks ready to defend that cash register with his life. The Dixieland drugstore has a rather terrifying way of dealing with shoplifters.
Yeah, I know. Well, we can't keep Lee. We can't keep Leon there.
To get the mask, Gabriel would have to buy it. The mask appears.
Okay, now I think we can talk to Willie.
Hi there. Is this your store?
This is the Dixieland drugstore. And I own it. Me. Name's Walker. Willie Walker.
Can you tell me what you know about voodoo?
This is a novelty shop, monsieur.
You think I'm stupid? This is a voodoo shop. Look at all this stuff.
These is novelties, curiosities. If people want to think they magic, it's not my concern, you know?
I really love Willie Walker.
Are you telling me that you own a voodoo shop, but you know nothing about voodoo practices?
Sapphire n'est pas affaire blanc.
What does that mean?
It means you should mind your own business, monsieur.
Could someone translate what he just said, please? I just know he said something about white. Something about a white man. Someone go back and please translate that. I'll still be here.
What do you think of Nolans?
I live here all my life, me.
I love the way he speaks.
What do you think of Nolans?
If you're not from around here, monsieur, you should sign up for some tours.
Do you know anything about snakes?
What kind of snakes?
The kind they use in voodoo?
Pythons, boas, so I've heard.
Really? Do you have one?
Are you crazy? What would I want with a python?
What do you know about Marie Laveau?
Marie? She's somebody from the old days. One of them old folk tales. The tourists eat it up, no?
Tell me about yourself.
My name's Willie Walker. I own the place.
How did you get into this kind of business?
Now, why should I discuss my business with you, man?
So, this is a voodoo store, huh?
Voodoo? No, man. This a curio shop. The things you see here from local folklore. None of it real, I tell you for sure.
What about all these magic oils and powders you're selling? Aren't they a part of voodoo?
Read the label, man. We make no claims. Sold as curio only. It mean what it say, no? These are novelties, not voodoo.
So, do you get many tourists in here?
We, all the time. They want to buy a bottle of money-drawn oil or wang a bag to take home with them.
How's business?
About like always.
I'm a businessman too. I own a bookstore here in the quarter.
I don't really care, me. I got a store to run.
Have you always lived in Nolans?
My papa, and his papa, and his papa, all the way back to the days of Marie Laveau, we've been living here.
So, does any of this stuff actually work?
You crazy, man? These are just curios, novelties for the tourists.
Nice weather we're having.
Don't bother me. Can't you see I'm busy? St. John Eve coming, I got to be ready.
What do you know about the voodoo murders? What did you say?
Nothing.
I know what that means, at least, Gabriel. That means goat without horns.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
It's the biggest night of the year in voodoo.
Voodoo, that means a human sacrifice.
Couldn't say.
Gabriel.
Thing about animal masks?
The only one left is Willie Jr. over there, the old crocodile. He's sort of a mascot now, him.
You know what? I'll go back and translate it myself. Zafi n'est pas un frère blanc. Translate. Bum, 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 bum. Zafi. Zafé. Damn, is this guy speaking fake French? Oh, it's a bastard version of French. I want to know what he's saying. Let's just say you just said, mind your own business, white man.
That customer of yours, the little old lady.
Customer?
The woman I saw in here, Madame Casino, you called her.
I don't talk about my customers to men who come in off the street.
Can't you see I'm talking? White?
What did you mean when you said Capri Sanko?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Heard you say it.
You heard wrong, monsieur. I said no such thing.
I did not say a goat without horns.
About Willie Jr. Would you be willing to let him go?
Maybe. For $100.
$100? You gotta be kidding.
Back in the day, $100 was a lot.
I couldn't part with him for less.
Would you take?
Don't insult me, monsieur. The price is $120.
What? You said you'd sell it for $100 before.
You misheard, monsieur. The price was always $120.
Come on, man.
A sign on the front door of Magenta's home reads, "Attuning with the spirit realm, back on June 22nd. An old man tends the cemetery with movements akin to a slow drawl.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah? What can I do for you?
What can you tell me about voodoo?
They say it was part of an old religion from Africa, brought here by slaves.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Isn't it just awful, them finding those bodies with the voodoo things around them? I don't think there's any real voodoo going on. Somebody trying to cover their tracks is all.
What can you tell me about Gnarly?
He does have a nice beard.
Seems like everyone wants to visit Narlands.
Nice handlebar mustache, too.
They love the cemetery tours. I see tourists in here every day of the year.
Do you know anything about snakes?
Snakes? I see snakes around here all the time. Most of them aren't poisonous, of course. I don't mind snakes myself. Lots of folks are afraid of them.
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
Well, St. John the Baptist is the patron saint of voodoo. Sometimes we get weird goings-on in the cemetery on that night. More often on a few nights before. People taking grave dirt, bones, and who know what.
That's pretty disgusting.
Yep. Don't know what they do with them, but it can't be pretty.
Do you have any idea what Capri Sankal means?
Nope. Can't say that I do.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tell me something about St. Louis Cemetery, number 1.
You know why the dead are buried in tombs and not in the ground, don't you? The water table's too high. Them coffins will float right out of their graves. Ha! Them dead will go floating right down into the Calder. Of course, if it were Mardi Gras, nobody'd even notice. It's a historical place. People buried in here from the Civil War. Back further, too. Take a look around. You'll see.
Tell me about yourself.
My name is Toussaint Gervais. I'm the watchman.
Toussaint.
St. Louis number 1.
What exactly do you do here?
Oh, I keep the place tidy, of course. A big part of my job, too, is looking out for the grievers, you know. People come to pay their respects, and they need looking out for. Sometimes they so grief-bound, they don't know what they do.
Aw, I love Toussaint.
Tell me about yourself.
That's about all there is to say.
You been working here a long time?
Longer than you've been alive, son. I may have to be here longer than you'll be alive, for that matter.
I hope so. I love you.
Kind of a quiet job you've got, isn't it?
Most of the time, yeah. They act up some at the full moon, though.
You must enjoy the company of dead folks.
Unlike the living, they ain't never given no reason to dislike them none.
How's business today?
About like every day. It's what you call a seller's market.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
Sure. She was the voodoo queen of New Orleans. A powerful voodooian and a powerful sorceress. Believers still come to her tomb, you know. They write secret marks on the walls, leave offerings. Then there's the tourists. They come out of curiosity.
Oh, you mean like those secret markings on the wall right there?
John fella from that voodoo museum, he's here at least once a day. But Marie Laveau's tomb isn't the only one the believers visit and make markings and leave offerings at.
You said there were other mock tombs?
Yep, I've seen bull hearts left on tombs and a nest of vulture feathers, fleets of peas and congreve, animal parts, human parts even, it look like. Male parts, if you get my meaning.
Damn! They chopped off his pee-pee! You can't show that on YouTube. What are these markings?
Marks adorn the Laveau tomb wall.
I want a copy of these strange marks.
The wall doesn't work that way. Gabriel can't take the marks with him that way. The wall doesn't work that way. Near the Laveau tomb is a piece of red brick. Undoubtedly a cast-off.
They chopped off his what? They chopped off his pee-pee? His scrotum? His nuts? His ping-pongs? His... Did I say bowling balls already? Bowling balls? Also, he left.
And more unsettling things have been left at Marie Laveau's tomb as offerings from believers.
Hell yeah.
No
God damn, there's so much to look at.
A plaque on the tomb reads Laveau. A plaque on the tomb reads Laveau.
It's more than just Laveau. Marie Laveau. This Greek revival tomb is reputed burial place of this notorious voodoo queen. A mystic cult, voodooism of African origin, was brought to the city from Santo Domingo and flourished in the 19th century. Marie Laveau was the most widely known of many practitioners of the cult. XXX. That means she's sexy.
St. Louis Cemetery number 1 is one of the most historic and beautiful places in the quarter.
Bro, they cut off his family jewels? His, butterballs? His pair of dice? His, twins?
The marble denizens of the cemetery only stare back blankly.
I'll think of some more. I gotta think of more ways to say balls.
The name Ross is inscribed on this old tomb.
My family's tomb is down that way, past the Ross tomb.
This tomb almost looks like a little house.
But I wouldn't want to live there.
The marble denizens of the cemetery only stare back blankly.
You may have had enough, but I'm still thinking.
Here and there in the cemetery, straggly plants grow in stone planters.
Ah, they cut off his pondering orbs? They cut off his crystal balls? They cut off his, his pearls? They cut off his, marbles?
This old tomb is in a sorry state of disrepair.
Yeah, no good things come from me thinking. You guys know I don't do that.
This old tomb is in a sorry state of disrepair. There's probably no one left in the family to maintain it. New Orleans is famous for its above-ground tombs. The high water table bodies from being interred underground.
Did I say they cut off his ping pongs already?
New Orleans is famous for its above-ground tombs. The high water table prevents bodies from being interred underground.
They cut off his Dragon Balls?
It's an imposing marble tomb from the last century. Gabriel can barely make out a name. Hamilton.
Man, I'm running out of balls. Don't clip that. Actually clip that, that'll be funny. That way?
With a few exceptions, these tombs are all beginning to look alike. Another ancient family tomb of the type St. Louis Cemetery is famous for. Most of the plaster has fallen away over the years to reveal walls of red brick. A stone angel leans down to gaze at something unseen. This tomb is smaller than most others in the cemetery,
Kind of a pup tent for the dead.
This old tomb has a sword carved into the stone wall below the name of the deceased. Two enormous vases flank the front of the Getty tomb. Gabriel looks at and in the vases, but he doesn't see anything he wants to take. The imposing tomb is elaborately labeled Getty. There's a small marble plate near the tomb doors. The plate is in lock position. There's a keyhole on the plate, but Gabriel can't operate that without a key.
God damn it. Frank, do you have the key?
Locked shut. An angel draped dramatically over a stone plinth marks the entrance to a large tomb. With a few exceptions, these
I know I'm clicking on everything, but that's just to make sure I get this meter to 362.
with a few exceptions,
I don't need to go visit the family tomb today.
Okay, Gabe. He's back.
the old man is apparently doing some cleanup work. Seeing as how this is a cemetery, Gabriel doesn't really want to know what all is in that trash can. An old man tends the cemetery with movements akin to a slow draw.
Hey, Grace, here I am.
Oh boy, party time.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
St. John's Eve? Never heard of it. Must be a local custom. New Orleanians love to party.
Do you have any idea what Capri Saint-Coe means?
No. Sounds French, though.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
I'd rather not hear about your sex life, Knight.
Know anything about Marie Laveau?
Wasn't she a big voodoo queen before the Civil War?
That's right.
Well, you've just heard everything I know about her.
Man, this game gives me such a good time to rest my voice. I don't have to stress. I love this game.
Could you do some research for me?
Sure, what?
I need you to look up a Madame Cazenot.
Madame Casino? Is she related to the murders the same way your friend Malia Getty was?
Grace, Cazenot's at least 70.
As if that makes a difference to you. Okay, I'll see what I can find. Anything else?
I can't think of anything.
I can't think. I've never thought in my life, Grace. Oh, Gabriel's a fucking himbo. I really do like this game. Like, if I'm not playing it, I watch Danny play it. He has a lot more to say about this game than I do. I guess we go to the... Wait, I want to go to Jackson Square first. There's the drummer guy.
Hey! Come back here. Hey! Ugh! Unbelievable. Rotten luck.
Looks like we got a guy to help.
you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Yep, I mind all right.
Why?
Because A, I don't know anything, and B, I'm busy.
Oh.
B stands for book.
The vendor wouldn't be interested in seeing that.
How do you know?
You seem to be quite a reader.
Yep.
Did you ever read anything by Gabriel Knight?
Nope.
The vendor wouldn't be in. The vendor is clearly.
Take my gift certificate.
You dance pretty well for a kid.
Give me some money then.
I don't have any.
Then don't block the view, mister.
But yeah, we censor book. Book is a bad word.
Do you do requests?
Got any money?
Nope.
Something to eat?
No.
There you have it. No.
Can't think of anything at the moment.
Okay then.
Please, yes, take it.
I have this gift certificate.
I'm busy.
It's good for $20 at St. George's Books. Finest bookstore in New Orleans.
Really? I'll have to check it out sometime.
You could take this gift certificate with you. If you'll give me a doobie dog.
A doobie dog for a $20 gift certificate? Sure, here you go.
$20 was a lot back then. Yeah, I'm sorry I said book. Time to give this little dude a hot dog because he's hungry.
You wouldn't like a doobie dog by any chance.
Would I? Thanks, mister. You got any special requests? Let me know.
I will do anything for you. You gave me food. If you... That's me.
You mentioned something about special requests.
Yeah, you got one?
If you give me food, I will do anything for you.
Use the bars around the statue?
Can I? Just watch me.
Good. There's something in there I can't quite reach. Can you reach that piece of paper?
Sure thing. Here you go.
Thanks, kid.
Yup. See ya.
A Cajun band. Inventive as all.
God, I've gotten so used to the
Wind. Now I have to start all over.
I've gotten so used to moving the camera around in Baldur's Gate 3 with the buttons and whatnot, the WASD buttons and the Q and E, that I forget that, oh yeah, that doesn't work in this game.
A lone drummer beats out a haunting rhythm on a large African drum. Benches provide a quiet spot for resting in the park.
How about a more bluesy version of When the Saints Go Marching In?
Oh, they do requests! I didn't know this!
That was great. Thanks.
Aw, I like that actually. Can you do one more? Nutcracker?
You do the
Oh, they only do, like, if they do their, you know, these guys do requests, that's cool. I don't think the Cajun band can do that. I can see, yeah, no, they don't do requests. But that was so neat. I didn't know that, I didn't know that.
An artist is taking advantage of the fine weather.
Those drawing tools are amazing.
Yeah, they're great for laying lines, angles, circles, you know, anything geometric. It's pretty meticulous, but I prefer it to freehand.
Can you draw anything with those tools?
They're great for ordered, complex forms and patterns, but they won't help me do Monet.
How's it going?
Life sucks. I just lost 2 days worth of work.
What are you working on now?
Just starting another drawing of the cathedral.
Here, buddy.
This belongs to you, doesn't it?
My drawing. How'd you get it?
Oh, it was a bit of a squeeze, but I hate to see you
I wouldn't say Gabriel Knight is my comfort game. I think watching Danny play it is more comforting, but Portal 2 is my comfort game. I recently replayed it, like in one sitting, because I couldn't sleep. So I played the whole thing to completion. I really love that game.
Nice drawing of the cathedral.
Hey, thanks.
It's really precise.
Well, I'm an architectural student, actually. It's good practice.
Do you mind if I watch you?
Be my guest.
Is there any way you can reconstruct the whole pattern from this partial?
Okie dokie. Well, I might be able to reconstruct the pattern if I had more data. But this is just one small area of it. What is this from, anyway?
You'd never believe me.
I'll see what I can do.
See, voodoo code. He can't do anything with the voodoo code. Now I think we have to go to the police station, talk to Mosley. Dun 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 dun
Got a second, officer?
I really love the music in this game.
What do you know about St. John's Eve?
A bunch of crazies out there on St. John's Eve, that's what. We're busy all night.
Really? What kind of crazies?
Oh, your usual howl-at-the-mooners, I guess. They don't look no weirder than them that come in during Mardi Gras. Never can tell, though.
Do you know what caprice and call means?
No. Sounds foreign or something.
Sounds foreign. AKA, a white man that doesn't know a lick of French.
Is she the one that hangs out on Conti and Nash?
No. Never mind. Do you know anything about animal masks?
I see plenty of masters.
Yeah, I'm insomnia gaming right now. I haven't slept.
Plenty of animals underneath.
I'm here to see Detective Mosley.
He's in his office. Go on back.
Hi, Franks.
Excuse me, officer?
Yes?
So, what's it like being a policewoman?
The glamour never ceases.
You know, that uniform looks great on you.
Uh-huh. Is that a compliment or are you asking to borrow my dress?
It's a compliment.
Well, you just never know around here. Thanks, but I'm married.
Could you get me some coffee?
Are you speaking to me?
Why, yes.
Wow, Deja, leave it to Beaver. I'm the police photographer, sir. You might be able to find someone around here dumb enough to get coffee for you, but it won't be me.
Oh, thanks anyway.
I can give you precise instructions for the handling of hot liquids if you need them.
No thanks. Oh, never mind.
Fine, I'll get back to work.
Anyway.
Hey, mostly.
Night. I had a feeling you'd show up. Whew, it's hot in here.
Can I ask you about some stuff?
You're the writer. Ask away.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
There's voodoo that goes on in this city, sure. I looked into it a bit at the beginning of this case. But the voodoo stuff found at the crime scenes is all fake. It doesn't have anything to do with the real stuff. I know. I asked some experts. It's intimidation tactics, that's all.
Yeah. Can you see why Ban 4 made me remind myself? It reminded me of this guy, my main man, Mosley.
What else can you tell me about voodoo?
I told you, don't worry about that part of it. It's all fate.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Lots. Can you be more specific?
Do you know anything about the killers?
At least 20 people attend the killings. We know this from the variety of footprints found at the scenes.
Footprints? Aren't those as good as fingerprints?
Can be, but we'd have to have a suspect in custody first. And the suspect would have to match one of the few distinct prints.
Sheriff Toadster reminded me so much of Mosley. That's why I wanted to come back to this game.
These guys are so casual in their expertise, it's maddening. Like they know we'll never find them.
How many murders have there been so far?
7 murders have so far been linked to the voodoo murders case. The first murder occurred about 8 weeks ago. The MO is the same in each murder. Lake Pontchartrain was the 7th.
What kind of evidence have you found?
No fingerprints, a few bare footprints. Found a few fibers, but not many. The weirdest one was leopard fur.
Leopard fur.
Yeah, there was a leopard in his dream.
Describe the crime scenes.
Well, there's the corpse itself, minus the heart.
Mosley's kind of a loser, but I love him. He's a fail boy.
There are traces of wax from candles, red and black. Ordinary wax candles, so the lab reports. Also blood and feathers.
Or is it boy fail?
Goat's blood. And plenty of the victim's own, of course.
What's the coroner say?
The victim's heart is always ripped out of the chest and missing. We haven't located a single one of them.
Lovely. Any idea what they do?
Everyone has such a problem with Ban 4. I loved it. It was so much fun.
Says some of the victims had heart attacks before the incision. Literally scared to death. The knife wounds are consistent with a long, narrow, wavy-edged knife. Probably a ritualistic dagger.
Any witnesses?
Nope. There's never been a single witness. No one's even heard a disturbance. It's damned weird. Like they just don't want people to see. And so nobody sees nothing.
Know anything about the victims?
The victims are all out-of-towners. We still don't know why.
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
Sure, no problem. Okay, anything else?
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
Is she that red-headed chick that works at Freddy's?
No.
Then I don't know her.
What can you tell me about Nolans?
You and me grew up here together. You tell me. It's a pretty nice place, even seeing the stuff I see, you know. The Carter's getting a bit too wild, though. Getting hard to control. Not quite what it was when you and me used to hang here, but... hell, I've never known anything else.
What can you tell me about Narlins?
I'm too sentimental to say anything else about it.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
Animal masks? You mean like those Halloween masks they sometimes use in robberies?
I don't think so. More like real animals.
Never ran across anything like that.
Do you know anything about snakes?
The only thing I know about snakes is that I don't like them.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
That's coming up, isn't it? We get some occasional weirdness in the quarter, but nothing much. We used to have a lot of strange...
I had so much fun with Ban 4. I don't regret it.
What else can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I don't know much except what I already told you.
Just gonna say, now that David Barron's not here, better money spent on Ban than Bloons.
True enough. Tell me about yourself.
For the book?
Sure, why not?
Okay. What do you want to know?
How do you like working on the police force?
Are you kidding? You know I love being a cop. And Narlands, it's the best place in the world to be one.
What are your plans for the future?
Well, you know, I don't like to count my chickens before they're hatched, but I don't see why I can't be the chief.
Go ahead and tell David. Tell David that I would rather spend my money on Ban, any Ban game, than fucking Bloons. Flip it, send it to him.
Yeah, you'll see.
I'm still mad at him.
Yeah, making your life miserable.
I'm serious. Don't you shoot or chew or something like that?
No, I'm a freaking ballet dancer.
I love you, Mosley.
At the Louisiana State Fair Marksman Contest. I play trumpet too.
Ooh.
Put your lips together and blow.
I'm sure he knows a lot of people who do that, Mosley.
How's your home life?
Oh, real funny night. Why don't you just bring in some freaking salt? You know Annie left me. My home life is shit.
Oh no, Mosley.
Sorry about that.
I forgot.
Just tell me anything at all.
Remember how we used to play monkey in the middle? Man, we used to piss off our senior year teacher. What was her name? Oh, Miss McKelly. You'd act like you were gonna toss her an eraser or something, and then you'd throw it to me over her head. And we used to do it at your grand's too, like with the remote when she wanted to watch her soaps.
Yep, and it was a great way to pick up women in the library. Those were the days.
Aww. I like them too. I like their dynamic. It's like a brotherly dynamic. Him constantly shitting on him. I don't know which one's older, but he gives off older brother energy. And he just calls the knight a wiener.
Just tell me anything at all.
You know, my doctor told me I got a little family of ulcers starting. I wish this case would end so I could get some rest for a change.
Aww.
Just tell me anything at all.
Oh, my back hurts.
I'm sorry, but Bloons was boring. Bloons was so goddamn boring. The music was mind-numbing. I had to switch over to Cookie Run just to get myself all happy again.
Just tell me anything at all.
For the book, I wanted to be an astronaut when I was young, or a fireman.
Like, I just sat there and watched Bloons go in and out. It's like, there was no voice acting either, barely any sound effects. It was just... I couldn't sink time into that game.
Anything at all.
I'm 6'2".
You are not.
Oh, come on. I'm close enough. Just write me up that way.
Just tell me anything at all.
You know, I kind of like a woman with dark hair.
Yeah, I know. It's that's a regular thing with you.
Now that Grace.
You're on your own with that one, pal. I don't
He
even...
has a crush on Grace.
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
Sure, no problem. Okay, anything else?
I got those photographs you left for me.
Really? Great. What'd you think?
Astonishingly lifelike.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You got any more ideas for photos for the book?
Not yet. I don't have the things.
Nope. I think we have everything we need.
Okay, but you shouldn't underestimate the power of beefcake, my friend.
And that's you? Mostly God, look at you. Round.
Do you know anything about the patterns around the bodies?
Yeah, weird, huh? All 7 victims had those marks around them. We've got all the marks on...
Matt has Peggle. I don't have Peggle.
What, if anything, they mean?
Can I see the other 6 patterns?
Sure. People like that kind of stuff, don't they? Might make the book seem more mysterious. Go talk to Officer Franks. Tell her I said you could see the file.
How about getting me some coffee?
Coffee? You want coffee?
Should that surprise you?
Nah, you've always been a caffeine addict. It's just that what we got here hardly qualifies.
So I'm desperate.
It's your stomach. I'll get you some when we're done talking.
That long?
All right, I'll go now. Don't touch anything while I'm gone.
I think I'll just borrow this.
Up,
Hey, what are you doing with my coat?
nothing.
Nothing. I thought I saw something crawling on it.
Just drink this.
Thanks, tons. I mean it.
I'm glad chat's catching on that we call him mostly.
Okay, anything else?
What's the status on the Voodoo Murders case?
It's going. I can't seem to make any progress, though. Sluggish damn case. It's weird.
So, how's it hanging, bud?
Lousy. I hate crime scenes. People are sick fucks, you know that, Knight?
I'm starting to get that impression. You been feeling okay lately? You look like hell.
Me? You know, I can't sleep at night. What with thinking about the case and thinking about Annie.
I can relate.
I think about Annie all the time. What? Nothing.
Played any b-ball lately?
Does it look like it? I'm so out of shape I'd probably have a coronary just looking at a ball.
Yeah, I'm out of it.
Didn't you say you were a beefcake? What the fuck?
Get back into shape.
Man, I'd love to, Knight. I'll let you know if things ever settle down.
Anything else new?
Just work. Sorry I don't have more time to chat, bud.
Trying for a real estate job with that coat?
No? Are you trying out for a janitorial job with that hair?
Goddamn.
Have you ever called the hair club for men?
I'd rather have no hair than your hair, Knight.
Goddamn.
So how do you find anything in this office? It looks like a war zone in here.
Hey, I get my job done. I'm a detective, not Betty Crocker.
Are those new shoes? What are those, loafers? Kind of a mud brown suede kind of thing?
Hey, I'm on my feet all day, all right? Is that okay with you?
Mostly. I'm being perfectly sincere.
Mostly.
You and my grandmother. Right.
You know, you have a unique way of wearing clothes that...
They're best friends, it's okay.
The way they kind of hang, pleating over that stomach of yours, drooping off your butt.
We can't all have the body of a 12-year-old like you, Knight.
Skinny legend.
You know, if you started carrying a lollipop around, you might get more respect as a detective.
Go to hell.
Trying for a real...
Okay, yep. Loops around. Photographs.
A cop author photo might be nice.
Wait, no.
Well,
I fucked it up.
And bring your camera.
I fucked it up. I needed to go see Frank's first.
I hate to put my coat on. It's so damn hot in here. But a picture's a picture.
What did you need, Detective Mosley?
We need a picture, please.
Sure.
Just carry on.
Was there anything else, Knight?
Hold on a sec while I go check my hair.
Good God, Knight. Make it fast.
I forgot to start Frank's.
Gabriel decides to give Mosley a break.
Would you just get in here? Hurry up, would ya?
Okay, ready.
Buzz.
Thanks, hon. Let me know when you get them developed. The photos, that is.
What else would you be talking about?
Anything else, Knight?
Nope, that's about it.
Great. Thanks, Franks. Hey, I made a rhyme.
You're astonishing, mostly.
Don't call me that in front of the lady, wise guy. Thank God I can take this thing off again. Damn, it's hot. Okay, anything else?
No. I gotta go talk to Frank's. I'll be right back for another photo.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
Have a good one.
I'll be back. Shut up.
Excuse me, officer.
Yes?
Can you get a file for me?
What file would that be?
The Voodoo Murders file. Detective Mosley said I could see it.
Really? Well, if you said so. There it is. You can look at it all you want, but don't leave this area with it, okay? And no photocopies either, I'm afraid.
Of course. I understand completely.
Now we can go to Mosley's office.
Don't leave the room with that file, please.
It's the official police file containing the partial patterns from the Voodoo murders. The folder is marked with the warning, not to leave the police station.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put it in the inbox.
I'm done.
Yeah, thanks.
And then we're gonna go into Mosley's office.
Mosley, my man.
It's you. God help me. Are you hot? Man, I'm hot.
Mosley, can we have another picture?
You're the writer. So really?
Really?
Franks, come back in here with that camera. I hate to put my coat on. It's so damn hot in here. But a picture's a picture.
Yeah.
What, sir?
This clown wants another picture. You don't mind, do you?
Of course not. What else could I possibly have to do? Ready? Smile.
Anything else, Knight?
He is hot. I love Mosley.
Hold on a sec while I go check my hair.
Good God, Knight. Make it fast.
I'd date Mosley. He's such a goober. I just gotta remember to put the file back after I'm done photocopying it.
Just wanna check this machine here.
Now we can go back into Mosley's office.
Would you just get in here? Hurry up, would ya?
Okay, ready.
Thanks, hon. Let me know when you get them developed.
Yeah.
Anything else, Knight?
How about one of me and Officer Franks?
Gee, I don't know. Franks? Just kidding, Franks. You want to get me fired for sexual harassment, Knight?
Well...
Yeah, ha. Now, is there anything else, or can I let this lady go back to her desk?
Nope, that's about it.
Good. See you, Franks.
Uh-huh.
Thank God I can take this thing off again. Damn, it's hot. Okay, anything else?
I guess we can go give this to the artist guy now. So you can reconstruct it.
I have some more of those patterns.
Really? Let's see. Yeah, these are great. I think there's enough overlap now. I'll give it my best shot. I'll show you what I come up with tomorrow.
Great. I appreciate it.
The music stopped.
Is there anything else you need to do that reconstruction?
Nope, I think I have enough now, thanks.
Hmm. Oh yeah, now I can go to I think. Yeah.
The huge trees bear beards of Spanish moss. These trees have been here for 100 years. They're not going anywhere. The Garden District is famous for its elaborate old plantation homes and mansions. This particular mansion
I may have evil laughed too early. But it is foreshadowing for things to come.
Gabriel should stay near the front door till invited to do otherwise. Gabriel didn't come here to mess with the plants. The Garden District is famous for its elaborate old plantation homes and mansions. This particular mansion is impeccably groomed. Perfectly groomed hedges run along the front of the porch. Gabriel didn't come. The windows are made of thick, heavy glass. The only thing Gabriel can see inside is even thicker drapery. Tall, narrow shutters provide beauty and protection. It wouldn't be worth breaking into Malia's house. The shutters are attached to the house.
Okay, now save the time. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee.
May I help you?
Hee 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 hee.
I'm here on police business.
Really? How interesting. Wait here. I'll inform Miss Getty.
Hee 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 hee.
Miss Getty will see you. Right this way.
Hee 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 hee.
Miss Getty will be down shortly.
Thank you.
What can I do for you, Detective?
Beautiful women. They must be relatives.
They are.
The only thing Gabriel wants to mess around with in his room is Malia herself.
God damn.
It would be rude to take that now, but Gabriel makes a mental note about it for the prenuptial.
Modern art?
More or less. It's a Picasso.
Harvard classics. Homer, Virgil. Maybe Malia wouldn't be impressed by a signed copy of one of Gabriel's novels.
Beautiful women.
They are.
Okay.
Nice statue. I like it.
Thank you. It's The Rebellious Slave by Michelangelo.
The only thing.
Yeah.
Roses and gardenias give the air a sweet taste. side table probably costs more than Gabriel's shop. Ming Dynasty, perhaps? The only thing Gabriel's likely to burn here is his bridges. The leather on the chair is as soft as butter. Gabriel's coat feels like rawhide in comparison.
Again, sorry for my phone's vibrations. Oh, the lion rug.
Genuine lion skin.
I can imagine doing things on that rug.
Excuse me?
Oh, nothing.
The only thing, Gabe.
Undoubtedly proof that there is a God.
Gabriel is trying to impress the girl, not make her gag.
God damn.
Trying what?
To reach the truth.
God damn it, Gabriel.
Ask you a few questions, Miss Kitty?
I assume that's what you're here for, Detective.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Voodoo? Why would you want to know about that, Detective? It's rather silly, isn't it?
There's nothing silly about the voodoo murders.
But that voodoo is faked. That's what I...
Bubbly bins.
That's what the papers say, all right.
But you're not convinced.
No, frankly, I'm not. The police department isn't known for its imagination.
Oh? Well, I can see that your imagination is considerable.
God damn.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
The murders? Only
Silly, she said it. She said it.
What do you read in the papers?
I'm sure you know much more about it than I, Detective.
She's onto us.
Tell me about your life in New Orleans.
The Getty family came to New Orleans in 1800. We worked very hard to get where we are. On the other hand, we've done a lot for this community.
I can believe that. You're doing a lot for me right now. Do you know anything about snakes?
I'm no expert. I don't fear them like most people do.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I believe it's some sort of local holiday, but I don't know much about it.
What do you know about Marie Laveau?
I've heard of her, of course, but that's about it.
Do you have any idea what Capri Saint-Cow means?
No, I don't. What does it mean, Detective?
That's confidential information, ma'am.
That means I don't have a goddamn clue.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
Animal masks? I don't know what you mean.
Tell me about yourself.
I suppose I don't really have a choice. What do you want to know, Detective?
What kind of things interest you?
I don't have a lot of free time, but I do appreciate the arts. Opera, symphony, ballet, fine art. If you look around, you'll see that we collect African art, for example.
Yes, it's very beautiful.
It is, Detective. It means a great deal to me.
Do you have a career?
A career? Being the head of the Getty family is a 24-hour-a-day job. We have many holdings and many responsibilities, financial and otherwise. The management of our business affairs and property...
I haven't seen the trailer yet, but Helix told me about it.
Poor little rich girl?
Believe it or not, Detective, wealth does have its price.
Tell me about your family.
The Gettys? We're a very private family.
How many people are there in your family?
Well, my mother just passed away.
Oh, I am sorry.
So am I. She was a magnificent woman. We were very close. I was an only child.
And your father?
I never knew him.
It's hard to believe that any man would leave a woman like you, or like your mother must have been.
He did not leave, Detective, but that's really none of your concern.
I'm sorry. Go on.
There are, of course, other Gettys in the city. I have a large extended family.
I see. Do you have a husband, boyfriend?
I'm very independent, Detective. The women in my family have always preferred it that way.
So, you've never been married?
No, and I never will be.
What about children?
Yes, that is likely. Someday.
I'd like to hear just about anything.
I have a business degree from Vanderbilt. I wanted to study psychology, but my family's interests came first.
Oh, why not something like law, then? Surely that would have been an asset to the family.
Law? Please. I do have some morals, Detective.
Why would I want to become a pig, Gabriel?
I'd like to hear just about anything.
For the record, I'm 28, Detective.
28? Goddamn!
I'd like to hear just about anything.
I have few friends. A woman in my position can't really afford them.
I'd like to hear just about anything.
I try to stay away from the media as much as possible. Last year there was that story about John Jr. and I. Phone didn't stop ringing for weeks. I prefer to keep my private life private. I would appreciate it if you'd keep my name away from any public association with the police, Detective.
Of course. I wouldn't know where to begin.
As you wish, Detective.
This is quite a place.
Thank you. It's been in the family a long time.
Done anything exciting lately?
I'm sorry, but I'm very busy. Can we get to the point?
So what's new with you?
Nothing that would interest you, I'm sure, Detective.
Do you receive all your visitors in this library?
Usually. I feel more comfortable surrounded by things that I love.
So, you like books?
My books, my art, yes.
You know, we have a lot more in common than you might imagine.
I would love to chat about that sometime, Detective. But I'm really pressed at the moment.
Excuse me, but your eyes are really distracting. I don't think I've ever seen a color quite like that brownish gold. It's so deep and rich. Man, if I could bottle that, I'd make a fortune.
Thank you, Detective. That's an interesting observation, though probably not relevant to your case.
A good detective never knows what might be relevant, Miss Getty.
Then you must be truly exceptional at your job.
I can't help noticing that you're in incredible shape, Miss Getty. Your legs are so strong. Do you work out at one of the clubs by the lake?
Well, Detective, I do enjoy physical activity.
Oh, me too.
Actually, I was referring to swimming and modern dance. I can't say that I do much exercising at the lake, though.
Ah, well, it was worth asking. A beautiful woman like you must know a lot of people in this city.
Well, I am on a number of boards, and I do a fair amount of charity work. But I have very little time for social activities. I'm really more of a recluse than you might imagine.
No, really? It's a tragedy to hide a light like yours under a bushel, Miss Getty.
Your opinion is noted, Detective.
I'm not making many points here today, am I?
No, you're not.
Miss Getty, Malia, there's something about you.
I almost believe you, Detective.
Oh, this is dialogue.
I've never been more sincere in my life.
Dialogue I've never heard.
That I can believe.
Could I see you again sometime? For coffee, dinner?
Look, you seem like an interesting person, and I'm sure you have some fascinating stories to tell.
Storytelling is only one of my gifts.
But I'm afraid I'm quite unavailable at the moment. With my mother's recent death, I'm completely absorbed in the family business.
Wonder what happens if I keep flirting with her. I want to save.
Would you mind?
Not at all.
Are you sure you won't go?
It's really out of the question.
Damn it.
Can you tell me anything about what happened out at the lake?
I wish I could, but I've never seen or heard anything unusual at the lake. And I do spend quite a bit of time out there. I think this has gone on long enough. You're not really a detective, are you?
Who, me? Well, I am on this case, Miss Giddy.
I saw you at the lake yesterday. I thought you must be with the police since you were there, but you don't act like a police officer. Besides, I'm rather certain that the other man said his name was Mosley.
All right, you caught me. I'm not with the police. My name is Gabriel Knight. I'm a writer working with Detective Mosley on a book.
Well, Mr. Knight, now that we've established who you are, perhaps you can tell me the real reason you're here.
Well, I am researching the book, and I thought you might have seen or heard something at the lake.
I don't like liars, Mr. Knight.
Okay, you're right. I really just wanted to see you again. You can be mad at me if you want, but I swear I've never done anything like this before.
Mr. Knight, you've lied about your identity and wasted my time with meaningless questions.
I hope.
If it weren't vaguely flattering, I'd really be angry. You're lucky I don't call the real police.
I hope I didn't mess anything up or miss anything.
I think you should go, Mr. Knight.
Molly, wait. If you just give me a chance.
I've wasted enough time. I'll have Robert show you out. Robert? Show Mr. Knight out, please.
I most certainly will.
Thank you very much. I had a lovely time.
Eh, shit. I'm just gonna see if I missed anything. I'll check Danny's playthrough. Okay, no, I didn't miss anything. I'm just silly.
It's getting late. Gabriel decides to go home for the day.
Awesome. It's EP time. Y'all know the story by now. Oh, new. That's new. Rar books. Day 3. Drawn to the halls of learning, I sought there to conspire, but it was in the city of the dead that I found my heart's desire. Ooh. Pick up your fucking trash! Hate this dude. I used the wrong emotion. Fuck.
I'm so glad you could join
I meant to
me
do
today.
the angry and then tired and silly.
I also checked out Casino. There are multiple listings in the white pages. I got the page, but you'll have to figure out the right one.
Great. Thanks.
This game's pretty long.
Are you gonna tell me what happened yesterday with Malia Getty, or is it just too embarrassing? Don't tell me you actually got to see her.
Well, tonight.
Gabriel, you don't seriously think she's interested. She can have any man in the city. You know, men with bank accounts.
I think there are 10 days.
When Daddy married Mom, she was the hottest catch in town.
I always suspected there was something fishy in your family tree.
Yeah, 10 days.
But seriously, I think you should be careful.
Meow, Grace.
I'm serious. I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach.
It's just a point-and-click adventure about a voodoo murder case.
You're right. You should be jealous of Malia Getty. And should every woman on this planet.
Gabriel's just trying to write a book. But it's also about figuring out what the fuck's going on with the voodoo murders.
The point is to get it into somebody else's hands. And soon.
Gabriel wants to fuck.
Times dated June 20th, 1993. Gabriel scans over an uninteresting front page. Under the cultural events section, there's a notice about a lecture on African religions. The lecture is at Tulane University. Gabriel's horoscope for the day. An evil eye is upon you. Change your course before it's too late.
Lighten up.
French Quarter, New Orleans' oldest and most famous neighborhood, is most known for the raucous party atmosphere. Sorry about that. Party atmosphere of Mardi Gras, but the quarter's far more than a week of beads and bourbon. Founded in 1718 by Jean-Baptiste Le Moyen de Bienville. I'm fake French, sorry. It was the original center of the city. Despite its name, much of the architecture is influenced by Spain. After many of the more French-influenced structures were destroyed in the Great New Orleans Fire of 1788. Culture events for today. Noon. Don't miss today's public lecture at the Tulane University on African religions. It will be given by Professor Hartridge of the Tulane University.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Do you have messages for me?
Your pal Mosley called. He left a message that they are interrogating a suspect this morning, and you might want to be there.
Sounds fun.
Mm-hmm. I bet.
The number you have dialed has been disconnected. Please hang up and try your call again.
Oops, I forgot the 0.
Cajun Critters Animal Clinic. This is Melissa.
Do you have a Madame Casino as a client?
Madam Casino? Sure, I know her. She's not here right now, though.
Really? She told me she'd be there. Would you happen to have her address by any chance?
Yes, but I'm not sure I should give it out. Who are you again?
No, none of these were right. None of these were right. Fuck, I messed up.
She's my...
I'm sorry, but I don't feel right about giving her...
Hello,
Yeah, first try, baby.
We have an order for you.
Castro, be quiet. Who is this?
I'm a friend of the owner.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
Cajun Critters Animal...
About Madam, I really need to get her address.
I just don't know. Why did you need it again?
I'm worried about Castro. He's missed 3 dance lessons.
Castro? Her little doggy? Oh, he's so sweet. I guess
Hee
it's
hee 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 hee.
Her address is 345 Dauphine.
Thanks.
Doxing a poor old lady. Go down to the police station first. Motherfucker.
A drummer has decided to set up outside the police station.
Hey.
The drummer looks at Gabriel but says nothing in return.
Ugh.
Can I bother you again, officer?
What is it this time?
I'm here to see Detective Mosley.
He's in his office. Go on back.
We love that drummer.
You! Give me back my badge! Now, Knight!
Sure. Thanks for letting me, borrow.
Give me back my badge. Now, Knight.
Your history. Now, about today. Glad you made it. It'll give you a feel for how I am in action. You know, handling suspects, that sort of thing.
I'm sure it'll be invigorating. Who is this guy, anyway?
Calls himself Crash. He's been an informant for us before, mostly helping us bust small-time pimps and dealers trying to break into the territory. He's been staying invisible during these murders, but we picked him up this morning at Jackson Square pushing coke. He knows something. Call it detective's instinct.
Detective's instinct. Got it.
All right, Crash. I want to hear about these murders. Have you been present at the so-called voodoo rituals?
I don't know nothing. All right, I told you.
Come on now. You can tell me. Do you know anyone who's been to these rituals?
Look, I can't say nothing. You gotta let me go.
Relax. No one knows you're here. The men who picked you up were in plain clothes.
Plain clothes? Like you could fool them. They know I'm here. They've got ears all over the city. They know everything.
Who are they, Crash? Are they the ones doing the murders?
Let me go.
If you're so worried about being detained, start talking. You tell me what I want to hear, and maybe I can get you into the witness protection program. But you gotta earn it.
Witness protection? Are you crazy? Oh, don't make me laugh. Oh, Jesus, just let me out of here.
Oh, come on. Who's behind these murders, Crash? Why are the victims all members of the underworld?
Oh, by now they know I'm here. It's different when I'm supposed to come here. Oh, if I can send a message. Yeah. Tell them I didn't say nothing.
Christ, he's freaking useless. Just take him back to detaining, would you, Tony? I'll tell you, times like this, I'd kill for truth serum. Damn civil rights.
Can I quote you on that?
Huh? Hell no. Damn, we can only keep him for
Gosh darn civil rights. People having them.
Sorry it wasn't more exciting. You know, for the book, I mean. Hey, maybe you could punch it up some. You know, what do they call that? Fiction. That's it.
It certainly is. I'll see what I can do. Can I ask you about some stuff?
You're the writer. Ask away.
What's the status on the voodoo murders case?
Sure as hell ain't going well. There sure are a lot of brakes being applied in different areas of the investigation. We're getting some real info on the victims now, and they're not exactly upstanding citizens. I was hoping to get more out of Crash, but he's shitless. We'll have to let him go tomorrow morning.
Whatever goes into those files never comes out. A microwave? If Gabriel knows Mosley, it's used exclusively for frozen corn dogs. The visitor's chair is hard and uncomfortable. It must be one of those sly police tactics to keep civilians unnerved. Mosley's bookcase holds old magazines and binders. Mosley's phone. Police department memos and other didactic blurbs. Mosley's office looks a lot like his room at college. Mosley's desk has more growing on it than his head.
Bye, Helix.
Mosley's got some nice indents going in the seat of that chair. That window has a lovely view of an alleyway, the brick wall of the building next door, and some creative graffiti. That's funny. The window is a mirror on the other side.
Wait, no. I remember what I need to do.
May I help you, my child?
Could you give me a blessing?
Do you feel the need for a blessing?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
All right, if it will comfort you.
The priest blesses Gabriel through the confessional window.
Peace be with you, son.
Thank you, Father.
Is there anything else?
Can I ask you a few questions?
The confessional is not the best place for interviews, son. You can contact the parish offices if you need private counseling.
I understand. Thanks, Father.
Is there anything else?
I'd like to make a confession.
All right, if it'll make you feel better.
I've had impure thoughts about a woman I met.
Impure thoughts? You mean thoughts of sexual relations?
You could say that, but worse than what you mean.
Worse? You mean extreme sexual relations?
Well, not involving animals or anything.
Oh, well. Perhaps we should just leave it at that. Pray for forgiveness and say 10 rosaries. Is there anything else?
I've done some pretty rotten things to my friend Mosley.
Rotten? What do you mean?
Practical jokes, insults, among other things.
I see. Are you sorry?
Well...
Pray for forgiveness and say 3 rosaries. Is there anything else?
I haven't paid my assistant for 3 months.
Have you had the money?
Nope.
Sounds like a matter for the courts, son, not the church. Is there anything else?
Oh, this poor priest.
We can always strive to improve ourselves. Patterns can be broken.
Yes. Thank you, Father.
Is there anything else?
I think I just need to give an overall apology to the universe.
I see. Apology noted.
Thanks, Father.
Is there anything else?
I've had a lot of women, Father.
A lot? More than 10?
Yes, Father.
More than 20?
Yes, Father.
More than 40?
Yes, Father.
Son, I don't think this is a matter for a priest. I think you need a good therapist.
If we're counting therapists, then I'm up to at least, let's see, count out the 1 and... this might take a while.
My son, I'm afraid my lunch break is coming on about now. Pray for forgiveness and say 20 rosaries. On second thought, when you finish the math, say that many rosaries.
Gabriel hears him leave the confessional.
I should probably add one more rosary for that while I'm at it. I've been a bad boy.
Also, yes, I did refund balloons, and yes, that money went to the plane ticket. Oh, now I'm going to steal.
Gabriel will have to wait.
I've always wondered how the other half lives.
I've got to go steal from a priest.
Inside the box, Gabriel finds a priest collar and some oil used for blessing. Inside the box, Gabriel can't use a...
You never know when a priest's collar will come in handy.
Inside the box is some oil used for blessing. That oil is for holy purposes, not the sort of thing Gabriel would want to use it for.
Hey, yo.
The priest's side of the confessional is made of well-oiled wood. There's also a box under the shelf on this side. The mesh window on this side has a wooden door that slides open to let the priest hear confession. He hears someone enter and kneel down on the other side.
Father, I'd like to make a confession.
Go on, my son.
I've recently come into a large sum of money.
I don't really see a problem with that.
It's not that. It's how I got it. I literally found a suitcase of money. So I picked it up and took it instead of telling the police or trying to find who it belonged to.
Give it up to charity.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that? Thanks, Father.
The man leaves the confessional.
Now I can say I did one good deed today.
Now I can go to the Casino residence. I got what I need.
All right, but this is private.
Look at him now. He's such a good boy.
Yes? Who is it?
Father McLaughlin here.
Father McLaughlin to see you.
Father McLaughlin, you say? You must be new in the parish. I'm so pleased to meet you, Father. Do come in.
Thank you, my child.
Please be seated, Father.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
It's a painting of a pretty young lady in old-fashioned clothes.
Madam in younger days?
Good heavens, no, Father.
The upholstered chair is less comfortable than it looks. The painting behind the couch is a Madonna and Child. Madam's parlor is full of carefully dusted and polished relics of her past. It's a large antique cabinet. It's probably worth something. Madam would think Father McLaughlin was suspiciously snoopy if Gabriel did that. An old table lamp with a fringe shade gives off what little light there is in the parlor. The plant looks healthy, despite Gabriel's vague impression that Castro makes great use of it. A low wooden coffee table sits in front of the sofa. There's an old-fashioned jewelry box on the coffee table. Madam finds comfort in these iconic images, it seems. Madam seems to like candles. Gabriel wonders if these too are specialties of Mr. Walker's shop. Father McLaughlin would never steal from one of his flock.
No, he wouldn't. He would not.
Castro, cute as a flea on a piece of fruit.
Nice doggy. Good Castro.
Madame Casino looks fragile and pale under a thick layer of face powder. If Gabriel's not mistaken, she's a slice short of a loaf. Gabriel's impersonating a priest. Madame Casino would not appreciate that.
Hee.
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions, my child?
Of course not, mon père.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
People think I'm just a foolish old woman, but I know the things they do. My family's been in New Orleans since 1750, so I know more than most. Voodoo people are all over the city, in the shops, everywhere. They'll curse you like that, and most people don't even notice. Spit on your bread at the bakery. Take strands of your hair at the store when you try on clothes. You have to be so careful. But I know their ways, so I can protect myself. I know how to use the magic too, and I can counteract their evil spells.
Tell me more about voodoo in New Orleans.
It's just plain evil. It's dangerous to even discuss it.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Voodoo murders? They are nothing new to me, Father. They happen all the time. I hardly go out anymore. It's too dangerous in the streets. They can get you anywhere, you know. Even here, in this room. But I try not to let them know about me. That's the best way.
What else do you know about the voodoo murders?
Shh! They'll hear you.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
The only true New Orleans are of French origin, you know. My family were among the original settlers of New Orleans. They came here from France. The Creole society used to be so gay in New Orleans. Now,
Gay?
it really hangs on by its fingernails.
Do you know anything about snakes?
Snakes, they're evil creatures. Did you know that evil people can send them into your dreams? They can. That's why I never sleep.
Right, thanks. Do you know anything else about snakes?
It would be bad luck to talk about that anymore.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
Oh, St. John's Eve, mais oui. I used to love the St. John's Eve Mass at St. Louis Cathedral. Of course, it is also a night of great wickedness, worse than All Hallows Eve. They will corrupt anything, Father.
They? They who?
Oh, you know.
What else can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I don't think I should say any more about that.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
Oh, her? I could tell you about her. Voodoo Queen? Ah! My great-grandmother was an acolyte of Marie Laveau. She knows the truth about her.
Tell me more about Marie Laveau.
No, I won't say anything more. Not to you, Father. I'm sure you mean well, but you are an outsider.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
No, Father. I don't know anything about that.
Do you have any idea what Caprice Encore means?
Maybe. I know. I bet you do not know, Father, n'est-ce pas?
No, I don't.
Just as I thought. You shouldn't talk about things you don't understand.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? I am Creole. My family has been in New Orleans for over 200 years. Real New Orleanians are French, you see. These days, the city is overrun with people with no heritage at all. No offense, Father, but it's true. But the French, naturellement, will always be the true blood of New Orleans.
Tell me about yourself.
Well, Father, I don't know what else to say.
It's so nice of you to invite me in.
But no, mon père. I am always happy to see one of the good fathers.
Do you find the weather to your liking?
It's terribly humid. I only go out in the morning and the evening.
I gotta come back later. I gotta find out what Caprice Encore means.
Voodoo is the tribal religion of Africa, but the name Voodoo is actually a banner heading, under which resides an entire body of distinct tribal belief systems. The word voodoo may sound familiar to you. What is known in the States as voodoo is actually an amalgamation of African religious systems, voodoo, and European religions, primarily Catholicism. All of these subcults of African voodoo have certain things in common. The most important is the worship of a pantheon of spirits, instead of the single deity that the Christian and Muslim systems have. Some of these spirits are elementals. Some relate to specific tasks or places. Some represent important tribal leaders who have died. This spirit worship is what makes voodoo so easily adaptable. With all these spirits, it's no problem to add a few more. Say, for example, the Virgin Mary. At the height of tribal Africa, warfare was common. One tribe would conquer another, and the Loa, important in the conqueror's tribal system, would be adopted readily into the conquered tribe's Loa pantheon. In this way, many of the voodoo cults spread and mingled throughout tribal Africa, enriching the belief system and causing innumerable offshoots. The basis for the voodoo religion seems to be as old as man himself. It has much in common with many early pagan practices: animal totems, sympathetic magic, elemental spirits in the trees, the heavens, the bodies of the sick. Africa is believed by many to be the cradle of the human race. Some of the voodoo Loa may be as old as the Garden of Eden itself. We still can't explain some of the real power of these primal religions. And note, I said primal, not primitive. There are African Bokors who baffle our scientists with their supernatural powers. Now, let's discuss the elements of voodoo.
Fascinating guy.
In voodoo, the spirits are called the Loa. During a voodoo ceremony, celebrants are possessed by the Loa. This is called being ridden. The human worshipper is seen as a horse, and the Loa as the divine horseman. A person being ridden by a Loa takes on the characteristics of that spirit and becomes, in effect, merely a vessel for the more powerful entity. Some of the older original Africa Loa include Dambala, the great serpent god, Ezuli, the mistress of love, Papa Nebo, or Gede, the lord of death, Awe, the spirit of water, Legba, spirit of the crossroads, and the
I thought he said Ligma.
dangerous, Ogun Badagri, the lord of destruction.
Do you know anything about Ogun Badagri?
Tribe-specific Loa can have as much or more power as the more widely worshipped Loa. For instance, a particular tribe might revere highly the Loa of an ancestor who was a legendary hunter or politician. Voodoo temples are called Houndfors. Their priests, Houngan or Bokors, their priestesses, Mama Loa. In a Voodoo Houndfor, there's a ritual circle marked by a center pole called a Hoto Metan. During ritual conclaves, initiates dance under the supervision of a Bokor and a Mama Loa, or head priestess. The use of totems, or animal masks and markings, was not uncommon in the original African ceremonies. Now, though, all but the oldest sects have abandoned this practice. Ritual objects used during the conclaves included the ritual gourd, or asan, the ritual knife, or kubasa,
That knife gives me the chills.
the ritual whip, or fouetcache, and the ritual coffin, or seke madule. These items are often optional, called for by the Mama Loa for specific magical rituals. The Mama Loa is the most powerful figure in any Voodoo sect. Voodoo is a truly matriarchal system. Even the Bokor knows his power is limited. The Mama Loa is the supreme woman. She goes out of her house at night, sees many things, and tries to get butterflies, and at night again she sees other things, including fireflies.
Apologies if I'm being quiet. I'm kind of feeling a little bit sick.
Gabriel? What? Can't see.
Gabriel, get in.
Can't. It's too small for me.
You must get in, Gabriel.
It's not mine. Too small.
Hide, Gabriel. Hide.
No! Let me out! Help!
Young man, the lecture is over.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Are you a student?
No. My name is Knight. Gabriel Knight.
Well, you've already interrupted and slept through my lecture, Mr. Knight. I hope you have something worthwhile to do here. If you figure it out, let me know.
Do you know what Capri Sanko means?
Cabri Sancour? Yes, I do. It's a Haitian term, I believe. It's French, and literally translates as goat without horns.
As in a female goat?
No, as in a human sacrifice. Sacrifices in Voodoo are usually of the animal variety. Chickens, bulls, goats. If the gods demand a goat without horns, it means a human being.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
You already sat through my lecture on the subject, Mr. Knight. Perhaps next time you could stay awake and learn something.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
I've read about them in the papers. I must admit to some interest. But according to the newspapers, the voodoo aspect is faked, so I haven't really pursued it. You know how Americans, especially Hollywood, treat voodoo. I'm sure there are many so-called practitioners out there that have no idea what they're doing or the power they're playing with.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
I find it interesting to see the occasional fragment of voodoo practices in the everyday culture of New Orleans.
What else can you tell me about New Orleans?
The Catholic Church has always dominated in New Orleans, and its imagery, in turn, has dominated New Orleans voodoo.
What else can you tell me about New Orleans?
If there's more you wish to know, perhaps you should read my books.
Do you know anything about snakes?
I'm not a zoologist, Mr. Knight, but I know all I care to about reptiles.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
It's June 23rd, the feast day of St. John the Baptist. But June 23rd has been a sacred day since the earliest times. Ancient sun worshippers used to roll a flaming wheel down a hill to celebrate the sun's descent on that day.
A burning wheel. Huh. Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
While I find the colloquial bastardizations of voodoo somewhat interesting, from a sheerly intellectual point of view, there's not a lot of relation between people like Laveau and true voodoo practices.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
As I said in my lecture, which I assume you actually listened to, is that animal masks, totems, are used extensively in most African voodoo religions.
Do you know anything about veves?
If you'd taken notes during my lecture, you wouldn't have to ask.
Tell me about Damballa.
Damballa is one of the major Rada Loa, also known as Damballa Wado. He is an ancient Dahomian rain god, often represented as a large boa constrictor.
God, this guy looks like such a nerd.
He is the most powerful and most violent of the Rada Loa. The Rada Loa are typically benevolent, as opposed, say, to the Patro Loa. He is still worshipped heavily in Haiti, and when voodoo first started in New Orleans, the early conclaves were reportedly based on the worship of the great zombie, the great serpent Damballa.
Tell me more about Damballa.
I have extensive courses in the Loa running next semester. Perhaps you should take one of those, Mr. Knight.
Tell me about Ogun Badagri.
Ogun Badagri is one of the Patro Loa. The Patro Loa are much more violent than the Rada Loa. Some people believe the Patro Loa originated in Haiti, but I have found some evidence that the Patro Loa were African as well, though worshipped only by a small voodoo tribe, and a very bloody one.
Tell me more about Ogun Badagri.
He is a chief nasty, Mr. Knight. He is the spirit of war and destruction.
Tell me about yourself.
All right, Mr. Knight. I'm 35, a fully tenured professor at this university, as well as a fellow at Cambridge. My doctorate was obtained at Syracuse. Yes, Syracuse, in religious studies. I'm an agnostic, but I find human belief systems fascinating. I specialize in African religions because I grew up there. My father was a Protestant missionary. And I am heterosexual, when I practice sex at all, which isn't very often. Any other questions?
No.
A bit TMI there, dude.
I'd really like to know more about you.
There have been several articles written about me, Mr. Knight, as well as blurbs on my book jackets. If you want a biography, read.
Your lecture was terrific.
Oh, you think so? You were snoring so loud, I didn't think you'd heard it.
You must travel a lot.
Yes, to Africa mainly.
I'm very interested in voodoo myself right now.
How nice for you.
Tell me more about human sacrifice.
It's very rare. Most voodoo practices do not include human sacrifice as a matter of record, but it is theoretically possible, if that's what the gods demand. For example, one of the chants I had translated for me from a Haitian ritual went like this. Mistress Ezuli, come and aid us. If a cock is
Mistress Azul, come.
If a bull will suffice, behold it. But if a goat without horns is required for sacrifice, oh, where will we find one? Ezuli is the gentlest of Loa, so they call on her for mercy. But I have seen grown and powerful Houngan tremble before a possession by one of the more violent Loa, such as Papa Nebo. Clearly, they are afraid that something of the sort will be ordered. or that Loire will simply take it for themselves.
Tell me more about human sacrifice.
I wouldn't dwell on it. Most Voodoo sects probably haven't seen a human sacrifice for several generations.
A projection screen dominates the front of the hall. Gabriel's in one of the lecture halls at Tulane University. There's a PA speaker on the wall. The door to Hartridge's office is locked. The podium, Hartridge's throne. Dr. Hartridge is sharp-eyed and even sharper-tongued. When he condescends to look at Gabriel at all, it is with a dismissive glare. The seats are the fold-down kind.
I've spent all the time in those chairs that I care to.
Gabriel isn't in the mood to give a lecture. A lighted sign says exit. Gabriel's in one.
I'll see you later.
Goodbye.
All right.
Yes? Who is it?
It's Father McLaughlin back again, don't you know?
Yes, Father. Come on in. Please be seated, Father.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
Nice doggy. Good.
I didn't mean to click on Castro.
Do you mind if I ask you a few more questions, madam?
If you wish, Father.
About
Oui? Are you going to tell me what it means, Father?
It means goat without horns.
Father, you surprised me. You do know what it means. You know what they mean by goat without horns, don't you? A human being. That's right. Slit your throat, cut out your heart. Pure evil murder.
Alright, ugh. It genuinely feels like I'm going to, how do I say this without... It feels like my innards are going to become outards through my mouth. So I'm gonna go fetch me some water. No, I'm alright. I just need some water. I ate, but I think my breakfast is disagreeing with me. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Okay, okay, I got my water. Turn on the fan too. It's getting a little bit hot in my room. Sorry about that, but my nerves are a little bit shot because I have to rebuy my plane tickets for California, and going through that process is just a bit it's a bit tricky for me. Like, ugh. I I really hate the airport. Like, ugh. And even talking about it's getting me a bit choked up, so I won't bother you guys with that. Let's talk about human sacrifice.
Do you know anything about human sacrifice here in New Orleans?
Well, my great-grandma there could tell stories. She saw it. People say that sort of thing wasn't done in New Orleans, but the real voodoo queens did it. Oh, yes.
Man, I hate the airport for different reasons. Not just because traveling, but it I had a really bad time with I had a really bad time with the airport. It mainly had to do with Border Patrol. It happened over like 2 years ago. Ugh, it still bothers me to this day.
Who are the real voodoo queens?
Even though I know it shouldn't.
Great-grandma there told me that La Beau was just a front, a flamboyant decoy. She distracted authorities from the real voodoo queen of New Orleans. It's been the same one for almost 200 years. She's head of a secret voodoo enfant. That's what they call their temples, you know. It's so secret, most of the voodoo people in the city don't even know about it. The real voodoo queen controlled La Beau, gave her a little bit of power, and used her like a puppet.
Tell me more about this secret voodoo hound for.
Well, I've never seen it. I wouldn't go near it if you paid me. But it's here in New Orleans, I guarantee it. I hear their drums at night, oh yes. That's why I'm so ill, I tell you, those drums. But we shouldn't talk about it. They'll hear us. It's the devil's work that happens there, I can tell you. I'll show you something. Something secret. You mustn't tell anyone, Father.
I swear on my collar.
Here it is, mon père. A true object of evil if ever there was one.
It radiates something, all right.
It belonged to my great-grandmother. She told my mother that it was a token to gain entrance to the real voodoo ceremonies.
You don't say.
To tell you the truth, I've always felt nervous about having it in the house. You know, evil influence and all.
I can see how you would, yes.
And yet, I could never part with it. It's been in the family for generations. Would you bless it for me, Father? I feel strange asking such a thing of you, but surely you understand.
Bless this bracelet of a snake. Even though its vibes aren't great, let it do nobody harm when they wear it on their arm. Voodoo spirits, go away. Don't come back another day. And now let us pray.
Gabriel has a thought about the clay.
Bless, oh bless this circlet of silver. Take the curse. Oh, take it, Wilbur.
A lovely blessing, mon père.
Yes, I think it made a lasting impression. Here you go.
I feel so much better now.
Tell me more about Marie Laveau.
She was only a front for the real evildoers, father. And that's the truth about Marie Laveau.
Do you know anything about Veves?
No, father. I don't know anything about that.
Have you ever heard of Damballa?
No, father. I don't know anything about that.
Does the name Ogun Badagri mean anything to you?
No, father. I don't know anything about that.
What a delightful little dog you have.
Ah, yes, Castro is my boon companion.
Aren't you a member of the Creole Grand Arms?
Why, yes. We do much charitable work in the community, you know.
Have you been attending Mass regularly, my child?
Oh, yes, father. I attend Mass every morning. Many don't these days, you know.
You're dedicated, madam. Bless you, my child.
Bless you, Father McLaughlin.
Okay. Hmm. Oh.
A sign on the front door.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I just think the tiredness is getting up to me, that's all. And also, I guess talking about that stuff still isn't easy for me. I know there's somewhere I have to go, but it's not on the map. Cemetery, casino residence. Maybe a hand for. Wait, I could show you. I guess I'm not done talking to Professor Hartridge. Wait, I could go see that guy in the park. I'm so silly.
How's it going today?
What? Oh, it's only you. Man, I have been jumpy all day. That pattern of yours really freaked me out for some reason. There's just something creepy.
You finished it?
Yeah, and you're welcome to it. Here.
Wow. This is great.
Yeah, just don't, like, blow up the planet with it or something, okay?
I didn't mean to.
Nah, I'm gonna do it.
Forget it. I'm probably just being stupid. Do your thing with it, and, good luck.
Also, I didn't notice this until now, but this drape over the horse, it's clipping into its body. Oh yeah. I was thinking for a second, wait, where am I going? You there. Look at this.
Can you tell me anything about this?
Wow. Interesting. Very interesting. Mind if I copy this?
Be my guest.
Great. I'll be right back. Here you go. You know, this is a fascinating veve. You must tell me all about its origin.
Actually, I was hoping you'd tell me. Can you figure out anything about it from the symbols?
Well, some. That's why I wanted a copy. I want to research the design myself.
Have you heard of the voodoo murders?
No. You're kidding. Really? Then the voodoo is authentic. The newspapers are wrong. Boy, are they wrong.
You think this veve is authentic?
Authentic? Mr. Knight, that's like asking if the Mona Lisa is a painting. Tell you what, I'll look into these symbols myself and see what I can learn about the sect that made this. I'll give you a call when I have more information. You are associated with the police, aren't you?
Absolutely.
It's just minor clipping, guys.
You can contact me at St. George's Bookshop in the quarter.
All right. Now, I'd like to get started on this, if you don't mind.
Mostly, my man.
It's you. God help me.
Are you sure that's wise? Mosley would
Okay, fuck me then. Grace?
I knew you'd miss me, so I came back.
Really? I forgot you were gone.
You love us, Grace.
I have a pattern I need you to research.
How interesting. What is it?
It's a reconstruction of the tracings they found around the murder victims. The ones done in flour and blood.
Yuck. You shouldn't carry this kind of thing around. Who knows what these symbols mean?
Well, wear your evil banishing gloves if you want, but check it out for me, would you?
I'll see what I can find out.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Does the name Ogun Badagri mean anything to you?
Ooh, no. Makes my skin crawl, though.
Have you ever heard of Damballa?
No, sorry.
Do you know anything about veves?
Not a clue. Sorry.
Ritual patterns used in voodoo.
Fascinating. I can't help you out, though.
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo houndfall?
In New Orleans?
I think so.
No, I don't, but it sounds dangerous. You're not gonna try to find this voodoo group yourself, are you?
Would I do that?
I don't know where to go. Maybe I'll try the St. Louis Cemetery.
I don't need to go visit the family tomb today.
Ah, I knew I needed to come here.
Malia?
Mr. Knight, what are you doing here?
My family's tomb is here.
Mine too.
Unnoticed. Subtle.
Well, Mr. Knight, if there's nothing else.
Don't go. I need to talk to you.
Whatever for?
I can't stop thinking about you. I've been in your thoughts too. I can see it in your eyes.
Mr. Knight, you don't know anything about me. I'm not in a position to get involved.
I've said that a million times myself, but this is different. I think we both know we can't fight it. Oh, I can't believe I'm saying this.
I have so many obligations. My family is very traditional. You wouldn't understand.
Hey, I love tradition. I've seen Fiddler on the Roof 100 times.
This isn't a musical, Mr. Knight. We live in different worlds.
Look, I know you got more money than God. Do you think I care? Do you think that's why I'm saying this?
No, I don't.
Why don't you come see my world? I've got a little bookshop, St. George's on Bourbon.
I know.
See, I knew it. You're crazy about me too. Come by tonight, please. My world isn't so bad.
I'm sorry, but there's no place for someone like you in my life. Not now, not ever.
Damn it.
The plate is in lock position. There's a keyhole on the plate, but Gabriel can't operate that without a key.
I don't need to go visit the family tomb today.
Okay.
It's getting late. Gabriel decides to go home for the day.
Excuse
Well,
me.
she did come by.
I'm going inside.
Oh, I'm afraid St. George's is closed for the day.
I'm not a customer. I'm here to see the owner.
Why don't you just leave your name and number with me, and I'll tell him you stopped by.
Listen, if Gabriel is here, he'll want to see me. Is he? Here?
I really couldn't say for certain, but in the morning...
Gracie, say goodnight.
She's so jealous. She loves him so much.
You came. I didn't think you would.
I didn't.
It's kind of like Mystery of the Druids, but like not as silly.
I could show you around a little. It's not much, but...
Please don't. I couldn't focus on much of anything right now.
Yeah, I know. God, what is it about you?
Just shut up and kiss me.
They are in love. Day 4. I spoke to one who smelled of death. He gave to me his ears, and crosses that were marked were made into a veil of tears. Bye, Malia. Fucking litterer. Pick up your fucking garbage. Grace is pissed at us. Giving us a silent treatment this morning.
You're not speaking to me this morning?
Don't be silly. I just have nothing to say.
Have it your way.
Oh, the guy's in the fucking window!
Have you noticed this guy outside the shop?
Yeah, he gives me the creeps. I wish he'd go away.
Did you find out anything about that pattern I gave you?
Yeah, I did find something. I checked the microfiche at the public library. I found an article about a murder in 1810. The newspaper published part of a pattern found around the body. It looks damn close.
You're incredible. All that work.
Forget it.
Gabriel watches the man watching the shop.
Get the hell out of here.
The figure outside does not respond. Today's newspaper is on the counter. Times dated June 21st, 1993. Gabriel's eye is immediately drawn to an article about the voodoo murders. He scans it quickly.
I don't believe this. They've closed the case.
What case?
The voodoo murders case. The paper says that the police have learned that the murders were a result of an underworld cartel war, and that the war is over.
That's not good?
It's ridiculous. And what about the killers? And the voodoo angle, they never got anything on that.
I know you were into it, Gabriel, but if it's over, that's hardly a negative. Anyway, if you're that upset, why don't you talk it over with your pal Mosley?
You don't get it, Grace. Just forget it, okay?
Gabriel decides to check his horoscope, despite his disgust. Death walks close to you today. Resist temptation lest his eye fall on you, too.
Peachy.
Gabriel also spots an ad for Sam Springleton, a jeweler. Sam hangs out at the Napoleon House.
The so-called voodoo murders case are over at last, says Detective Franklin Mosley of the New Orleans Police Department. Our investigation has turned up that these murders were the result of an underworld drug cartel war, said Mosley at the press conference yesterday evening. That war is now ended, and people of this great city are safe again. The police say that they are doubling efforts to crack down on the underworld drug trade that briefly turned New Orleans into its private battleground. Oh boy. Hey, Grace.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Messages for me?
Messages for me?
Your grandmother called. She said to remind you to stop by and go through your father's things.
Okay.
Messages for me?
Have messages for me?
That man from Germany called again, Wolfgang Ritter. Now he's claiming to be a relative of yours.
Interesting. Can I get that phone number for Wolfgang Ritter?
Sure, I'll give it to you when we're done talking. Here's that phone number.
Thanks.
Much to my dismay, I will go.
I'm going out.
Don't hurry back on my account.
A street drummer has found a spot outside the Napoleon House.
Bro.
The door to Hartridge's office is locked. Gabriel isn't.
Okay, guess I don't have to go here. Let's go to Grandma Knight's house.
Gabriel, I'm so glad you stopped by.
Oh, sorry it's been a while, Grandma.
Not at all. Give me a kiss.
Now come on, sit down. Tell me how you're doing.
Hold on, I did this with the other two Telltale characters. Just give me a second. You'll see what I'm talking about.
How have you been, Grant?
Just fine, dear. I'm sorry I bothered you at work, but I was hoping you'd get a chance to go through your father's things in the attic.
Don't be silly. You can call me anytime.
Just trying to prove a point.
Tell me about our family.
Who would you like to hear about? Your granddad, your father, or your mother?
Tell me something about Granddad.
Your granddad immigrated to America when he was 21. He walked his way through school, met and married me, and we had your father, Philip.
And tell me about my father.
Your father was my only child. How we adored him.
Tell me about my mother.
Your mother was Margaret Templeton when your father met her. She came from a very wealthy Creole family in New Orleans. She was beautiful and reckless. She was madly in love with your father, of course, but I also think she liked to find her family. Since you're so interested in family history these days, why don't you go by St. Louis Cemetery #1 and visit the family tomb? It would be such a sweet gesture.
It's just past the Ross tomb, right? Oh, maybe I will. Tell me something about Granddad.
Your granddad supported me and your father with bookkeeping. Oh, I tell you what, though, he hated every minute of it. Didn't really like bookkeeping one bit. Maybe that was why he had the worst luck with jobs. Oh, the nights he'd come home afraid to tell me he lost another. And I'd tell him it didn't matter to me, but he felt ashamed, Gabriel.
Tell me something about Granddad.
Harrison was only 36 when he died. Your father was 8 years old at the time. Your granddad was hit by a streetcar in the business district. It took me nearly a year to believe he was really gone.
I'm sorry, Grant.
Oh, I know you are, dear.
Tell me something about Granddad.
Did you know that your granddad was a poet? He was. He wrote the most beautiful poetry for me when we were courting.
I always thought he should have done something with that gift, but he was such a practical man. Didn't believe in chasing after dreams. Philip suffered from terrible nightmares, just like your granddad did. Oh, they were two peas in a pod.
Tell me about my father.
When Philip met your mother, oh, it was love at first sight. They were married 2 weeks later. Never looked at a girl seriously until then, and he looked at plenty. You have your father's way with women, Gabriel. And your granddad's.
Tell me about my father.
I wanted to just lay down and die when he and your mother were killed in that car crash when you were only 8. It was the
Another death when the kid was 8.
The police said your father swore
There's a link. Forever cursed to die when you're 8 years old.
Tell me about my father.
Your granddad wanted Philip to have a normal life. He was upset.
Deaths by car crashes. Son is 8 years old. Weird.
Philip was driven to art. He painted almost in a daze. He would get so inside himself when he worked.
Tell me about my father.
He always hated that it was Margaret's money that supported the 3 of you when his painting couldn't. I kept telling him, try something more cheerful, like a landscape or 2, but he couldn't do it. His work was just too dark and disturbing for the public, you know.
Tell me about my mother.
Your mother's family refused to give her money after the marriage. All she had left was a modest trust fund from her great aunt, who happened to like Philip. The remainder of your mother's trust fund became yours when she died. That's what you used to open your bookshop.
Tell me about my mother.
The Templetons are all gone now. Every last one of them. Oh, they never wanted anything to do with us, of course. What a waste.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Voodoo? What an odd question, Gabriel. Of course, you always were interested in monster movies and all that other weird stuff. You get that from your father and granddad. I don't know anything about it, dear. Of course, it was very big in New Orleans at one time, but you don't hear so much about it these days. Too much else in the world to worry about, I guess.
What can you tell me about the voodoo murders?
Oh, Gabriel, nothing. And I don't want to. I sometimes wonder what this world is coming to.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
New Orleans is very southern, of course, though not as much as it used to be when I was a girl. It's gotten much more influenced by the East Coast and that California stuff. Still, it hasn't changed as much as other places, I reckon. We've always been happy here. My goodness, boy, you lived here all your life, just like me. I can't tell you much that you don't already know.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
St. John's Eve? I remember when I was a girl, we always had a St. John's Eve Mass. The Mass was said at midnight, and we held candles. One time, on the way home, we were waylaid by a large group of drunken revelers. They didn't hurt us, but, oh, I was frightened. My father was furious. We never went to St. John's Eve Mass after that.
No sirree, Bob.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I haven't celebrated it in years, Gabriel. I'm sure there's still Mass in the more traditional churches, but I don't go.
Have you ever heard of Marie Laveau?
Marie Laveau? Oh, of course. She was that voodoo woman, wasn't she? She preyed on people's fears and superstitions, is what I think. There are always those willing to take other people's money for nothing. You stay away from people like that, Gabriel.
Yes, Gran.
Too late, I am sleeping with her. I'm sleeping with a woman.
You know anything about snakes?
Snakes? What kind of snakes, dear?
I don't know, local kinds.
Well, we used to get cottonmouths in the park when I was a girl, but I haven't heard of one being sighted for years. Milk snakes and garter snakes are also around these parts, but they can't hurt you.
Ugh, I'm gonna need a Mimir soon.
You know anything about animal masks?
Why, no, dear.
Probably gotta push through it if I want to get my sleep schedule back on track.
Can you tell me anything about a secret voodoo hound fall?
Gabriel, my goodness. What are you up to these days?
Oh, nothing, Gran, really.
You'd better not be. You know you're the only family I have left.
I know, Gran. It's okay.
Love you, Gran.
Does the phrase Cabrice and Co. mean anything to you?
Something without something, I think. Oh, my French is so rusty, I swear my mind is going.
No, it's okay. Thanks. Does the name Ogun Badagri mean anything to you?
What, dear?
Never mind. Have you ever heard of Damballa?
What, dear?
Never mind. Tell me about yourself.
Me? Surely you have something more interesting to talk about.
No, come on, Gran.
Oh, all right, dear. What do you want to hear?
Me and Granddad.
Tell me how you met Granddaddy.
Go to the bathroom real quick. I'll let her talk.
At a church revival. There was a traveling preacher back then, a big fella named Reverend Jim. I even remember his slogan, "Come to me to find your way." Your granddad was sitting right behind me and my girlfriend, Alma. And at one point, old Reverend Jim was flinging his hair around with his fine brimstone annex. And a piece of it, one of those small add-on do's for men, went flying off. I swear, Elson and I were the only ones that noticed. We both started laughing to beat the band. Everyone looked at us like we were a couple of loonies. Oh, it was then I knew that he was for me.
Oy, oy. What do you do all day?
You know how I love to knit and work in my garden. I also take long walks. It's the only way to keep an old body like mine from stiffening up.
You're not old.
Oh, don't be foolish. I'm older than the hills.
I love Grandma Knight.
Tell me about before you met Granddaddy.
Well, you know I was born Rebecca Wright. My daddy owned a lot of land outside of town. We grew peas, corn, and cotton, all kinds of things. It was a good childhood, but my father was very strict. He didn't much let me out of his sight.
How you feeling these days?
Fit as a fiddle, and don't you worry your head about it.
Just tell me anything at all.
I had your father when I was 22. The doctors told me I couldn't have any more after him, so I'm afraid I spoiled him rotten.
Just tell me anything at all.
I hate to admit it, but I was a jealous little thing when your granddaddy and I were younger. I loved him so ferociously, and he did attract the eyes of the ladies whether he wanted to or not.
Just tell me anything at all.
I get lonely sometimes, but I have lots of girlfriends in the neighborhood. I call one of them if I'm feeling blue.
Just tell me anything at all.
I wish you'd settle down and give me a great grandchild.
Oh, Gran. Just tell me anything at all.
I love Gran.
Loved any man but your grandfather. And I never will.
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
All right, dear.
You know, you get prettier every time I see you.
Oh, you.
Have you baked any of your incredible molasses pies lately?
No, dear. But you let me know when
Time to love on Grandma Night.
half a dozen.
You've lost weight. Are you courting a new man?
Oh, Gabriel. Don't be silly. You know there'll never be anyone but your granddad for me.
Your hair looks very pretty today, Gran.
Well, thank you, dear. So well, you've always had such nice, thick hair, Gabriel. Oh, dear. You shouldn't talk so.
Grandma's boy, that's me. God, my mouse has been double clicking recently and I have no idea why.
Done anything interesting lately?
I raised you.
Lately, Gran.
Oh, you know me, Gabriel. I always got my nose poked in something.
It must run in the family.
Oh, thanks, dear.
See? Why is it doing that?
No, I'm just fine, Gabriel. I have more than enough of everything.
Nice weather.
Oh, Gabriel, please. It's been just awful. Muggiest summer of my life.
Are you okay, Gran?
I'm right as rain, boy.
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
All right, dear.
On the wall are portraits of Gran and Granddad when they were young. Gabriel's inherited some good-looking genes. Gabriel grew up in this room. Just being here makes him feel safe. And after about 5 minutes, claustrophobic. Gran's knitting. She whips through that stuff like there was no tomorrow.
I gotta get back into knitting.
Gabriel doesn't knit? Okay, so Gran did teach him once, but he hasn't done it in years. Still, Gran is knitting? How low can you get? Granny likes soft lighting. Granny likes the lamps lit. Gran has a way with plants and kids. That ficus tree would be real helpful. Right.
Okay, damn.
Granny likes soft lighting. Fresh carnations, Granny's favorite. Grandmother Night rarely uses the fireplace these days. Too much of a hassle to clean. Mostly pictures of Gabriel, his dad, and Harrison Knight. Gabriel is sentimental enough without dragging those photos into it. That clock has been in the Wright family, Granny's family, for centuries. Granny doesn't like anyone messing with her clock, including Gabriel. The sofa has a worn blue chintz pattern that Gabriel remembers fondly. Gabriel doesn't want to crowd Granny. He prefers the chair. Granny's side chair still has that annoying loose spring in the seat.
Okay, the voice lines didn't go.
These old picture frames have been up here for years.
I think I'll leave that up here.
It's an old, dusty bicycle tire.
I think I'll leave that up here.
It's an old dress dummy that Gran had in her sewing room years ago.
My first impression of the female form. Do I really look that desperate?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll leave that up here.
It's a lady's hat from the 1920s.
I think I'll leave that up here.
What did you say?
It's a lady
From Gran's Virginia Woolf period.
The sheet-covered upholstered rocker used to be in Gabriel's nursery.
I think I'll leave that up here.
Grandma's attic is a storehouse of forgotten treasures and useless junk. A skylight lets welcome sunlight into the attic. That box of knickknacks has been up here for at least 5 years.
There's nothing I want in there.
The brass bed frame is from God knows where.
I think I'll leave that up here. It's Granddaddy's old golf bag. Golf was never my game. I'm not sure what my game was, but it wasn't golf.
Gabriel ain't got no game.
These old picture frames have been... The old velvet curtains hung in the parlor before Gran lightened the place up.
I think I'll leave that up here.
Okay.
The old trunk looks like it's gone to hell and back.
It looks pretty heavy. There's a lot of Granddad's old stuff in here. Might be something interesting.
A bundle of letters. Love letters between Harrison and Rebecca. Some old clothes, including a pair of leather shorts.
Aren't those called lederhosen?
More of Harrison Knight's German books.
Just what I need.
An elaborate mechanical clock, probably of German origin, is among the discarded treasures of the attic.
Hmm. I'm gonna need some help on this one.
The face of the clock is hand-painted. A ring of 6 symbols surrounds the face of the clock. A sword,
Hello,
a
Octo.
sun, an angel, a noose, an eclipse, and a dragon. The ring of symbols doesn't appear to have any mechanical function, but it does move. The key winds the clock's mechanism.
Granddaddy, you old fox.
A secret drawer has opened in the base of the clock. The letter is written in German, but Gabriel determines what he can about it. It was sent from a place called Schloss Ritter in Rittersberg, West Germany. The letter is addressed to mein Sohn Heinz and signed Wilhelm Ritter. One of the reoccurring words strewn throughout the letter is the word Schattenjäger. The only other thing that Gabriel can decipher about the letter is a sense of urgency in the handwriting and in the heavy use of a quill tip, bold strokes, and underlining. The back of the photo has the following written on it. Schloss Ritter, 1925.
Does this mean anything to you, Gran?
That one in the middle is your grandfather. Those other two, oh, I don't know.
Does this mean anything to you, Gran?
No, dear. I'm afraid I don't speak a word of German.
Can we talk, Gran?
Of course, my boy. How can I help?
Have you ever heard of a Schattenjäger?
Schattenjäger? Schattenjäger? Oh, how odd, Gabriel. I haven't heard that word in years. My goodness, you've given me a chill. Your granddad used to say that sometimes in his sleep.
Really? Do you know what it means?
No, I'm afraid not. I asked him about it once. I don't think he answered me. Odd.
Got to get rid of Brenda. Oops.
Do you know anyone named Heinz Ritter?
Heinz Ritter? Oh, Gabriel. Where did you hear that name?
I found a letter in Granddaddy's clock.
Oh, I promised I'd never tell you or your father, but I suppose it doesn't matter now.
Tell me, Gran.
Your granddad's name was Heinz Ritter before he came to America. He changed it to House the Knight legally when he arrived.
Do you know anyone named Wolfgang Ritter?
Wolfgang Ritter? Oh, no, dear.
Huh. Odd.
As I said, your granddad's surname was originally Ritter.
Why did your granddad change his name?
I don't know. I tried to ask him about his family and his life before America, but he didn't want to talk about it. He never even told me about his name change. I found out one day when I saw his passport in a drawer. Since he obviously found it painful, I never questioned him about it. But I'm sure it wasn't trouble with the law. Your granddad was the best man I ever knew.
Didn't Granddad ever say anything about his past or his family?
Only that his family was crazy and that he never wanted to see them again. He believed in some family curse. Thought that he could spare Philip and Philip's children from what he called old nightmares. Whatever Harrison wanted to spare you, though. Oh, it cost him plenty. He never did sleep well, and he would often get a far-away, guilty look in his eyes. He was wrestling with something he thought he should be doing, someplace he thought he ought to be. I don't know how he could think that he should be anywhere but with me and our child. It's a terrible way to live.
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
All right, dear.
Whoa.
Hi. I'm Rebecca's grandson.
Much as when they were alive, the right elders give no response.
Hi. I'm Rebecca's grandson.
Much as when they were alive, the right elders give no response.
Gran talks a lot about you, Harley. How's it going, Granddaddy? Hey, Daddy. Miss you, Mom. Shoot. Huh. Looks like someone left something in that vase.
Money.
Inside the broken vase, Gabriel sees a $20 bill.
Looks like it's my lucky day.
Great. All I needed.
Hey, kids!
Bruno, how nice.
Gee, a customer.
Of yours? Hardly.
How's the flower business?
Well, better than the used book business, I see.
Rare books.
That explains why I so rarely see anyone in here. Are you gonna sell me that wonderful painting of yours today?
How much would you give me for it?
Oh, you're serious? You'll let me have it?
Gabriel, don't you dare sell your father's painting.
Yeah, I'll let you have it all right. How much for the painting?
Well, I could give you 100. That's all I can let go at the moment, you know. My affairs are so tied up.
Gabriel, $100 for your father's painting?
Stay out of this, Grace. Fine. It's yours.
Gabriel!
Here's the 100.
You better take good care of this, Bruno. This is not just another of your hip art pieces, you know.
Really? Well, I fully intend to make the most of its display. Though not for your sake, I'm sure. At least in my shop, there'll be a chance of someone actually seeing it. I can't believe I actually got it. Just wait until I show Sid.
I don't believe you.
It's just a thing, Grace. There are things I have to do.
Now, we go to Dixieland Drugstore.
I have $120. You still want to sell that crocodile mask?
That's 120 sure enough. That mask is yours, sir.
We got that mask.
Here you go. Careful it don't bite you now.
Yeah, thanks.
Now don't you go forgetting your lagniappe. A free bottle of Master Gambling Oil.
The sign said I could get Lady Luck oil instead.
Well, I was thinking a man as young as you wouldn't be needing that kind of remedying. But, you's having problems with your,
That's all right. Believe me, I don't need it.
If you have a erectile dysfunction, then I can give it to you. No, it's fine, it's fine. No. You seem to have a problem with that.
Of course you don't.
Can I bother you again, officer?
What is it this time?
I'm here to see Detective Mosley.
He's in his office. Go on back.
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo houndfall?
What?
Houndfall. It's a temple.
Sounds like somebody's pulling your leg on that one.
Have you ever heard of a Schottenjäger?
Can't say that I have, but it sounds dirty.
Knight, hate to tell you this, but you're out of a book. The Voodoo Murders case has been closed.
I had a feeling you were gonna say that. Son of a bitch.
Now I'll come back when I have more stuff. In there. Yes, sir, that's for sure.
This is a colorful melange. It announces the owner as Madame Lorelei and gives prices for palm readings, $20, crystal ball gazing, $15, and birth charts, $50. Madame Lorelei lounges at the booth, fondling her snake.
Madame Lorelei, is it?
What can I do for you, handsome?
That's a nice snake you have there.
Oh, I could say the same of you.
Ooh, goddamn!
Well, I know where I got mine. Where'd you get yours?
That's personal.
I'd really like to know more about that snake.
Oh, sorry, sweetie, but I don't discuss Elvis with anyone.
How's business?
How's business?
How about a reading?
The prices are listed on the sign.
They seem a little steep.
Well, I sometimes do my intimate friends for nothing, but I am a businesswoman.
I'm sure you are. Nothing.
Well, then move aside, sweetie, but stay where I can look at you, okay?
A Cajun band, inventive as always with their instruments, is having a good old time on the lawn. Funny how catchy that toe tapping can be.
Come on, boys, hoopla!
I'm looking.
Gabriel leers at the dancer, but she seems to want a more overt demonstration of his appreciation.
Not a bad idea. Baby, I love the way you move.
Madame Lorelei winks knowingly at Gabriel and twitches her hips.
Yep, she wants me.
Man, the way Tim Curry delivers that line in the original is awesome.
Thanks, boys.
Gabriel examines the veil with the magnifying glass. The fortune teller's veil is studded with sequins.
You missed the woman talking about Gabriel's snake.
It's a snake scale. Gabriel carefully uses the tweezers to remove the snake scale from the veil.
I think this veil belongs to you.
Oh, my veil! I'm always losing those things. You have no idea. Well, darling, you're such a sweetie to return a lady's delicates, and so handsome as well.
Well,
And since you have such a clear interest in fortune-telling, let me see your hands. They look so strong. Perhaps they will make both our fortunes clear, no?
I wish something would.
Strong, yes, and yet so delicate and flexible.
You don't know the half of it.
Yeah, damn!
I see a mysterious woman in your immediate future.
Madame Lorelei winks at Gabriel knowingly.
Hey, yo!
She is a dangerous one, dark and beautiful. Oh, I see the road of your life forking, and very soon.
The blood drains from Madame Lorelei's face in an instant. Sweat beads on her upper lip.
Are you okay?
There are forces. Oh God, beware! Beware!
What is it about me lately?
Well, that happened.
Could I ask you a few questions?
Sure, I'm not too busy at the moment.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Voodoo? Don't believe in it myself. I invented a drink once called Laveau's Tomb, but it wasn't very popular. Some people do believe, though. Even some of our regulars here at Napoleon House.
What can you tell me about your regulars in here?
See those old guys at the chess table? That's Sam and Marcus. They've played there every day for 20 years. Sam, the one with the purple jacket, he's lost every one of those games. It's not that he's a bad player. I've seen him beat guys twice as good as Marcus. But Marcus has Sam so psyched out, he loses his nerve every time. By the way, Sam, the chess player, he's into that voodoo stuff. He's always talking about spells and gree-gree and such.
Really? Thanks. So what has Sam told you about voodoo?
Well, about 50 years ago, Sam was too shy to talk to this pretty girl he was in love with. He went to a voodoo-ien and had her make him a love charm. It was a little pouch that he had to bury under the girl's front porch. Well, he buried the pouch, and the next day he went up and talked to the girl. And sure enough, she didn't reject him. Now she's his wife, poor guy.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
It's all over the papers. Some kind of serial killings.
What do you know?
They say a lot of voodoo stuff is found near the bodies. Everybody's talking about them. It's starting to scare off the tourists.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
Greatest city in the world. I never want to live anywhere else.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
This city must get about 1 million tourists a year, especially around Mardi Gras.
What can you...
A lot of people come here because they think it's mysterious. All that talk about voodoo. You should probably find a book on the subject, you know?
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
All I know is it's some kind of voodoo holiday. People who believe in that stuff think it's a real special night. Magical. What about them?
No, just anything.
You ask the weirdest questions. I don't know anything about snakes.
Have you ever heard of Marie Laveau?
Sure. She's kind of the patron saint of voodoo in New Orleans. Don't know too much about her, but the tourists sure get off on all that stuff. There's a voodoo museum in town. They'd know more about it than I do.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
Come Mardi Gras, you see all kinds of masks in here.
Do you know anything about black voodoo?
Black voodoo? No, I prefer not to think about that kind of stuff personally. Crime, perversion, weirdos, just makes me depressed.
Does the name Ogun Badagri mean anything to you?
Never heard of it.
Yeah, bless me.
Have you ever heard of Damballa?
Never heard of it.
Can you tell me anything about a secret voodoo hound fall?
Are you kidding? Around here? Hope they aren't serving drinks.
Well, if they are, I don't think anyone in his right mind would want one. Does the phrase Capri Sanko mean anything?
Thank you for blessing my sneeze.
Have you ever heard of a Schottenjäger?
You know what goes in it?
I don't think it's a drink.
Oh, then I probably don't know anything about it.
Tell me about yourself.
A good bartender listens to other people's life stories without telling his own.
Tell me about the street musicians around here.
I like music as much as the next guy, but they get pretty monotonous sometimes, you know? Like that drummer right outside. They say there's been a drummer outside Napoleon House since the day it opened. Now, I like drums, but this character really gets on my nerves.
I know, I've been seeing this guy all over town.
Over and over. I just want to say enough already.
Sounds like my life. Tell me about...
Don't know what else I could say.
Hi, how's it going?
It's been worse.
Business picking up?
Some. Mostly locals, as usual.
You ever get tired of tending bar for a living?
Never thought much about doing anything else.
The weather's pretty crappy out there today.
I wouldn't know. I never get out of here before dark.
This looks like a lively crowd.
Lively crowds are trouble. These guys just sit and drink. That makes me happy.
Excuse me, I hate to interrupt your game, but could I ask you a few questions?
What game? This ain't a game, it's a slaughter.
He's right, you know. So let me die in peace, would you?
I love this man's accent.
It's about your game.
I don't have a game, that's my problem. Don't you touch those chess pieces while I'm gone, you bastard.
I ain't never needed to cheat yet, you loser.
Thought you might be interested in this gambling oil.
Let me see that. Master Gambling Oil. What's it for?
Don't you ever wonder why Marcus wins every time?
Whoa.
Dan has confirmed that this man is a Jewish man.
Would I make something like that up?
Get out of here. Marcus.
I love his accent. I don't know why.
Well, if that's what you want to believe. This is a powerful voodoo oil.
Ah, go on. Really?
This voodoo oil could make a nun get lucky.
Really? You think it really works, huh?
I'd stake my reputation as a novelist on it.
And you say Marcus uses this? That explains a lot. Let me see that bottle. This looks authentic.
Oh, it is.
If I could really beat that bastard. Stonewall, give me a Pim's cup, would you?
Coming up, Sam.
How much you think I ought to put in here?
Careful, you don't want to overdo it. Too much luck can be dangerous.
Ha! There's no such thing as too much. Now stand back.
Kill him. Kill Marcus.
Come on already, I'm ready to checkmate.
We'll see about that, Mr. Smarty Big Mouth.
Kill him, do it. Dagger, dagger, dagger. Stab, stab, stab.
Checkmate! Checkmate, you bastard!
Son of a bitch.
20 years I've been waiting to say that. Checkmate! Checkmate! Checkmate!
You are the biggest butthead, Sam Singleton, that I have ever met.
Checkmate!
You can just put that chessboard where the sun don't shine.
Hallelujah! I did it! Yippee!
Nice game.
Nice game! Hell, I was brilliant! Course, I gotta give some of the credit to that oil of yours. I've been losing to that guy for 20 years. If you ever need a favor, you come to Sam, you hear?
We'll do.
Yippee!
Could you do anything with this?
What is this, a clay mold? Well, I am a jeweler, you know. And I owe you one. Would you like me to cast this for you?
If you can.
You got it, pal. Actually, it'll be a pleasure to get my tools out. First time in years. I've been too busy playing that goddamn game. I'll have the bracelet later today. Right now, I feel like I could do anything. Meet me here in a few hours.
Great, thanks.
I guess I actually have to go somewhere first.
A sign on the front.
Oh.
That's Crash. What the hell is he up to with that drummer? Huh. Crash and the drummer. Interesting.
Now we can go back to the Napoleon house.
Sam, my man.
Hey there, it's you. I got that bracelet for you. This piece was a real toughie. For some reason, the metal just wasn't setting. I must be out of practice.
Well, it looks good to me. Thanks, Sam.
No problem. By the way, I'm heading out of town tonight.
Yeah? Where to?
Marcus used to tell me that if I ever beat him at chess, he'd take me around the world. The old bastard has enough money stuffed in his mattress to cover the federal deficit, and he hates spending a penny of it. I'm going to enjoy watching him squirm through every mile.
Sounds like fun. Good luck.
Are you kidding? Luck is my middle name.
Can I ask you some questions now?
Look, I'd be glad to help you out, but I've been stuck in this bar too long to know much about anything.
Oh, we can go to the St. Louis Cathedral. Blah, blah.
I need to talk to you. Ask you some questions.
No way, man. I'm too sick. Go away.
Come on. I have to know what you know about these voodoo people.
You don't know nothing about nothing, man. You are so far out of it, you wouldn't understand anything. Just like that friend of yours, Mosley. Go away.
I'm not like Mosley. I know more than you think I do. I'll believe you.
Oh, forget it, man. It's not worth my breath.
Do you recognize this?
Where did you get that?
Why? Do you know something about it?
Know something about it? Look at this.
Crash opens his shirt and reveals a tattoo.
It's the same. The same snake.
It's their sign, man. The bark of the snake. Without it, they'll never let you get close.
The sign of the snake. Right. Your tattoo. My bracelet. Now do you believe that I know something about these people?
All right, yeah. You know about them. I guess.
Will you answer some questions for me now?
Okay, I'll talk to you. A little, but make it fast.
I want to know about the voodoo murders.
You're on the right track. That's all I can say. I'm not gonna risk my life by talking about it, man.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
Man, can't you see I'm sick? Don't bug me with stupid questions.
God, he looks ugly.
Does the name Ogun Badagri mean anything to you?
No! Don't say that name.
Why not?
It's evil, man.
Do you know anything about snakes?
The eyes. Snake's eyes. Damballa.
Okay, calm down. What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
Nothing. Just leave me alone.
Do you have any idea what Capri San Call means?
I never heard of that.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
I don't know her. Honest.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
No. Leave me alone about that shit.
What do you mean? You've seen them, haven't you?
No, not me. Leave me alone.
Tell me what you know about Damballa.
No! Don't say that word. They'll hear you.
They who?
Shut up, man!
Do you know anything about Veves?
I never heard of that.
Have you ever heard?
I never heard of that.
Oh, you look pretty sick. Shouldn't you be in a hospital?
No, a hospital wouldn't do nothing. Just leave me alone.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm sick. Dying. Eating the big enchilada, man. What the fuck else matters?
Tell me what you know about voodoo.
Look, take some advice. Stay away from this voodoo shit. You don't really want to know, man. Believe me. Do yourself a favor and leave me alone.
Tell me what you know about a secret voodoo hound fall in New Orleans.
Oh, man. Just shut up about that. Can't you see I'm sick? Are you trying to kill me?
I saw you talking to that drummer. What did you tell him?
You saw me with the drummer? Nobody's supposed to see. Oh, shit. I blew it again. Promise you won't say nothing to no one. It'll get back to him. Everything does. Promise me you won't tell anyone you saw me.
Okay, but you have to tell me everything I want to know.
Okay. All right. I was sending a message, man. They have these Rada drummers posted around the quarter. They see everything, and they report.
Report? How?
The drums, man. It's some kind of code.
Now tell me what you know about voodoo.
All I know is these people are into some weird shit. They have power. Real power. They can write your name on a piece of paper, chew it, and you end up like minced meat, like you've been through a grinder. They know things in their heads. Things that no one ever knew about you. They know when you lie. They can smell it. They are fucking scary, man.
I want to chew paper and
But it ain't no fake shit, man.
have someone turn into mincemeat like you've been put through a meat grinder.
Now tell me.
And you're probably dead.
They did the murders. And that's not the only way they kill. No. They can get you from miles away. Just by saying your name.
Come on. You don't really believe that, do you?
No. I've seen it, man. You can't cross them.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
They always meet outside somewhere that night. I saw them last year. Dancing and howling. You don't want to be anywhere near them.
Now, tell me about the animal masks.
They wear them when they're dancing at their rituals. But they don't just wear them. They become them. They become the animals.
Stop talking nonsense.
It happens, man. That's all I know.
Tell me what you know about a secret voodoo hound fall in New Orleans.
All right. There's this underground cartel in New Orleans. A voodoo cartel. They control everything that happens on the street. I mean everything that's bought or sold. They have fingers in the legit world too. Banks, foreign stuff, you name it. There's supposed to be this temple. What you said, a hound for. That's their headquarters, man. I heard people say it's underground, somewhere in the quarter. I don't know where, though.
Have you ever been there?
No. I've never been in it. I'm nobody, man. A runner. But I saw them once. Out at the lake. They became animals, man. Beasts. I remember the eyes.
If I put you through a meat grinder,
Hey, are you okay?
and the only thing that comes out is your eyeball, you're probably dead. I'm not gonna. This is your. I'm not gonna put you through a meat grinder.
The eyes. The eyes of the snake. Dambala.
Crash?
Crash spasms twice more, then dies as Gabriel watches.
Oh my God. Oh, poor bastard.
Ugh. Sorry, buddy. I need you for a second.
I guess I'd better copy this tattoo.
Crash's face shows signs of strangulation. His death was not a pleasant one.
Well, see ya.
Hello, Dr. John.
Glad you could return to us, Mr. Knight.
Hmm.
The door to Hartridge's office is locked.
Hey, Grace, here I am.
Yes, Stefanoy.
Party time.
Grace.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Could you do some research for me?
Sure, what?
Could you research Rada drums for me?
Rada drums? Sure. I don't think we have any books on that topic in the shop, but I'll contact our suppliers. Assuming any of them will extend you any credit.
Tell them it's an emergency.
Uh-huh. I can see where a Rada drum book would be incredibly urgent. Anything else?
I can't think of anything. Have you ever heard of a Schottenjäger?
No. Is that a voodoo word?
I don't think so. It's German.
No, sorry. I don't speak German.
Gabriel leaves through it.
Himmel means heaven. Huh.
Gabriel leaves.
Himmel.
Hmm. Okay, okay, okay.
I knew you.
Really?
Yeah, I don't have time for your banter.
Wolfgang Ritter's phone.
Didn't Grace say you had to dial 011 first to get international?
Guten Tag, Sie haben Schloss Ritter erreicht.
I'm looking for Wolfgang Ritter.
Ja, einen Moment.
Yeah, is this Gabriel on the phone?
This is Gabriel Knight. Why are you calling me, Mr. Ritter?
I've been having premonitions of great danger for you, Gabriel. You must leave New Orleans this very day.
What in the hell are you talking about?
It is hard to explain on the phone. I have had dreams about you. It took me a long time to have you tracked down. I knew that Heinz had a grandson, but until these dreams started, I did not know if I should contact you.
You say you're related to my grandfather?
Heinz was my brother. There is much about the family that you should know. Come to Schloss Ritter in Rittersburg, West Germany. It is our family home. I will tell you everything when you come. You must come immediately. You are in great...
You must come.
Look, I appreciate the family spirit and all, but frankly, I don't know you from Adam. And I'm not going to fly off to Germany, even if I could afford it.
Gabriel, please. If you won't listen, at least let me send you something. It is a journal from one of your ancestors. Promise me you will read it. You are the last of our line. I'm too old to carry on. You are our last hope. Please, for your family, read the journal.
All right, I'll look at it.
Good. Now be careful and come to me as soon as you can. Goodbye.
Well, it's about closing time.
So it is. Good night, Gracie.
Good night, Gabriel. And try not to dream, okay?
Hmm.
Hello?
It's me. I can't sleep.
Oh, me neither.
Can I...
Yes. Come.
Bro, you know he will. We are going to have sex. Day 5. The road was blocked, the truth was shunned, the white flag had been waved. The reversal cost me all I had and everything I'd braved. Stop fucking littering! Oh yeah, he had sex. Premarital sex. The worst kind.
Are you okay, Gabriel?
Sure. Great. Why?
I'm worried about you.
If I were any better, Grace, I'd be dead. Now what's up?
You got another package this morning, overnight from Germany.
I was expecting that. Where is it?
Well, it kind of came open, but I salvaged the contents. There was a letter from your great-uncle Wolfgang and a journal.
The package just came open, huh? How'd you like the journal?
Someone has to look after you. You're in trouble, in case you didn't know it.
Yeah, you've been reading my horoscope again, haven't you, Grace?
Just read the journal carefully, Gabriel. Please.
I got it. St. George's book. Oh, Professor Hartridge. I'm glad you called. Did you? Oh, you did. You did. Oh, wait. Slow down. The agree. Really? You think that's them? Wheel within a wheel. Ogun Badagri, huh? Well, that does sound like it. Dambala, the snake. That's the wavy pattern at the bottom. Okay. The 1791 slave revolt in Santo Domingo? Well, why would the Veve show up there? Uh-huh. Okay. Look, I'll come over as soon as I can, okay? Relax, Professor. I'm excited too, but you're gonna give yourself a heart attack. Okay, thanks. See ya.
I wish you'd tell me what's going on. I swear you're gonna step into a hole you may never get out of.
Don't look so worried. No one knows what I'm doing. I'm perfectly safe, and I'm getting some great stuff for the book. Besides, there's something about all this. My dreams.
What about your dreams?
Oh, nothing. I'll be careful. I promise.
We got that book you ordered in this morning, the one on Rada drums.
Really? Great.
Now can we go to the voodoo museum? Yeah.
Why is it so dark in here? Dr. John?
Guy! Little guy!
Uh-oh. You bastard!
Good day, Mr. Knight.
That thing just tried to kill me.
He did. I am sorry. The museum is closed today, you see. We were not expecting visitors. But if you will excuse me, Mr. Knight, I must go look for him. He is incredibly valuable.
You don't need to ask twice. I'm out of here. By the way, you might want to lock your door the next time you're closed.
Not a bad idea. Goodbye, Mr. Knight.
Posted on the door of the museum is a sign saying, closed today only. This time the door is actually locked. The book contains several pages of Rada drum codes. Gabriel reads through the pages Wolfgang marked. He reads of Gunther Ritter's journey to Charleston as a witch hunter, hired by the townsmen to solve a series of ritualistic murders. He reads about Gunther's meeting with the beautiful slave woman, Tetelo, and of Gunther's tormenting urges for her.
Poor bastard.
He reads of their physical union and passion, and of Gunther's investigation into the murders. The victims were all crew members on a certain slaving expedition to Africa, it seems. The second to the last entry describes Gunther's plan to set a trap for the coven committing the murders. He'd found a name on one of the surviving members of the crew, a man now living in the West Indies. Gunter has spread a false rumor that the man is returning to Charleston. He himself will impersonate a sailor and allow himself to fall into the hands of the Coven. Naturally, Gunter has arranged for able-bodied assistants to follow and attack the Coven before they can do him harm.
Ballsy son of a bitch, wasn't he?
Gabriel turns to the final entry of the journal.
Dear Father, I offer these final words as apology for the harm done to our sacred office. The woman I wrote of, Tetlow, is a witch I sought. I have committed terrible crimes. I love this witch, then used our sacred family power to free her and aid her in destroying this colony. The talisman is gone. Tetlow took it. I can pray for thy swift recovery of the talisman, and that my punishment in hell will be long and bitter. Thy undeserving son, Gunter. God damn! Okay, where do we gotta go? Oh yeah, the guy called.
Hey, Hartridge, what's the good word? Hartridge? Ah!
Ah, he's dead.
Oh God, not again. He's looked better. I'm not touching that body.
That would be up to the coroner. Whatever Hartridge may have learned, he can't share it with Gabriel now. At least not vocally.
There must be something here about what Hartridge found out about that Veve. Hartridge's notes. This must be about the Veve. Nothing else looks related to my case.
This is a crime scene. Exotic fish lend even more color to the cluttered office.
You want me to talk to a fish?
Gabriel doesn't want to upset the fish. An old globe sits atop Hartridge's file cabinet. Gabriel fights. A round pottery vessel hangs from the ceiling. Gabriel doesn't want to disturb The shelves behind Hartridge's desk are full of old books. Gabriel's seen it.
Nothing else looks related to my case.
The carved stone head looks African and is very old. Gabriel doesn't want to The squatter grins maliciously at Gabriel. Gabriel does. That mask is quite hideous. Gabriel doesn't. The visitor's chair looks unsteady and a little low to the ground. Gabriel doesn't feel comfortable sitting around here under the circumstances. A wastebasket next to the desk is filled with crumpled paper. There's nothing of interest in the wastebasket. It's an enormous stone head. Gabriel doesn't want to It's Hartridge's file cabinet. The filing cabinet is locked. Before leaving the university, Gabriel notifies campus security about Hartridge's body.
What happened to you?
Who, me? Nothing. Why?
You're kind of a pale green color. Come here.
Pale green, you say? Charming.
What's that on your face?
I'm sure you'll tell me.
Looks like a sparkly or something. Got it.
I love it when you pick stuff off my face, Grace.
Well, excuse me.
They like each other tons.
That doesn't work that way. There's something in the ashtray. There's a snake scale in the ashtray. Gabriel finds a snake scale in the ashtray. It's a souvenir from the museum's python.
Mostly. Oh, what a sight.
Three nearly identical little girls are playing jump rope outside the station. There's something a little off about them.
Hey there, girls.
The little girls stare at Gabriel, but say nothing to him.
Of all the things I could go to jail for, that is not going to be one of them.
Gabriel's double Dutch skills leave something to be desired.
Gabriel is not a pedophile.
Mostly, my man.
It's you. God help me.
I have to tell you, bud, I'm pretty pissed off about this case being closed. You guys are making a big mistake.
Hey, I'm not any happier about it than you are, Knight, but I've got my orders.
Crash is dead.
What? What are you talking about? I let him go yesterday.
Yeah, and I watched him die yesterday at St. Louis Cathedral.
At the cathedral? I guess he was trying to get a last-minute A-train ticket, huh? Poor bastard.
I think you should go find the body at the morgue. He was killed by the voodoo cult. Crash said...
Crash said? What, he mentioned pink elephants, too?
Aren't you going to investigate?
Civilians. Did you actually see someone kill him?
No, actually I was with him when he died. Could have been poison, though.
Yeah, well, when they get the body in, they'll do a quick autopsy, standard procedure. If it's anything other than an overdose, I'll get a report.
There's been another murder. A professor at Tulane.
Oh, Christ. You're not gonna start this again.
Just listen. This guy's name is Hartridge. He was a professor in African Studies at Tulane. Well, yesterday I went to see him about the voodoo murders case. He agreed to do some research for me. He calls me up this morning, tells me he's on to something big, and when I get over there, the guy's dead.
You know, you're really getting your ass in a sling over this thing, Knight.
It's not about me. Look, Hartridge's death looked just like Crash's. I'm telling you, they were both...
You could tell slowly over time Gabriel stopped caring about writing a book and just started caring about solving this and, you know, making sure these people don't hurt anyone else.
Besides that, the case is closed, Knight. If the coroner's report asks for a homicide investigation on either of these guys, fine. But it's not gonna...
That's when he starts to become a little bit more likable.
Unless we find damn good reason to do so.
But I'm the link to the voodoo murders case. Don't you see?
Look, if I were you, I wouldn't repeat that to anyone. Because if I weren't an old friend of yours, I might take you seriously and lock you up. As it is, maybe you should start keeping your mouth shut and not involve other people with this shit if you think it's so dangerous.
How can I convince you to reopen the case?
Look, the department's not interested.
So, couldn't you make them interested?
With what? I got 7 bodies and still no leads. The voodoo angle's worthless, and besides, these people aren't hurting anybody but out-of-town drug dealers and hitmen.
The voodoo stuff is not worthless. It's the key to the whole thing. And these people are dangerous. They need to be stopped.
Okay, you want me to reopen this case? Prove what you just said.
What do you mean?
You need to prove that there's a legitimate voodoo cult in Narland. Prove that they're a threat. Get me a lead on the cult.
He places the 2 scales together. The 2 iridescent scales are a perfect match.
I have these 2 snake scales. One's from the crime scene at Lake Pontchartrain. The other's from a snake in the Voodoo Museum on Ursulines and Charters.
Is this common? Do they all look alike?
Not at all. They're both constrictor scales and the coloring is the same. A python's coloring is quite individualistic.
A python?
That's right. Hardly an indigenous snake to Louisiana. Somehow, some way, the Voodoo Museum's python was at the scene of the Lake Pontchartrain murder.
Well, I'd call that a lead, all right. It definitely suggests certain lines of inquiry at the museum. Not bad work, Knight. Whether or not the museum's involved with a legitimate voodoo cult, though, is another matter. These guys may just be faking it, too.
You know those marks you found around the murder victims? This is a reconstruction of the whole pattern.
What makes you think this is an accurate reconstruction?
Well, I borrowed the partial patterns from your police file and did my own tracing of the pattern at Lake Pontchartrain. An architectural artist reconstructed it for me from the partials.
Really? So this is the whole pattern, huh? That's pretty good work, Knight, but that doesn't prove that this pattern is really connected to voodoo.
I have this. Take a look at these notes. They're from Professor Hartridge at Tulane University.
Yeah? What about them?
They confirm that the pattern from the murders is of African origin.
Really? That's incredible, isn't it? Something like that showing up here.
It's been here for quite some time, so it seems.
I'm impressed. Okay, you convinced me. The murders were done by a legitimate voodoo cult.
What's the other bit of evidence I need to show mostly? Okay.
This is a newspaper clipping about a murder committed in 1810. That murder is an exact match of the voodoo murders, right down to the marks around the bodies.
This does sound like the same M.O. 1810.
1810. They killed then, they're killing now. Isn't that proof that they're likely to kill again? Or that they are a threat?
Okay, they're a threat. Okay, I'll reopen the case. I hate to admit it, but you've done some pretty good detective work here, Knight.
Well, you know what they say. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
Well, point taken. Glad I could inspire you. I'll check around the department, but I have a feeling I'm on my own. I'll be in touch. Meanwhile, you stay out of trouble. I mean it.
I'll try. Thanks, bud.
Thank you, buddy.
Now lay low and let me handle this.
Yeah, fine.
Welcome, Seeker. You must be the one Dr. John called me about.
I guess so. My name is...
Wait! Gabriel Knight.
You're too quick for me.
Actually, Dr. John told me. You have come to the right place, Mr. Knight. Tell me how I can help.
Do these symbols mean anything to you?
Ah, the voodoo code. It is very secret, yes? I studied it with my mentor, the great Queen Tabitha.
Really? Great. Can you tell me what it says?
I'm afraid I could never translate this code for an outsider such as yourself, Monsieur Knight.
Could I ask you a few questions?
Of course, Seeker.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
My practice is mainly selling charms and potions with magic power, such as gree-gree and voodoo oils. You know, everything from unrequited love to wandering spouses to winning a lawsuit. But my spells and charms are powerful, and they work.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Much of a voodooienne's work is protecting her clients from the spells of others. I mix special protective gree-gree to be worn in secret. They keep evil spells from working against my clients. The recipes for voodoo charms have been handed down from master to apprentice for centuries. I have told you all it is proper for you to know, Mr. Knight.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Why, that has nothing to do with me and my clientele. But I can tell you that you should stay as far from it as possible. There is badness there. Very bad. Fake? Let me tell you about fake. If I get information through the grapevine and make use of it, is that fake? No. That is part of a voodooienne's power. If people don't believe, there's not much I can do. But if they do believe, that is a part of my power too. But there are things, monsieur. Things not even a little bit fake, I can tell you. Believe it or not, but stay away from it.
What do you mean? Do you know something about the case?
I work hard on fine-tuning my spiritual antennae, Monsieur Knight. And I get a clear signal from that direction. Beware.
What can you tell me about Nolans?
Nolans is the center of voodoo practice in the United States.
What can you tell me about Nolans?
It is a fascinating city with many dark secrets. It is my favorite place in the world.
anything about snakes?
Snakes? You mean like my beloved Grimwald? She's a python, you know. Quite deadly in the wrong hands. I was trained by one of the great voodoo queens to learn how to hypnotize and handle snakes.
Tell me more.
Oh, I wouldn't want to give away my trade secrets. No, I don't.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
Oh, yes. She was the first of the great voodoo queens.
Do you know anything about Veves?
I don't know anything about that. I saw them used once or twice when I was younger, but you don't see them much anymore. They're too close.
Too close to what?
Just bad karma.
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo houndful?
There are many voodoo churches in Nolans, no?
Yes, but have you heard of a secret voodoo houndful?
Wherever did you hear such a ridiculous story? There is no such thing.
Do you know anything about black voodoo?
It is the oldest, darkest heart of voodoo.
Do you know anything?
There are some things it's better not to know about, Monsieur Knight. I don't know anything about
I wish my mouse would stop double clicking.
Have you ever heard of Damballa?
I don't know anything about that.
Have you ever heard the word Schattenjäger?
I don't...
Give me an example of Gree-Gree.
All right, here's an old one. Take a lodestone and some brimstone to a crossroads at midnight. Light the brimstone with a match. A spirit will come and give you advice in gambling.
Give me an...
Here's an old hoodoo, Dr. Gree-Gree. Place a dime under your client's tongue. If the client is under a spell of any kind, the dime will turn black. To send someone away, take a rotten egg and write that person's name on it 9 times. You can also write on it where you want to send that person to. Take it and throw it against his door at midnight.
Give me an
Here's a nasty one. To kill someone, get a sock or shoe that belongs to that person. Put graveyard dirt in it and bury it under their front steps.
Does that work?
I don't know. I never tried it.
I don't know.
Give me an...
To ensure the safety of your child, cut a lock of its hair while it is still a baby and keep it with you. The child must have all its hair before it can die.
These are interesting.
They're very old. The Gree-Gree that I prepare is much more powerful, I can assure you.
Like, this stuff just makes it so interesting. I want to learn more, almost, if I had the time.
Tell me about yourself.
Yes? What would you like to hear?
How did you get into this business?
I trained in the voodoo arts for many years with the great Queen Tabitha.
Really? Who's she?
You have never heard of her? For shame. I can see you know little of the world of magic.
I'm beginning to get that impression, yes. What kind of people come to see you?
Seekers after the truth, such as yourself.
Do you do anything else?
I'm a voodooian. That is plenty. It takes much spiritual effort.
How many voodooians are there?
No one knows exactly. Many practice in secret. There are probably hundreds. But of course, the level and the power of the voodooians differ greatly, depending on their training and natural gifts.
Tell me anything at all.
I haven't always lived in Nolans. I came here from Kansas as a young woman. I began studying voodoo more than 20 years ago. I'm well versed in the magical arts.
Many non-believers come to me. They are usually believers when they leave. Dr. John sends me many seekers, such as yourself. I am happy here with my clientele and my snake. Very well.
Dr. John tells me you're a voodoo practitioner of some kind?
Yes, I'm a voodooienne, a voodoo priestess.
Nice place you've got here.
Thank you. For me, it's a sort of temple.
I can see that. Do you get many people in here on an average day?
Some days, the need for my power is greater than others. But I have many regular clients who would be lost without my vision, Mr. Knight.
I can imagine. That's a great-looking mask on the wall.
It's from Africa. A gift to me from Queen Tabitha.
Do you know Dr. John well?
Oh, yes. We are old friends. Those with gifts are often drawn together.
So let's say I came to you wanting to attract a woman. What would you advise?
I wouldn't think you have any trouble attracting women, Mr. Knight.
No, I guess I don't. So what advice do you give your clients?
I tell them to follow the light, be aware of the darkness, and always get expert spiritual advice from someone with the sight.
That's what I thought you'd say. About Grimwald.
What about her?
Where did you get Grimwald?
She belonged to a traveling reptile show. She was being terribly mistreated, so I offered to buy her. She's named after a spirit guide I had once. The spirit Grimwald was a very powerful female snake priestess in Egyptian times.
Grimwald doesn't sound Egyptian.
I only know what the spirits tell me, monsieur. I am sure they know better than we.
Would you consider giving me one of Grimwald's scales?
No, I couldn't do that. You might do some gree-gree of your own, no? One must be very careful with such things. Hair clippings, nail parings, and snake scales.
How did you learn how to handle Grimwald?
I told you, a great voodoo queen taught me. She learned from Marie Laveau herself.
Uh-huh. Fascinating. How about showing me how you handle Grimwald?
Really? You would like to see me dance, perhaps?
That would be swell.
No matter what you see, do not be frightened.
I'll give it my best shot.
What do you mean by that? Just look at her face.
Gabriel grabs the shed snake skin while Magenta is otherwise occupied.
Look at her little booty shake. What did she mean by that?
There. Truly inspiring, isn't it?
That's certainly one word for it. Could I ask you a few...
Certainly.
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
St. John's Eve. It is the greatest night of the voodoo year. There is always a traditional conclave on St. John's Eve. Most of our voodoo churches these days hold functions in the church hall. But in the old days, they had ceremonies out in the wild. They wore animal masks and had a huge bonfire and dancing. I used to go when I was an apprentice. Sometimes in the swamp, you know, Bayou St. John. Sometimes at the lake, Lake Pontchartrain.
Are you sure you can't translate this for me?
As I said, it's a very secret code.
Surely you can see I'm trying to learn as much as I can here. How am I supposed to become an insider if you won't help me?
That's true, I suppose. Perhaps if the Loa were to grant you their approval.
How do I get that?
By using my Ask the Loa machine.
A machine?
Yes. A spirit guided me to it years ago.
This bitch crazy.
And its guidance.
Also by Octo Joker.
I trust it implicitly.
I see.
The spirits often work in mysterious ways, Mr. Knight. If you aren't willing to ask.
No, I'll ask. Let's see here.
Trusted friend.
Well done, Mr. Knight. You have earned the Loa's approval.
Truly, it's an honor. Now, about that code.
Let me see. Well, some of it is nonsense, I'm afraid. Whoever wrote this wasn't very good.
That's all right. Just tell me what it says.
It starts with a D and J. Then, okay, this part makes sense. It says, Conclave tonight, bring, well, then there's more nonsense. F-W-E-T-K-A-S-H. The last bit might mean cash. Fresh cash? Doesn't make much sense.
That's okay. Thanks. DJ Conclave K-A-S-H. It's a start.
I'm happy I could help.
Could I ask?
Sir?
Okay.
It's getting late. Gabriel decides to go home for the day.
Time to go home. EP time. Well, you left him on red. Rar books. Day 6. And then the night became as day. I glimpsed nature's reddest claw. The face of fear looked back at me as I gazed into the maw. Keeps throwing our garbage at the door. Ah! I see.
What is it? What's wrong?
Gabriel!
I see it, Grace. Hold on. There's no one in the shop, and I know there's no one in the back. It's okay.
Okay? Gabriel, that thing is still barely alive. How could someone do this?
With a knife, maybe?
Oh, God, don't even start. We should call the police.
No, I'll take care of it.
But, Gabriel?
I said I'll take care of it. Why don't you go get some coffee? I'll have it all cleaned up before you get back.
They know where you live now.
Shh, it's gonna be fine. Now go on.
Gabriel's a great guy.
I wanna go home. I could close the shop today.
No, I'd rather keep busy. I'll be fine. At least that creepy guy is gone. Not that they aren't still watching. Anyway, speaking of keeping busy, Gabriel!
I see it. Stay back.
Special delivery, it seems.
It's just an envelope.
I can see that.
Gabriel's a good guy.
Gabriel opens the envelope and finds a note from Mosley and a small brass key. Mosley's note says,
Gabe, I have to go underground with this thing. It runs wide and deep throughout the department and the city board. I'm already being watched. It was suggested that I take vacation time, so I am, at least as far as they know. Try to keep out of this. It's too hot for a rookie. Just in case, I'm sending you my office key. You might find some useful things there. P.S. I think this note will look great in the book, don't you? Make sure you save it.
the note is signed by Mosley.
What a goober.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
What?
I know more than I ever cared to. I wish you'd never messed with this voodoo stuff in the first place. I know you shouldn't be messing with it, and I know you will anyway.
How do you feel about Nolans these days?
I'd rather be anywhere else in the world right now.
Are you okay?
I'd be peachy if you'd give up all this voodoo crap, Gabriel.
I'm sorry I got you involved in this, Grace.
Don't worry about me. Just get yourself out of this mess.
Gabriel can't see a way to use that. Gabriel opens the manila envelope and finds 2 photographs. The photograph of Mosley was apparently taken upon his graduation from the police academy. He had hair then. One of the photos from Mosley is an official voodoo murders crime scene shot, a graphic close-up of a victim. and put his sketch back on the wall.
Let's see.
Gabriel listens carefully to the drum and opens his Rada book to translate.
Dum, 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 dum. Hmm. Right in the middle there, that's the Call Conclave. It's this part.
If Gabriel's translation of the drum code is correct...
There'll be a conclave tonight in the swamp. That must be the bayou.
Oh, it's time to go to our good buddy's office.
An abandoned car sits in front of the police station, one tire removed.
Oh, God. That's awful. I get the feeling this tire iron wasn't just used to take off that tire. It might come in handy. That dead bird doesn't look like an accident. A warning? Not a chance in hell.
You know?
Interesting design for a trash can. It's not going to look...
I'm here to see Detective Mosley.
We don't have a Detective Mosley here.
What? I've seen him here all week.
Listen to what I'm saying. We don't have a Detective Mosley on the force.
Suspicious.
That window leads to Mosley's office. It's stuck. I need a tool of some kind.
Wait a minute. Aw, I can't do the... I can't do the note. The fucking thing with him. I thought you could. Would have been cool.
All right, I'm going in.
Breaking and entering. Woo!
There's a tracking device in the drawer.
This tracker might come in handy.
He's got mints. Barely eaten donut. Men's hair guide. Some fingerprints. Calculator. What seems to be like a vacation flyer. More fingerprints. Stapler, fingerprints. You know. God, this music goes so hard.
hell was that? Hello, Dr. John.
Glad you could return to us, Mr. Knight.
The voodoo shrine is filled with items that both fascinate Gabriel and also make his skin crawl. Gabriel slips the signal device into the Seke Madeleine.
Can I assist you, Mr. Knight?
No, just looking.
Now if only they take the coffin to the ritual. Posted on the door of the museum is a sign saying, closed for St. John's Eve.
Hello, beautiful. It's me.
The excitement of seeing you is killing me.
Will you do me a favor?
What?
Use your paints to copy this snake tattoo onto my chest.
Now why on earth would you want me to do that?
I'm going to a party tonight. Costume, you know.
You don't say. I guess you're going with Malia.
Yeah. That's right.
And why should I help you out when I don't even like Malia?
Well, if you're jealous about my feelings for her.
You know that's not it. I just think, as your friend, that she's trouble.
It's perfectly understandable. I know that you have certain...
I know that you're in love with me.
Quite naturally.
Me? I would rather be hung by my hair over a bed of scorpions.
I know it must be hard having it in your face like this. No chance to avoid hearing about it, seeing it day by day.
Fine, I'll do it. Just shut up. Can we at least go in the back?
Sure, but could you say that one more time and pout your lips more?
Ugh.
What'd I say?
Gabriel, you goober.
All right, let's go. The shirt, please.
You don't know how long I've been waiting for this moment.
Now.
Damn, he's got a nice build.
Maybe you'd like to tie me up.
One more remark and I'm leaving.
Okay.
He is an attractive man, though.
Done. It's just stunning.
Sorry I couldn't make it last longer.
Well, it was about what I expected from you.
Aha! Get wrecked. Get owned. Okay, just gotta go to the cemetery.
A new series of crosses is on the wall. The wall doesn't... Gabriel can't put his get. Gabriel gazes at the translation of the code that Moonbeam gave him, pondering who wrote it and for whom it was meant.
Let me get these new marks down. I should check this against the code Madame Moonbeam translated for me. Maybe I can figure out what this new message says.
Give me a sec.
Gabriel can't put his sketch back on the wall. Gabriel checks the two messages for duplicate symbols and transfers the letters from the matches to the new message. He finds that he has the translation for all of the symbols except for 3.
I think I'll leave a message of my own.
Sensing that his message isn't quite right, Gabriel rubs it off in frustration. Sensing that his sensing that his sensing sensing that his message isn't quite right. Sensing that his message isn't quite right, Gabriel rubs it off in frustration. Sensing that his message isn't quite right, Gabriel rubs it off in frustration. Gabriel sketched a new series of crosses from the Laveau tomb and added what letters he could. Gabriel gazes at the translation. The wall to Pleased with his message, Gabriel tosses the brick down. Now if only DJ reads it in time.
I knew you'd miss me.
Really? I forgot you were gone.
Something in the bayou air is confusing Gabriel's sense of direction. He could use some less susceptible assistance. This device is called a tracker. It operates as
This looks familiar. Damn, I'm back where I started.
Gabriel pulls out the tracking device, hoping that the Sakei Madeleine made it to the ritual and that this thing will work.
All right, there's a blip. They must be here with the second module. Damn Mosley and his infernal machine. This better be working.
Gabriel feels so turned around. Is this thing working? The entrance to the clearing is marked with voodoo skulls. At last.
When in Rome. Here goes nothing.
Welcome, Brother Crocodile. Please join the other celebrants.
Yes, Dr. John. Brother Eagle.
But first, name the great serpent who crushes all in his coils.
Damballa.
You are correct, Brother Crocodile. Who is the destroyer of men?
Ogun Badagri.
You are correct, Brother Crocodile. Enjoy yourself well tonight.
Gabriel!
Malia?
I know you now. I can smell his blood in your veins.
No!
You cannot change your destiny. Or ours.
No!
I will find you. I will destroy you.
No!
Where is your necklace now, witch hunter? Where are your pretty, pretty gems?
Gabriel! Gabriel, wake up!
Ow, my head.
Oh, it's about time. I've been trying to wake you up for hours. There's no time to lose.
I had another dream.
It wasn't a dream, believe me. Now come on, get dressed.
Wait a minute. I'm starting to remember. Something about Malia.
She's the head priestess of the Voodoo Cartel. They're responsible for the murders. They've been doing it for years.
Malia? Last night. She was the leopard. Like in my dreams, Grace.
I know. Those dreams were a warning. Now come on, get dressed.
But last night, Malia changed. She became someone, something else. And then I blacked out, I think. How did I get home?
I followed you last night. I knew you were going to try to sneak into a ceremony. Lucky for you that I did. If you'd been left at that circle last night, I don't know what she would have done to you.
You're wrong. Malia wouldn't hurt me.
What about Tetelo?
Tetelo. They were chanting that last night. That's the name from Gunther's journal, the woman who took the talisman.
Yes, Gabriel, it's your destiny you're facing. You can't just blunder your way through this or you'll end up dead. You have to call your great-uncle in Germany. He knows more about this than we do.
Okay, I'll call him. But Malia isn't responsible for those things, Grace. It's that spirit, that Loa. It's Tetelo.
Yeah, possession is convenient that way. Call Wolfgang, Gabriel. I'll be in the shop.
I knew you'd miss me, so I came back.
Really? I forgot you were gone.
Times dated June 24th, 1993. There's nothing about the voodoo murder case in the paper today. Gabriel finds a humorous tidbit under the Life is Stranger Than Fiction column. Apparently, there were reports of ghosts in the Bayou St. John last night. Various people called the newspaper with stories about hearing strange noises and seeing weird lights over the swamp. Some folks claim it's a ghost of Marie Laveau. The paper relates it to similar delusions that crop up every Halloween. Gabriel knows better. Gabriel's horoscope today reads, "Wise is the warrior who knows when to fight and when to get the hell out of Dodge."
God help me, I'm actually starting to listen to this guy. Didn't Grace say you had to dial 011 first to get international?
The number you have dialed has been disconnected. Please hang up and...
Guten Tag, Sie haben Schloss Ritter erreicht.
This is Gabriel Knight. Can I speak to Wolfgang, please?
Ja, Herr Knight. Einen Moment bitte.
Gabriel, it's so good to hear your voice. I had such a dream last night.
There's a good reason for that, Uncle Wolfgang. We need to talk.
Gabriel fills in Wolfgang on the events of the previous evening.
It's even worse than I thought.
We have to talk about what I should do. What can you tell me about voodoo?
My library contains many books on the occult and religions, and I have read about some particularly evil voodoo cults. But you, at this point, have more direct experience than I.
What can you...
It sounds as though you have learned much during your investigation in New Orleans. Perhaps you will fill me in when we have a chance to sit down and talk.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
I only know what you have told me. They seem to be very similar to the killings in Gunther's journal.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
It was just another American city to me until I started dreaming about you. Now I feel it's not safe for you there. I wish you would leave.
Do you know anything about snakes?
I have not studied the subject. I have an intense dislike for them.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I'm afraid I've never heard of it.
Do you know what Capri Sanko means?
No? What does it mean?
It means goat without horns. It's a term used for human sacrifice in voodoo.
Well, let's hope we can avoid any more of that in this family.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
No, I'm afraid not. Yeah, I am sure they have a temple there. Would probably a very elaborate one. You should not go near it, though. Not alone.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
Yeah, Tetanus people wear animal masks for their rituals, don't they? It is not at all uncommon. Many occult groups are based heavily on animal totems. Animals have such pure, primal traits. Spirituality, good or bad, is about reaching these pure levels. Aggressive and cunning like the snake. Agile and nurturing like the monkey. Even our family is associated with the image of a lion.
Do you know anything about Veves?
It is a visual symbol of one or more Loa. Each Loa has its own sign, which is used to summon it.
Have you ever heard of Damballa?
Damballa is a snake. He is a Loa, a voodoo god.
Yes, he's one of the primary Loa of the Getty tribe.
Ah, I see. Good work. That information information might prove useful.
Does Ogun Badagri mean anything to you?
It is a voodoo loa, is it not?
Yes, a particularly nasty one, so I understand. Have you come across anything about it in your research?
He seems to be feared by most voodoo groups. That's all I know.
Do you know?
My library contains many books on the occult and religions, and I have read about some particularly evil voodoo cults. But you, at this point, have more direct experience than I.
Do you know anything about Rada drums?
Rada drums? You mean ceremonial drums?
Yes. The Getty tribe uses drummers around the quarter as relay messengers to keep track of their business.
Ah, so drums have a ceremonial use too. It would be useful to know their code, Gabriel.
I had Grace find some information on them.
I can see you already have the mind of an investigator. I hope it serves you well.
Tell me about yourself.
I hope there will be time for that later, Gabriel, after this is all over. For now, we must deal with the matter at hand.
What can you tell me about Schottenjägers?
Of course, I sometimes forget how little you know of the family, Gabriel. I never understood how Heinz could allow his sons to remain ignorant. But now is not the time for that discussion. Schottenjäger is really two words in English, Gabriel. Schotten means shadow, and Jäger means hunter.
Shadow hunter?
Yes, shadow hunter. We Ritters have been Schottenjägers for many centuries. No one is sure when it began or how, but we have records of ancestors as early as the 13th century fulfilling this role. Some believes that the role was given us when... but such fantasies cannot be of use to you at the moment, Gabriel. Most people are completely blind to the fact that evil does exist. Shadows of darkness, spirits, vampires, witches, demons, these things are real. It is to their advantage that the world has become so scientific, so cynical. But we know they exist, Gabriel, and we hunt them.
How do we hunt them? And why?
Why? Because it is our duty. As for how, that is something you will have to learn, but it's not easily explained over the phone.
Tell me about Tetelo.
Well, from your description of the ritual last night, I'd say that Gunther's mistress, Tetelo, is now the primary Loa for the Getty tribe. It seems she still controls them by possessing her female descendants and speaking through them. You remember in Gunther's journal he said that Tetelo was possessed by her father's Loa during the killings in Charleston. This sounds similar, but Tetelo has obviously become a much more powerful Loa than her father ever was. Probably because of the added power of the talisman.
Let's talk about the talisman.
I myself have only seen it in old sketches and paintings, and in my dreams. It was in the family for centuries before Tetelo took it. It is believed to be as old as the role of Schottenjäger itself. The talisman has genuine power. I don't know how or why, but it is so. The Schottenjäger swore to use the power for good, never for evil, for defense, not offense. We've been searching for the talisman for years. It's a terrible thing to know that something powerful that was entrusted to us is in the wrong hands. With the talisman, Tetelo has all the power and we none. The only possible way to fight her is to regain the talisman. Then we will at least be on more equal footing.
How can we regain the talisman?
The talisman is probably buried with Tetelo's remains. That's what gives her Loa so much power. To find the talisman, we must find her remains.
Is there anything else you can tell me about Tetelo?
I believe she truly loved Gunther. After all, she was raised to be her father's daughter. The religion was not a choice she made, but a duty she endured. How can she be blamed for that? The spirit that she has become, that is a different matter. It is utterly evil. I am certain that the lower Tetelo bears little resemblance to the woman she was before the burning in Charleston. She was once a beautiful and intelligent woman, and she probably did not deserve Gunther's betrayal. But the Tetelo we fight now is more akin to her tribe's dark gods than to anything human in nature. The most important thing about the talisman is that it be once again in the hands of the Schottenjägers.
How would we find Tetelo's remains?
We have pondered that question a long time, we Ritters. There are two probabilities. The first is that the remains are with the tribe in New Orleans. The other is that the remains were returned to a sacred place near the tribe's original homeland. We've tried to locate Tetelo's African homeland, but Gunther says so little in his journal about her tribe, and slaving records are practically non-existent. As for the other idea, we had no clue that Tetelo's people were in New Orleans until now.
How would we...
We must locate the tribe's original African homeland. Her remains might be there, or they might be in New Orleans, buried among her descendants.
Let's discuss the possible African homeland.
All right. Have you learned anything that might help us locate it?
I spoke with Professor Hartridge, unfortunately for him. He thinks the tribe's name was Agri, and that they live near the Fawn tribe in what's now called the People's Republic of Benin.
This is incredible, Gabriel. I must go research this new information in my library right now.
Wait, what should I do?
Stay low. If you get a chance, you might look into the possibility that Tetelo's remains are somewhere in New Orleans. But don't try to broach their private areas without my assistance, Gabriel. You will make a fine Schottenjäger, but only if you are not dead.
Sure. I'll wait.
Goodbye then, Gabriel. And remember, if you need a place of safety, come to Schloss Ritter.
Gabriel hears the faint sound of breaking glass.
Damn, you'd think they'd be alive.
The drawer is locked.
I think I know what happened to the men in the family now. Huh. Some of these look loose. Nothing. the drawers popped open. Mosley! Shit! I dropped my flashlight. Huh? Ouch. Oh, my head. What the hell was that? Mosley's body is gone.
Where have you been? I was worried about you.
For good reason, apparently.
What happened? Do you need a doctor?
Nothing you want to know about, and no, just some aspirin.
Gabriel, this is nuts. You have to get out of New Orleans.
No kidding.
Well, listen, Wolfgang called while you were out. He said, and I quote, "Tell Gabriel that I found what I was looking for. It's time for me to do my duty. Schloss Ritter is his now. Now call me crazy, but I don't think that's good news."
Not for Uncle Wolfie, no.
What are you gonna do?
If I figure it out, I'll let you know.
Gabriel selects a volume.
Dry Drachen Krieken in meinen Schlaf. Die Seele wühlen sie, lebendig zum Fraß. Feurigen Atems, gespaltener Zunge, genießen sie jedes Mal.
That's nice. Kinda creepy, though. Who's the author?
Let's see, Heinz Ritter. Heinz Ritter? No wonder it gives me the chills. I have the feeling old Granddad didn't sleep too well at night either.
Gabriel can't see a way.
I have a number for a travel agent on that phone book page if I need to call them. Didn't Grace say you had to dial 011 first to get international?
Hello, See the World Travel Agency. How may I help you?
How much for a trip to Rittersberg, Germany?
Rittersberg, Germany. Hold on, let me look that up. I can fly you into Munich. That's the closest airport to Rittersberg. You can rent a car from there or take the train. Let's see, the best price I can see for the flight is $1,400. What would you like to do?
I can't afford it.
I see. Goodbye.
It's a man's wallet. Gabriel opens the wallet and finds some ID, but
Didn't Grace say you had to dial 011 first to get international?
Hello, See the World Travel.
What about that?
Oh yes, there's a flight from Narlands to Munich. Did you want me to book that, sir?
Charge it to my Americans repressed.
Yes, sir. And your name was?
Mosley.
feeling a little guilty, Gabriel gives the travel agent Mosley's card number and is informed that he can pick up his tickets at the Narlands International Airport.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Guess what? I'm going to Germany.
Really? That's great. But how on earth can you afford...
A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
Oh my god. I wouldn't like the sound of that even if you were a man.
I'll miss you too, Grace. Grace, about last night.
I've already said everything I have to say about that.
Are you okay?
I'd be peachy if you'd give up all this voodoo crap, Gabriel.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry.
Got any ideas, Grace?
Yeah, get out of town.
You're so helpful. Goodbye, Gracie.
Good luck. Let me know what's going on, will you?
Of course. Are you gonna be okay here by yourself?
I'll be fine. Just fix this, okay?
I'm trying, Gracie.
Gabriel picks up his tickets at the airport and boards a plane for Munich.
Wolfgang?
Hello, my name is Knight. Gabriel Knight.
Herr Knight! Oh, kommen Sie bitte herein. I mean, come in, please, Herr Knight. I was not expecting you. Has Wolfgang sent you here?
Uncle Wolfgang? No, I came to see him. Isn't he here?
No, he is gone. I'm sorry. You came all this way.
No, great. That's all I need.
Herr Knight, Wolfgang told me all about you and gave me instructions for you to feel welcome here. Please, this is your home. You are a Ritter, no? I'm just doing some work. I will continue and you may make yourself comfortable. If there's anything you need, please ask me. You may use Wolfgang's bedroom. It is at the top of the stairs.
Thank you, miss.
You may call me Gerda, Herr Knight.
At the moment, Gabriel can't do much with the salt. Gerda is fresh.
Can I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, of course.
Tell me about Wolfgang.
What would you like to know? I don't know, but I have a feeling he has gone off to be Schattenjäger again. He is too old for such chasing around. His heart is very weak. He has not left this castle for 5 years, and now this?
Can you show me Wolfgang's library?
How do you know about his library?
When we talked on the phone, he said he was going to do some research in his library. I thought maybe if I saw what he was researching.
Ah, yeah, a good idea, Herr Knight. But I'm afraid I cannot show you the library. You see, I have never been in it. Only a Schattenjäger can enter the library.
I see. Do you know when he'll be back?
I only pray he will be back. Before he left, he said Schloss Ritter now belongs to Gabriel. It worried me so to hear him say that. I'm afraid Wolfgang knew he would never return.
What's Wolfgang like?
Wolfgang is a truly wise and good man, the best I have ever known. But his life has been so full of disappointments.
What kind of disappointments?
His only son died in infancy, so there was no one to carry on the family line. And the family's financial troubles have been hard on him. Wolfgang wanted to do so much for the world, but it was all he could do to just hold on to Schloss Ritter. He has not left his mark as he wished to.
What is your relationship with Wolfgang?
Herr Knight, my relationship with your uncle is really none of your business.
You're right, Gerda. I apologize. Forget I asked. Just tell me anything.
Wolfgang has dedicated his entire life to the role of Schattenjäger. He's not had a very happy life, but I've done my best to provide him with a little comfort. He thought he was the last of the Ritter line until he found out about you. He knows the history of the Ritter family from many centuries past. He is a good man, a strong man. I am fond of him.
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
As you like, Herr Knight.
What can you tell?
Wolfgang is the only one who would know about that.
Tell me what you know about Schattenjägers.
As Wolfgang may have told you, Schattenjäger means shadow hunter. The Ritter family have always been Schattenjäger. It is a kind of priesthood, though not as restrictive as most.
Tell me,
Each Schattenjäger passes on his knowledge to a younger man in the Ritterline when the time is right.
tell,
I am sure Wolfgang meant for you to take his place someday as Schattenjäger.
tell me something about the Ritter family.
I can tell you what they say in the village, what I heard when I was small. To the villagers, the Ritters are a little, how do you say, tragic, to be pitied. They say that the Ritters were chosen by God to fight evil. But something happened. One of them was cursed, and so the Ritters lost the way. They struggle still, but like a lame dog, you see, without the power or magic they once had.
Tell me something.
There are legends of how powerful the family once was, of some of their mighty deeds, of the richness of the castle, and in turn Rittersberg itself. But at the end of the 17th century, that all changed. Since then, the Ritters and Rittersberg have been in decline.
Tell me,
Schloss Ritter has stood for many centuries. No one knows how long. It was once the pride of Bavaria, but now it is in disrepair. Wolfgang received offers to open the castle for tourists. He has resisted though, even though the castle is in desperate need of repairs. To him, this ground is sacred. The castle has many, many rooms and passages, Herr Knight. Most have been closed off and are decaying in the dark and damp. Only a few rooms have been kept up due to the cost.
didn't Wolfgang mention a library?
There's a library, but I've never been in it. There are places in the castle where only the master is allowed to go. Schloss Ritter is the center from which the Schattenjäger have always gone out to battle the forces of evil.
So, what do you do when you're not puttering around the castle?
Every day, I go to Rittersberg to do the daily shopping and visit my friends.
Have you worked here long?
For the past 4 years.
What's it like in Rittersburg?
It is very peaceful and quiet. I'm sure you will find it like a vacation, yeah?
Somehow I doubt this is going to be a vacation. This place is so quiet. Doesn't that bother you at all?
I love it here in Schloss Ritter. Even the silence feels like home to me.
Tell me something about yourself.
I was born in Rittersberg, the village below the castle. I'm not well traveled, but Wolfgang has been kind and has tutored me in many subjects. It was from him I learned to speak English. He must have sensed you were coming, Herr Knight, and that you would have need of me. I am very devoted to my position here with Wolfgang. I love Rittersberg. No place on earth could be as beautiful.
At the moment, Gabriel can't think of it. Gabriel can't do much with the salt while it's on the desk. Gabriel is sure he'll end up getting some of those for a meal sooner or later. Gerda wouldn't appreciate Gabriel. Three panels hang from each side of the chapel. Gabriel can't determine what their purpose might be. Three panels hang from each side of the chapel. Gabriel can't determine what their purpose might be. a chamber pot.
Take me back to the 20th century, please. I don't have to right now. Even if I had to, I wouldn't.
The portal says, Nor der Rhein's darf passieren, diesen Herz ist rein wie Glas, diesen Seele rein wie Feuer, schreitet heuer durchs Portal. It's locked. The only way to open that door is with the right key. Gabriel takes the scissors. There's a window seat on either side of the window. Gabriel is... A fire blazes steadily in the stone fireplace. The fire's already
No thanks.
It's an old-fashioned canopy with heavy bed curtains. It's the biggest bed Gabriel has ever seen.
I'm tired, but it's daylight here.
The bed is much too large. The door is surrounded by an ornate lintel. A large display. It contains a scroll.
This scroll looks interesting. Can I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, of course.
What can you tell me about those wall panels in the chapel?
The hangings. They describe the Schattenjäger initiation ceremony.
Tell me about the Schattenjäger initiation ceremony.
Each young man of the Ritterline must go through the ceremony when he dedicates himself to be a Schattenjäger.
But what does this ceremony do?
I do not know, Herr Knight. The only people present are the old Schattenjäger and the new. But I think it must be similar to a priest's ordination or a wedding, a ceremony of intent and oath.
Ooh, ugh.
Is there a problem, Herr Knight?
You said wedding. I'm okay now. There are some words over the locked door in Wolfgang's bedroom. What do they mean?
Ah, yes. Wolfgang had me translated as part of my English lessons. In English it means, only the purest here may pass. He whose heart is pure as glass. He whose soul is pure as fire. Through this portal passes higher.
Great, thanks.
Gabriel can't do... Gabriel can't...
Is that a shaker of salt?
Yeah, salt.
Mind if I take it?
No.
Thanks.
Gabriel takes the chamber pot. Thinking of the first chapel panel, Gabriel washes his hands in the water.
more sleep.
Thinking of the second chapel panel, Gabriel cuts his hair.
I hate this. There. That's plenty.
Thinking of the third panel, Gabriel puts the chamber pot on the altar. That's not a bad idea, but Gabriel... That's not a bad... Thinking of the third panel, Gabriel pours the contents of the salt shaker into the chamber pot. Putting that in the chamber. Thinking of the fourth panel, Gabriel holds his arm over the chamber pot and nicks it with the dagger.
Oh, whoops. Nearly hit an artery.
Thinking of the fifth panel, Gabriel kneels at the altar. Thinking of the sixth panel, Gabriel reads the scroll.
Saint George, patron of the light, who hunts the shadows of the night. Upon my blood I call thee now. Purify me, for I avow to set my feet upon thy road. Thy sword I take up for mine own. It worked. Something's happening.
Oh, excuse me. I was just vacuuming. I did not know you were in here.
No, that's all right. I've done about all I can do in here anyway. I give up.
You look tired, Herr Knight. Why don't you go to bed?
Sure, why not?
I will clean everything up. You need not worry.
I can't believe I cut my hair for nothing.
Your soul smells, Gabriel Knight. You seek to be Schattenjäger?
I do!
You must first burn away the past. How much sin do you have to burn? You have used people all your life, never committing to anything. Turn back now, and I will forget that you asked for this.
No!
There are only two things that redeem you. First, that you have Ritter blood in your veins. Second, that 3 women have loved you purely. You asked to start on the path, so you shall. But you will not be a Schattenjäger until you have earned it.
How?
I cannot show you the path, but I can tell you that you will have to let go of the greater part of yourself, Gabriel Knight.
No problem.
Yes, now you ask for purification. You shall have it.
Oh no! What a night. I'm sore all over.
There's a key on the table.
I don't believe it. It's the key from my dream. It fits.
Gabriel wouldn't know. Although it probably isn't connected with the case at hand, Gabriel picks up an occult book. It's a book on lycanthropes, shapeshifters. The book claims that lycanthropy is not uncommon. Supposedly, there's been evidence of apparently normal human beings turning into various beasts throughout history, including some famous trials from the Middle Ages. Fascinating. Gabriel's made a few women turn into beasts himself. Gabriel wouldn't. Gabriel wouldn't. Gabriel wouldn't know. Although it probably won't shed any light on Wolfgang's whereabouts, Gabriel picks up a book from the Ritter section. This book is entitled Malleus Maleficarum, The Witch Hammer, dated 1486. It's a witch hunter's manual from the Inquisition.
I'm not so sure I'm really interested in knowing about some of my ancestors.
Gabriel wouldn't know which history book to read. Although it probably isn't connected with the case at hand, Gabriel picks up an occult book. There are many forms of vampirism. One is associated with a blood disorder and is not supernatural. Another, also non-supernatural, is based on a form of insanity. Of supernatural vampirism, there are also several varieties, including inherited, communicative, and vampirism used in black sorcery power drawing rituals.
Then too, there's always law school.
Gabriel's not. Gabriel wouldn't. Gabriel wouldn't know where. Gabriel wouldn't. Gabriel wouldn't know. Gabriel's not. Gabriel looks up. Gabriel wouldn't. Gabriel wouldn't know. Gabriel wouldn't. Gabriel would. It moves. Gabriel slides the last tile into place, revealing a compelling coat of arms image of a lion and a snake that looks familiar somehow. With the shield's image into proper order, the wall opens to reveal a hidden room. Behind the wall is a shrine to Schottenjäger's past, their weapons, trophies, and legacy.
A Schottenjäger trophy room. Fucking awesome.
Gabriel pulls out a book entitled People's Republic of Benin and scans through it. The People's Republic of Benin is an area of rich and diverse cultures and a proud heritage. Before slaving devastated many tribes, this area was populated by some of the oddest, fiercest, and most powerful tribes in tribal Africa. The Fons, the Dahomies, and the terrible Agri. The book The Primal Ones by John Roots provides insight into these fascinating cultures. Gabriel takes down the Primal Ones and opens it. In contrast with the peaceful, nomadic tribes of northern Africa, certain tribes of the southwest were vicious and xenophobic. This part of Africa is called the Red Basin area because of the vast amount of bloodshed that occurred there over the centuries. In this one area of Africa existed, in a perpetual state of war and raiding, some of the most powerful and efficient fighters the world has ever seen. Why did this region inspire such violent behavior? To understand, one must look even further back. See Ancient Roots of Africa by Early Days. Gabriel's not Gabriel removes Ancient Roots of Africa and browses through it. The ferocity of the tribes in the Red Basin region is traceable to their predecessors. In Egyptian time, 4000 to 2000 BC, this region was ruled by powerful sun worshippers. We know a little about this mysterious cult by the remnants of ruins far older and of a culture far more advanced than any that exists in Africa today. See Sun Worshippers by A. Curate. Gabriel takes down sun worshippers and scans it. One of the most earliest religious practices was that of sun worship. The most powerful cults of sun worshippers lived on the continent of Africa. The African sun god was violent and terrible, and so became his worshippers. They practice a particularly bloody form of ritual sacrifice. The homeland of this ancient cult is still considered a sacred site of power. See Ancient Digs of Africa by Professor Seymour Shards.
These books are fascinating, but I'll have to hope I get time to read them more later. I don't see anything here that'll help me with Tetelo.
Gabriel's not sure. Gabriel takes down the primal ones and opens it. Why? Gabriel takes Ancient Digs of Africa and opens it. The most fascinating archaeological site in Africa is the Great Snake Mound in the People's Republic of Benin, located 50 miles south of the capital in the Red Basin. Like the snake mounds of North America, the origin and meaning of these great mounds remains a mystery, though clearly they were the result of profound and urgent spiritual belief. Unlike other snake mounds, the African example is a double snake mound, a small snake ring within a larger snake ring. The mound is thought to have housed an ancient temple. Although archaeologists explored the mound site, the interior remains largely unchanged from ancient times. This is partially due to stringent government regulations and partially to local superstition. The local people regard the mound with fear and won't go near it.
A double snake ring?
Gabriel flips furiously, looking for a picture.
Oh my God. It's a wheel within a wheel.
Gabriel decides to hang on to the Snake Mound book.
Guten Morgen, Herr Knight. I'm cooking your Frühstück, a good German breakfast. Please, feel at home.
I found this book in the library. I think it might tell us where Wolfgang went.
Africa? You think Wolfgang went to Africa?
I know he did.
Then I shall make you a plane trip right now, yeah?
Well, I guess so.
Good, good. My poor Wolfgang. You have money for the plane, yeah?
Are you sure the Ritter estate can't pay?
I manage Wolfgang's books, I'm quite sure. Have you any money?
I know. We can use his credit card.
Terrific. I will go make the call. Then, while we wait, breakfast.
Does that mean I can get some coffee now? Wheel within a wheel.
You want I stay here, right? It's a long walk back to the city.
Yeah, sure. Wait here, please. I may be a while, though.
No problem. I could use a nap.
Gabriel's on a rise overlooking an ancient snake mound in the People's Republic of Benin. If he's correct, this is the tribal homeland of Tetelo's people. The morning sky is still thick with mist. The snake mound consists of an outer ring and an inner ring. two snakes eating their tails.
There you are, you bastard.
The mound has stood here for centuries. Gabriel can't affect it so easily.
This stone looks interesting.
A shadow flickers in the corner of Gabriel's eye. Gabriel has the creeping sensation that he's being watched. Gabriel has the creeping sensation that he's being watched.
It's shaped a little like a snake.
Gabriel has the creeping sensation that he's being watched. Gabriel has the creeping sensation that he's being watched.
Has my fucking mic been muted this whole time? Oh my god. I've been talking this entire time. Oh my god. Oh my How long has my mic been muted? Oh my god. Fuck. I made so many jokes. Oh, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It fits.
It's fine. It's fine.
A shadow flickers in the corner of Gabriel's eye.
I'm so upset. I was talking that entire time. I made funny jokes too. I made a joke about the dragon being Shenron. I made a joke about the lady being concerned as to why there was blood and salt in the little pot thing. And I did a very good impression of her.
A shadow flickers in the corner of Gabriel's eye.
I mute my mic when I leave. Because I don't want people hearing me.
From off in the mound echoes a sound like the scuffle of a shoe.
Like, y'all don't need to hear what happens in my house. Oh, though that was just me talking for an hour to myself, I guess.
Gabriel has the creeping sensation that he's being watched.
The rod fits into the hole in the stone.
From somewhere off in the mound, Gabriel hears a soft click, then a rumble.
Yo.
I have a feeling that did something.
Hi, Helix. Welcome back. I'm still alive. I figured out that I've been talking to myself for an hour. That I accidentally muted my mic. Go, go, go. I can't let the mummies touch me. Oh, come over here. Hehe, you're slow and stupid. Fine. Whoa.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Die!
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Gabriel Knight, I presume.
Uncle Wolfgang.
In person? Now go to it, boy. I can't hold these creatures for very long. And there are more on the way.
Go to what?
The secret panel, boy.
I mean, I've only got one day left. I might as well finish the entire game. Like, we're so close to finishing it.
I think I found something.
Very good, Gabriel. Now stand back.
Jesus. Look at old man go.
Wow. The inner wheel.
Yes. Real within a wheel.
Are you okay? You don't look so hot.
I'm fine, Gabriel. The wheel. You dreamt it?
Yes, and you?
Yes. I must congratulate you on the Three Snakes connection. I had missed it.
My longest stream. Goddamn.
Yes, it's a long path, my boy. I myself.
Yeah, this is my longest stream.
My three quests to me. But let's see what is here. You have found the heart of the apple, but it might be poisoned still.
Can we talk?
We probably have a little time here. Yes, all right.
What can you tell me about Shotjagers?
We have not the time to discuss that here. You have started the path. I can see it in your eyes. You must trust yourself and be true to your inner voice. The good voice, Gabriel. You'll know it when you hear it.
Do you think Tetelo's remains are here?
I have a feeling that they are, Gabriel.
Is there anything else you can tell me about Tetelo?
I can feel her presence here. I wouldn't be surprised if she knew we were violating her sanctum.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the talisman?
The most important thing about the talisman is that it be once again in the hands of the Schottenjägers.
Tell me about yourself.
This is not the time nor the place, Gabriel. I am sorry, but I assure you, my life has not been all that instructive.
It's nice to finally have someone around who knows what the hell's going on.
I know, my boy. I know.
Yeah, I don't feel tired. That's the thing. He just walked through that table. Okay.
Very old. There is a story being told through the carvings on the side.
Can you make it out?
A tribesman discovers a snake mound hidden in the jungle. He manages, after much time, to find the secret entrance to the inner real. In this room, he bows down to a small idol of some sort. The thing is radiating, like a sun. That explains the source of the Gedi's tribal power. They found this mound and the idol in it.
I need to fix my sleep schedule anyway. Like, I would have been waking up by now if I did go to bed earlier.
And the Gedis. The idol was probably once kept in this table, but they would have it with them now. It must be destroyed.
Gabriel isn't sure at the moment what he would do with those bars. The table's lid fits heavily on the base. At the seam, there are two large holes on either side. On top of the lid is a trough. On the wall is a rack containing two long iron bars. Gabriel isn't...
Shall we try this lid?
I suppose it wouldn't hurt. Sorry, I'm not... more help, Gabriel. I don't think it would open so easily, though. Very 10 strong men.
What about these iron bars?
Good idea. Let me help you.
Perhaps these holes. There. Let's get the other one. Let's try to lift this top. I know it's in there.
Yes, it is in there. Oh, I've not felt this powerful since, well, ever.
Why won't the damn lid come off?
It is a sacrificial table. It can probably only be triggered by the proper use of that trough there. With a heart.
Oh, great. Where are we gonna get a heart?
Gabriel, you must take the talisman and be Schottenjäger. You performed the ritual and dreamt of the dragon, no?
Yes, I did, but you're the current Schottenjäger. I only did that because...
Because you were driven to it. I have done nothing with this title for many years. Even in my prime, I had few cases. No, if my life had a purpose, it was to bring you to this point.
But I have no idea what I'm doing.
It's not a science, Gabriel. It is instinct, and you have it in your blood. Trust it. The castle is yours now. It has many documents and records, which will help you in the future.
Well, thanks for the confidence, but what about this table?
I want you to go into the next room and get the heart from that dead creature on the floor.
Will that work? Doesn't it need to be fresh?
Let us try. Perhaps there's some of the old Ritter magic left. Go on.
Gabriel can't.
Great. My first job was a Schottenjäger.
No, my mic is not muted. I made sure.
Wolfgang! No! No! Titilo, you're gonna pay for this, you bitch!
It would have been funny. It would have been real funny.
But why did he go to Africa, Gerda? No, it's okay. I'm just a little anxious. No, they haven't. I just need to talk to Gabriel.
Deep in the earth, I faced a fight that I could never win. The blameless and the base destroyed, and all might have been. Gabriel Knight. Day 10, baby!
After arranging for the shipment of Wolfgang's body back to Rittersburg, Gabriel returns to Norlands. He carries with him the Ritter talisman. He has not heard from Grace for over 24 hours, and he could not reach Malia by phone. And although he has some idea of what he is coming home to attempt, he still has no clue where to attempt it. Or does he?
Grace, I'm home. Grace? Oh no. Grace! Who's there? I have the talisman.
Yeah? Good for you. I got a headache.
You? Don't come near me, you're dead.
Huh? Oh, that was you at the tomb? You should have said something.
You mean you weren't dead, you son of a bitch?
Do I look dead? No, wait, don't answer that. I was searching the tomb. When I heard someone coming, I broke the light and got in the drawer. I'm sorry I brained you, but I thought you were one of them.
Christ, you about killed me.
I said I was sorry. Besides, I owed you one for stealing my badge. If it makes you feel any better...
Ah, Buddy Mosley.
Your wallet? Oh, I guess you're right. We are...
I didn't go to Germany and Africa.
Anyway, we shouldn't stand out here and gab. Someone on the street might see us. Let's go in back and talk.
Mostly.
Now let's talk.
All right, let's talk. By the way, I found your wallet and your credit card.
Hey, thanks. You didn't put anything on this, did you?
Who? Me? What can you tell me about voodoo?
Well, you're the big expert now, not me. This stuff is way beyond anything I was looking into at the beginning of this case.
What do you know about...
Well, you and I know who did them, don't we? But we got to prove it to somebody who'll listen.
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo houndfall?
Do you know where it is?
I have an idea.
Great. Let's talk about it when we make our plan. I'm scared shitless. That's all you need to know.
You know, mostly.
Don't even start with me, Knight. I've been through too much for you lately.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. What should we do about Grace?
Them voodoo people have taken her, the goddamn bastards. We have to find her and save her, and we can't count on the police department for any help.
Goddamn pigs.
So, fill me in on what you've been doing for the past 5 days.
I've been getting smart, that's what.
Okay, music cut out for no reason.
But the day a bunch of drum-banging, mumbo-jumbo chanting magicians can catch old Lightfoot Mosley is the day I die.
Can't argue with that logic.
Now these guys have it wired, I tell ya. From the mayor to a couple of major judges, right down to the beat cops. The Gettys are untouchable from that angle. But once I really started digging, it was like I could see clearly. These guys are into everything that happens in this city. And most people are scared shitless of them, or they don't know about them at all.
Let me fill you in on what I've learned in the past 5 days.
Okay, have at it.
Well, Malia Getty is the head of the cartel. Dr. John is her right-hand man.
I'll learn that much. You sure know how to pick 'em, Knight.
She's not really responsible, though. Because during these ceremonies, she's ridden by the spirit of her ancestor, Tetelo.
You don't say.
It's true. Anyway, I have something, a talisman, that I can use against them. It will help, but they probably still have a power source somewhere in their houndfall. Also, this whole thing kind of ties in with my nightmares, see? And my family history. My family does this shadow hunting thing, and about 300 years ago...
Look, don't confuse me, okay? You worry about all that metaphysical stuff, and I'll just try to catch the bad guys.
Yeah, you'd never believe me anyway. Let's make a plan. What do you think we should do?
We need to find the headquarters of the Getty cartel, rescue Grace, and dig up some concrete evidence so that I can take this straight to the FBI.
Sounds easy.
Uh-huh. Do you have any idea where their headquarters might be?
Perhaps.
Well, you do seem to have a knack for sniffing out this voodoo stuff. Why don't you see if you can locate it for sure? Meanwhile, I got some things I gotta do. I'll meet you there later.
How will you find it?
Damn, that's right. If I only had the tracker from my office.
I have it.
Really? Good going. You give it to me and leave a signal device at the entrance to the headquarters.
All right. What was... Oh, here's the tracker.
Great. Don't forget to leave the signal device near the entrance to the Hound 4. And be careful.
You too. You know, I know who you are.
The drummer ignores Gabriel and just continues drumming. Unnerving, isn't he? Gabriel has no reason to leave.
Something about this knothole looks familiar. It's moving. I knew it. Ride's over.
Gabriel puts the snake rod under the bench for Mosley.
All right, Mosley. There's your signal.
The elevator stops at a room underneath the cathedral.
Express elevator to hell.
That piece of art on the wall looks like something the Gettys had transplanted from Africa. The elevator opens out onto a small lobby-like room. High-tech fluorescent lights line the walls at ceiling height. Pedestals display the smaller pieces in the collection.
This looks like a supply room. This boar mask seems appropriate for Mosley, if he ever makes it. I think I'll take this wolf mask for me.
Again, the music cutting out.
It's locked.
No thanks. I went before I left.
The Hound 4 is decorated with priceless African art. A rather sterile-looking bed is the main feature of this room.
Looks comfy. If I lay down in here, I may never get up. This This place is creepy enough with the lights on.
Standing lamps made from heavy bronze help highlight the objet d'art.
Christ, it stinks in here.
The small cages contain tarantulas and rats. Although Gabriel feels Gabriel would love to release the animal. The goats look unconcerned. At least they have no idea what's in store for them. This snake is quite a bit larger than the one they use in the rituals. Perhaps he's more of a tribal mascot. He's obviously too large for one person to handle. Animal cages of various kinds occupy a small room. So this is where they keep the animals they use in their rituals.
Not bloody like. You could probably swallow one of those goats whole, couldn't you?
The snake does not reply.
No, you operate the python.
Gabriel would love to release the animals. The goats look unconcerned. Animal cages of various kinds occupy a small room. So this is what animal cage. So this. A tree in the middle of the room provides accommodations for a huge python.
Well, it's them or me. I'd prefer it to be them.
It's locked. The hound fort is decorated with It's locked.
Bro, those masks are pogging.
The room smells of Malia's perfume. Someone's coming.
Tetelo, come to me. Your daughter requests an audience.
What is it you seek, child?
Tetelo, I beg you again, for my sake, spare Gabriel's life.
Do not protect or mourn that one. He would only betray you.
Gabriel would never betray me.
He will, as Gunther betrayed me. Blinded by the light, he will despise your daughters.
No, I don't believe that. You were betrayed, but Gabriel is different. I cannot serve you any longer. Choose another. I cannot go on.
Ha! So you say, because you are drawn to the light. What you do not know is that the light will never have you. You only corrupt it when you draw near.
I don't believe you. This way, this life is too painful. I must be free of it.
You can never be free. You will see my daughter. What I have told you is true. You will see.
Wait! I won't go through with it! I won't!
Hanging above the small altar is a copy of the Getty Veve.
Foggy masks. Not supposed to be in here.
That doesn't seem to work that way.
Okay, I'll give it a shot, but I'm no musician.
The desks are locked. Gabriel looks at the... Gabriel looks at... A painting of a shadowy figure is on the wall. One of the Loire, maybe? This must be one of the business offices of the Getty cartel.
Oh.
A portrait of a beautiful, intelligent-looking woman is on the wall. She reminds Gabriel of Malia. Her mother, perhaps? Gabriel looks at the inbox and sees a black record book. The book looks like an accountant's record book. The cover is printed with the words Getty Tribe. The Getty Tribe record book contains the names and rotted drum codes for tribal members. This record book might be the kind of thing Mosley wanted for the FBI. Desk chairs. The whiteboard contains what looks like calculus equations.
Who knows what these guys are into? Okay, I'll give it a shot, but I'm no musician.
A door opens in the distance.
Oh.
Gabriel Knight. So it was you on the drums.
No, Molly invited me down.
You lie. You will die for that.
I may have gone the wrong way.
Can we try that again? Okay, I'll give it a shot, but I'm no musician.
I didn't know that could happen.
A door opens in the distance.
Got it.
A door opens and shuts in the distance. Dr. John must have returned to his room.
Navigating this thing's gonna be a bitch.
This door isn't.
Money.
I know it's dirty money, but it's for a good cause. Me. I hate to say it, but I can't carry anymore. I will. $1 million or so ought to hold me.
Gold bullion. Lots of it.
How come the bad guys make all the money?
It's locked.
Ah, I see.
I hope those are rubber masks.
Gabriel doesn't want to. More corpses are stored in wall compartments. It looks like a deep freeze in there. A stainless steel bucket is on the floor. Its contents are better left unsaid. Underneath the surgical lamps is a gurney with a body on it.
No one I know.
Human hearts. So that's what they do to them. But why?
Maybe I shouldn't even ask. They're used for some powerful gree-gree, no doubt. Or maybe that's what Tetelo has for lunch.
Tools of the trade, it seems.
These guys have got to be stopped.
No, it's just the animal room again.
This door isn't locked.
I don't remember.
I don't need anything else in there.
It's locked.
Grace! Oh, I found her.
The sounds of Rada drums echoes through the Hound Four. The ritual must be about to begin.
Mostly, you made it.
Thank God. I thought I saw you ducking in here. Those goddamn drums started as soon as I got off that elevator thing, and I heard voices from above. I have the feeling the mass voodooese are about to invade.
I found Grace.
I see that. Check her out. Then you and I need to find a way to blend into the woodwork, bud.
This talisman is supposed to have some sort of power. Grace, wake up. Grace!
What's going on? Gabriel, Mosley, where are we? What's going on?
We're in the Getty Cartel Hound Fall, Grace. A ritual is about to begin, and I'm afraid...
Mostly is just his canon nickname.
What those drums are? I heard them in my sleep. I couldn't wake up.
Yeah, makes you want to dance, don't they?
be serious. What are we gonna do now?
Right. Let's make a plan. What do you want us to do, Gabriel?
You're asking me?
Oh God, we're in trouble.
Well, I realize that I'm the professional, but you do know more about what we're up against here.
Okay. Grace, they expect you to be unconscious, so you better fake it. That should put you in a good position when it's time. Mosley, you and I'll be with the other ritualists. As for the ritual itself, I'd say Tetelo's our worst problem. I remember from the bayou that she didn't show up until Dr. John blew that drug on Malia's face. If I can prevent him from doing that, we can keep Tetelo out of it, I think.
How are you gonna do that?
I don't know. I'll think of something.
Uh-huh. What if Tetelo does show up?
Let's just worry about making sure that doesn't happen.
Okay, so you're gonna prevent this spirit...
Nah, they call him mostly in the game.
I'll take care of the big guy, Dr. John, when the time comes.
And I can handle Malia herself. As long as she is Malia.
Well, keep an eye on her for her own good. But don't hurt her.
Who, me?
We'll wait for your signal then.
Fine, but you guys aren't gonna get far looking like that.
I'll keep the masks and robes together. Here, it's a disguise.
Gee, a boar. How thoughtful. And what are you, pray tell?
A wolf.
A wolf. How appropriate.
You goddamn wiener.
I love them.
Someone's coming. Grace, get down.
What are you doing here? Thought this room was empty. Go to the circle now.
She's already being ridden by Tetelo.
What? What? But you said...
Shh, yeah, I know.
Great, now what?
I don't know.
If he touches her...
Shh.
We're almost done, boys and girls, and as soon as it's done, I'm ending the stream because I'm tired.
I won't let you kill her.
What? It's the witch hunter! Get out! All of you!
Tetelo, stop! I won't let you kill her.
You can't stop me! Watch your friend die!
Uh-oh. The talisman seems to have little effect at protecting Grace from this distance.
Get her, Dr. John! Kill her! We must have the sacrifice!
My man mostly.
You have killed my chosen one, witch hunter! For that, you shall pay! But first, these intruders shall die! Give me the talisman, witch hunter, or your friends will die horribly right now!
Sure, Tetelo. You want the talisman? Here, catch. Go on, get Grace out of here. The talisman will protect you.
What about...
Just go.
You are unarmed now, witch hunter. Approach me and kneel.
Mine.
No! Stop!
Oh, shit.
No, I can't talk on French. I'm not going to speak French. I can't speak French.
Go ahead. Destroy her. Destroy me. You are truly your father's son, witch hunter.
I'm coming, Malia.
I've got you, Malia.
No, you will betray her, witch hunter.
I won't let you kill her.
Gabriel, you didn't betray me.
I've got you.
It's no good. It has to end with me.
No, don't let go. Damn it, don't you let go.
Goodbye, my love.
No!
I told you Gabriel was a good guy.
I think it's over now.
I'm sorry about Malia. I know you cared for her. You've changed, you know?
Have I?
Yeah. So are you gonna do it? Be Schottenjäger?
I'm going to try. Don't worry, though. You'll be back in school, safe and sound.
I don't have to go back. There's a lot to learn right here. A spiritual path can be more important than a path of the mind, you know?
Well, you're welcome to stay, Gracie, just as long as you don't expect me to know what I'm doing.
This is a historical moment, isn't it? 300 years ago, the Ritter Talisman was stolen by Tedalo. She used it to draw her family to power, while your family withered. Now she's gone and your family's restarting. It almost makes you wonder if it wasn't supposed to happen that way. You know, good coming from evil.
You think too much.
But really, I think the most tragic thing was all those generations of young women, like Malia, trapped by this large, overriding personality, forced into a life of horror.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of living with you, Grace.
You know when I said you'd changed?
Yeah?
I was wrong.
Are you sorry?
Nah.
God damn it. Even less than last time. That was Gabriel Knight! Man, I did that in one sitting. I didn't think I was gonna be able to do that. It has been almost 10 hours. Jesus. I love this game so much. I prefer watching it, though. Probably after this I'll put on Danny's playthrough. I highly recommend watching Dan from Game Grumps play through it. It's such a cozy game and I love it so much. I love the art, I love the music, I love the characters. I love Mosley. Dan definitely has better commentator? He has better commentary than I do. Anyway, yeah. I got stuff to do. Thank you for coming by. The tiredness is kicking in. So, I'll see you guys later. I'll figure out another stream. So see you later. Bye.